Hello everyone, my name is Katie and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. Today is Saturday, March the 21st. I think it's the 21st. Yeah, today's March the 21st. And I hope everybody's been having a good weekend so far. Here we are ending the third week in March. My goodness alive. Where did the time go? I mean, we just started March and here we are 3 weeks in of March. And today is the first day of spring, or I think yesterday might have been. It used to be March the 21st, so maybe because the sun is in a different position now, maybe that's why they moved it up one day. Anyway, so first off, let's talk about question number 9 for our little contest I'm doing for the giveaway that will be in the first Thursday of May. So question number 9, this is the question. It says, which of the following is the largest industry in Greenland? And you have option A is agriculture, option B is mining, option C is fishing, and option D is tourism. Don't go look it up. Try to remember what I told y'all on one, because I've talked about it on and off on my lives. So yeah, so just make sure that when I do give the answer in a couple of hours, you have it written down so you can go do the form. The form is up and it's up to date as of yesterday's question. So so far I haven't seen anyone trying to fill their forms out right now, but I'll go ahead and I'll share the link again, and I'll try to remember. Someone remind me to share the link 2 or 3 times tonight so that I remember to do it. All right. Now let me back up and say hi to everyone. Linda Faust was the first one in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Rita. How are you doing, girl? She says, you know, there might be an issue when you literally run off scraps and crumbs. My scrap pile just keeps growing, even though I've been working off of scrap pile for a year. I don't know what the heck. Hi, Andrea. Andrea says, I will be multitasking today. I'm currently editing Water Wheel from the Alice's Wonderland series. Hope to have it finished and uploaded before dark 30. Hello, Denise. How you doing? Hey, Cindy. Good. I hope you're doing good. And Linda said it was yesterday. Yep. I saw they moved it up one day. It used to be March the 21st. So that's kind of weird. Rita says, Denise, she is dealing with the fact her nursing career ended. Talking about her daughter. Hi, Sylvia. She says, I keep checking in, but life is busy. Be well and enjoy the present every day. Yep. And okay, so how's everyone doing? And what are you guys working on today? Here's what's going to happen. I am going to continue working on Katie's Creative Chaos. I am getting closer and closer, so let me update you in case you missed what I said last night, if you weren't here last night. I do have where I am number-wise on this sew along, because I'm getting closer actually, and I'm just really happy with where I'm at with it, because you know this turned out to be a bigger channel project than I had anticipated, which is okay. It means that I used a lot of charm squares. Did I wipe out my charm squares? No. I'm a long way from that, but I'm going to continue doing something that relates to charm squares and layer cakes. I'll update you at the beginning of April what the new channel sew along is going to be and walk you through how to start on it. And that will get introduced then. And I'll probably introduce it when the channel is full of people. That way I can just do the tutorial on what to do, because I'll start off with telling you what you need to be cutting, and I'll give those instructions on the first night, and then we will go 2 weeks and we will start sewing the channel project. And the channel project this go around is not going to be as tedious as Katie's Creative Chaos, meaning that you're not going to have a zillion little pieces. But it will be fun nonetheless, and it will definitely be very, user friendly, or very beginning creative, you know, it'll work for beginners. Okay, so currently right now, how I broke down the numbers here so I could tell where I was at is currently I have 11, 16, and 16.5-inch blocks. That means the whole big block. Okay. But I also have 15 more 9-patch blocks done. So right now, all I need to do is make 4 more 4-patch blocks to have enough for what I need for the 9-patch blocks. So that leaves me with just concentrating on having 63 more hourglasses made. And then we are going to start putting these together, and it going together is going to go pretty fast because first I need to put sashing on 2 ends of the 12-inch blocks. On the 9-patch blocks, and then we will put a sashing on the cornerstone. There's 2 sashings that go on that, and then we can just start sewing it together. And basically the big blocks are going to be 5 across by 6 down. It will be a twin size, and then once I get all those put together, then what we're going to do is I'm going to put a 3.5-inch border all the way around it, and it will be done top wise. We'll be totally finished with that. So that will be a finished quilt top. It will still be considered a work in progress until I get backing for it and get it quilted. And since it's a big one, I probably will put it with all the rest of my bigger ones so that I at some point can get some of them to a long arm and have a long arm, because it's too big for me to sew on my sewing machine because I don't have the space to do big ones. But I do have quite a few smaller ones, and one of my goals for this year is let's get some of these smaller quilts quilted, bound, and finished. So probably about once a month I'll probably pull one of them out, and I actually have one quilted. I just need to put binding on it and put backing on it because it's for a pillow. I'll get that one done, and then the other ones is just a matter of me getting the sandwiches made and then baste it, and then we can start quilting those one at a time. Maybe I could do one a month. We'll see how it is with my time, because you know me, I'm always doing stuff. So yeah, so we are getting closer to Katy's Creative Chaos, and I definitely plan on starting the new sew along next month. And if I'm not totally finished with Katy's Creative Chaos, basically it will be a WIP that you will see me continue working on until it's finished. I have no intentions of setting it aside and forgetting about it. We're not going to do that. As for the 1,000 block, I will have a more of a discussion about that later. Yeah, we'll talk about that at a later date. I'm also going to finish doing my Stitch It. Sean has decided he doesn't want to do the Stitch It or finish with the Stitch It challenge. So I'm going to do it on a channel live because I have quite a few blocks of that already done. And so we're going to continue working on the Stitch It, and that will become a this year's finished kind of thing, because you know, I think we only got together twice to do the Stitch It challenge. And so we're just going to do that as another sew along here in the chat. Okay. All right. So tonight, what I'm going to do is continue on. What I'm doing is I made a mistake. Well, let's talk about my mistake relating to these. So what I had done was I sewed a bunch of 2 5-inch blocks together. Some of them were some of them were for 4-patch, and some of them were for the hourglass. But when I was on a live a month ago and I was cutting these blocks, I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, and the ones that were supposed to be for hourglass got cut like 4-patch, unfortunately. So that means I can't use them as hourglass blocks anymore. And so what I'm having to do is I'm having to take the side seam off so that I can use them as 4-patch blocks. So that's what's going to happen to these. So that means that I am going to go through here tonight and find the ones that I've done that to, because I've been pulling some of them out. And I'm gonna pull all of the ones that I put in X that were supposed to be for the hourglass, but turned out not to be, and set them aside, because I'm already pretty sure I have enough 4-patch blocks now to finish the 9 patches that I need. And these will get set aside, and I will use them on another scrappy project. And once I get the rest of these 4 patches finished that I have here, then we're going to sew them into 9 patch blocks, and I'm going to put more 5-inch charm squares together and go ahead and start working on hourglasses, because the hourglasses take a little more time because they are half square triangle oriented. And yeah, we're going to get this done. So that was what happened here with my mistake. And unfortunately, you know, it is what it is, and there's nothing I can do about the mistake. So we're just gonna get it done. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. So I'm gonna set all of these. I'm pretty sure all of these are like that. Best I can see, I have 2 seams on here. This one might not be 2 seams. Let's see if this one is. Yeah, this one's a split one. So I'm just gonna pull out all my 4-patch or half patch blocks, and then the rest of these will get set aside, and we will continue sewing. I got Sherry shared a picture of her Katy's Creative Chaos over on the Greenland Quilter channel. Someone else, I can't remember if they sent me a picture. I know that Andrea, I think, sewed one, I think. Correct me, Andrea, if I'm wrong on that. Let me know. And yeah, so, you know, I'm not unhappy with how this has gone. It's just been, you know, I probably I am going to talk a little bit about 2025, what I think went good and what I think didn't go good. And really, just to say from perspective as of right now, I don't feel like anything. I don't think I fell down on the job on any part of 2025. I pretty much, I was on task, on time until October happened. And all of you know what happened in October. I had that huge pain thing hit me, which put me in a hospital. And so for 3 weeks, I couldn't hardly sew because of the pain levels. And because of that, it set me behind on all of my projects. Every one of them got behind. And yes, I probably had too many projects going on at the same time, but I like to stay busy and keep my brain active, especially at my age. And you know, and you guys are the best community I've ever seen. You've always shown me grace and patience and kindness. And I don't feel like any of you are going to be unhappy that we're dragging this out a little bit longer than I intended upon. You know, it was supposed to be a year-long project. Now it's not, because it got me behind. And I'm okay with that. I feel like I'm in a good place when it comes to my sewing, to the channel, and to, you know, because you guys have made my channel special, and it's grown and it's thriving, and that was what my original goal was, is to have it thriving and be strong while making new friends and keeping all y'all in my little community around with me. And I really appreciate every one of you, and for all of your encouragement, your kindness, your understanding, especially when you see me make a mistake during a live, and you know, nobody criticizes that, and that's wonderful, because I feel like that sometimes when you make when you make mistakes, or yeah, when you make a mistake and you correct it on a live, a new person who might make that same mistake gets to learn something from it. Or even someone who's been sewing for a long time and see that mistake, and they're like, oh, I've made that mistake before. And you know, there's no need to hide mistakes, because mistakes is learning. It's a learning tool to me. And so when they happen, you know, I feel like it's the best way. It's a good teaching moment, pretty much. And as far as this is concerned, this was just because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. So and there's there really isn't. I mean, there's not a loss of block here, or a block of the, the project. Oh, there's another one of those. There's not a loss here of it. It just means that I have to take a seam out and we'll just turn them into 4 patches instead of hourglass, and that's okay. It just means I have to make more new hourglasses, and that's all right too. Okay, let me back up and see what everybody's saying. He says, hi, K. Hey, SK, damn it. How you doing? Hi, everybody. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Thank you so much. Yes, please do hit that thumbs up. And someone, Denise says she has Rita's daughter in her prayers. And then Rita says, oh my God, Katie, I just got a thing called Block of the Month from Missouri Star. I am so excited. Do you know that I have a, and I'll have to, get Nico to help me dig it out. I put it in a tote. I do have a Missouri Star block of the month that hasn't even been cut, and it's an Amish sew along that I paid for. I bought the whole kit, and or it was a block of the month, so I was paying every month, but I never got around to starting it because I was still in the process of being at the very beginning end of learning how to do all this stuff. So it got set aside, but I'm pretty sure that the whole thing is in batiks on top of it. So I'm probably going to pull that out and let you guys see it because it's pretty cool. And who knows, maybe I'll stick that in here and decide to sew it at some point, use it as a project, which would make a great project actually, because it's definitely the whole quilt top is all cooler colors, so it'll be interesting to sew that together. So I'll get that out so I can share it with you sometime next week. I'll try to remember to do that. Hi Raven, welcome. And then let's see here. Rita says, Katie, that is not a mistake. You were just making components for another quilt. Yeah, there you go. Hi Carissa, welcome. Hello Candace, it's good to see you. Andrea says, I have not shared mine yet, Katie. Sherry did, though. Yes, she did. So I knew Andrea had also made it. So once I get mine where I can get a picture of it to send to Andrea, y'all will see the different interpretations of this pattern. I mean, because Sherry did hers a bit different too. And so, and basically when I first introduced this project, I told you guys, just because we're doing 4 patch blocks and we're doing hourglass blocks and I'm using 1-inch sashing, didn't mean that everybody had to use that same size. They could use bigger sashing if they weren't comfortable with the more skinnier sashing, and the design part of it was up to the person, what kind of block charm squares they were using, if they were going to do an organized versus just total go with the flow scrappy quilt. I left that up till any of you who decided to sew it. It was basically the whole goal was to use your stash, not buy anything, just totally shop out of your stash, especially if you have tons of charm squares like I have, and I have a boatload of them still. I probably have enough over there to make 10 quilts probably. So there's that. Hi Carissa. Wait a minute. That just jumped. Rita says there's no such thing as mistakes. It is a creative difference. Katie, we all make mistakes. Yes, definitely. And this says that is why so many people love you. You are real and we all make mistakes. Yeah, I did not start this channel to be to strive for perfection. Now, I know sometimes it seems like that's what I'm doing because I want my triangles to not have cut off points, or because I'm trying to make sure that the seams all line up. That to me is not being really striving toward perfection. What I'm striving for is consistency. If I continue to grow as I learn and I stay consistent, I think that's more important than having a perfect block, because every one of my blocks have some little flaw in it. Some flaws you can't see, and having flaws, there is no crime in that. I mean, I'm the most flawless. I have more flaws than anyone on the planet, probably, as far as me as a person. but I've had to accept my flaws, live with my flaws, because I am who I am, and I can't. I have, you know, it took a long time to understand this thing about you cannot live up to everyone else's expectations. You can't allow people to mold you to be what they want you to be. You have to be you. And yes, Katy has a big hot mess in her brain. And, you know, we've talked about on and off lightly. I'm not, you know, I've shared that I've had issues from the past and how it's shaped who I am today. And, you know, if anything, all of the bad crap has made me stronger and more. One of the things that I have not given, I have never ever given in to any of the bad crap. I mean, it takes work to, you know, put on a happy face. Most, you know, when, especially if you're not feeling happy at the time, you know, sometimes that takes work to put on a happy face and push through that day if you're having a bad day. And you know, and yes, I have plenty of my days where I absolutely don't want to do anything but sit in the bed and watch TV. We all go through something like that. It's just a matter of how long you allow that to rule your life, you know. And I didn't mean to get off on that, but I'm just pointing out that a lot of my sewing, the way I use color, the way I do things, a lot of it, I think, is my way to express myself, because I never had a chance to express myself when I was younger. I wasn't allowed to express myself. And because there was always these, I call them chains. Things kept me chained where I couldn't. And now I don't have no one telling me, you cannot do that this way, or you can't do that, or you can't. Yes, I can. You can. Anyone can, as long as you keep on moving forward and pushing the negative crap in the background and just keep on going. And yeah. Sorry, guys. If you have a chance, I would love pics of the individual blocks too. Okay, Andrea, I'll take care of that too. Do you, I'll do pictures of the individual 4 patches, the individual, or of an individual hour block, and I'll do the 9 patch picture, and then we'll do the corner square, so you can see how I put the sashing on that too. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Linda. Welcome, welcome. But I'll take care of that for you, Andrea. Katy, you are pure heart. Oh, thank you, guys. Denise says, have you gotten comments from someone that makes you think your viewers are judging you? There's one person who's been attacking the channel for the last couple of months, or attacking me, and, you know, personally. And I don't know her from Adam's House Cat, and I'm not going to tell you who it is. I have not engaged with her. I do not know her from Adam's House Cat. I think that, and it's just not me. She's been attacked, and she's attacked 2 other channels along with mine. She's got some axe to grind, I guess, with the community. I don't know. But none of us know her personally. We never heard of her until we stumbled onto a video where she was doing that. And I haven't said much about it in a live, because I'm not going to tell you who it is, because I don't feel like that any of you need to go over to her channel and watch the garbage that she's posted, because her entire channel is garbage. It's hate and toxicity. And you know, my mom used to have this old saying. She'd say that misery loves company. That's what she's doing. She's miserable, so she's trying to drag other people into her misery. And let's not do that. That's why I'm not going to tell you who it is, because what's the point? Why give her power? She has no power over any of us. And I'm not going to allow her to have power over me. I'm going to keep on doing what I've been doing, because if y'all didn't like what I was doing, y'all wouldn't be here watching me. You know, and she can make all the nasty accusations and comments she wants to, but you guys see me for who I am. I have never been anything but other than what you've seen in front of the video camera. So, and that's the best way I can answer your question, Denise, because there is people out there, and this is and I think maybe this started because maybe the channel's gotten bigger, I don't know, but it's not worth my, when I first saw the first video, it freaked me out. It made me cry because it was so hateful. But then I realized I'm letting her have power over me by making me cry. And you know, she's not worth it. People like that are not worth it. If they have nothing better to do than that, they're the problem, not me. So anyway, that's enough of that too. All right. So sorry. All right. Let me see here. Hi, Shirley. Welcome, welcome. Does she talk about sewing being, oh, yeah. So some of you have seen it. I don't want to give any, the reason I haven't talked about it is because, you know, you guys come here to watch me sew, push through when I, you know, you're just here to help support me. And someone like that is just, our world is so full of toxicity right now. Some days it's hard, you know, but we got to not allow people like that to have power over us when they're talking their garbage. And so that's why I haven't said a whole lot about her. But yes, she's been attacking the whole community, and she's a mean human being. Yeah, she is. And I didn't say anything to you guys about it because I didn't want you going over there watching her crap, because you're giving her viewer hours, watch time, sorry, and views, both of them. Two, because she's so toxic, I didn't want any of that rubbing off onto you guys, because that's not the way this is. Our community is a beautiful, loving, kind community, and we have one person who's trying to destroy it. And that's why I haven't said who she is. If you haven't seen her videos, please don't go hunting. You don't need to. It's not worth listening to some of the stuff she says, because it's not just about the community that she's attacking. She's attacking other things, and some of the stuff she's attacking, I don't even know what the hell she's talking about. Some of the stuff she's talked about, I don't even understand what she's talking about. You know, so yeah. Anyway, all right. So what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to finish sewing all of these together. I had to rip a couple of these out because I accidentally, like, I'll show you again like I did the other night. I had these sewn together. I had them sewn together like this. And you're going to be like, okay, what's wrong with that? I'm going to show you what's wrong with that. Sometimes my eyes don't see things. Now, when I flip this over, you'll see the dots. I had sewed this like this instead of like that. So this here, it would have probably bugged me. So I went ahead and ripped it out. It was only one block like this. So it doesn't take much time to just take it apart, re-sew it back together, and reuse it. Yes, I could have left it that way and just went on with things, and no one would have been none the wiser that I had done that. But I just wanted to show you this, you know, sometimes your eyes can play tricks, because you could tell this looks almost the same, and you might not even notice that there's a design on here until you've already sewn it. And I know not everyone's going to worry about this. So say I didn't catch this, and this was in a big block, a totally already fully sewn big block. Would I rip this whole block apart to get to that? No. But because this is not already in a 9-patch block, I had the opportunity to correct it. So, and like you said, it can be a design choice to leave it like this, or a choice to rip it out while you're at the beginning stage of the bigger block to fix it. So that's why these are took apart, is because I wanted to fix them, because I was already working on 4-patch blocks anyway. So it's not like going to take away time to repair that. But like I said, if I'd have found this in the bigger block, I would have left it alone. It would have been no problem at all. SK Damage says, pretty sure, Katie. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that she did, Denise. The only reason I'm still going over there is because, you know, the old saying, there's a couple sayings. You could take it either way you want to. Chance favors the prepared mind, or it's always better to know what's being said in case someone in the channel asks about it. You know, and I didn't realize some of you knew who I was talking about. I mean, unless you've seen someone in another channel talking about it, I didn't know y'all had already known about it because no one's asked me about it in the chat. And I really do appreciate that, by the way. But yeah, I've tried to keep it away from you guys because I don't know, I have this need to protect you guys and myself, I guess. And that's why I didn't say anything about, I mean, I've dropped little hints here and there. Denise knows that I made a comment not long ago about something, but it was a comment that could have been took any way they wanted to take it, and maybe not necessarily about one person, you know? And that's right. Andrea says, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Yes. So it's always good to be aware because, and anytime you see someone spreading vicious, malicious misinformation about someone you personally hang out with all the time, report their behind. I can tell you that she's already lost one channel because of her crap. And that's because another viewer sent me a link. She is crazy, Jaja. And I shouldn't even use that word. Sorry. Please forgive me for that.
Say that I am an American.
Yeah, this same person says I will say this. I will make this comment. She made a comment that my husband is an American who works for an American oil tanker who supposedly was in nuke, and he broke the rule of safety and showed off the ship, causing the tanker to be exposed to danger. And I'm like, first of all, tanker? That's not what, when Nikolai did the ship tour. How many of you thought he was showing a tanker to you guys? It was so funny that I saw that. I'm like, wow, you know. Well, anyway. Hey, sissy. So anyway, it's just some of this stuff is just insane that's been said. Shirley says, Katie, share what's on your heart. I truly believe most of us think of you as a friend, and we care about. I care about all of y'all too. You know, I have made so many really cool friends here, and I love this community, and I love you guys. And I feel like I'm a much better person because of all of y'all, because you've allowed me to just be me, and share, you know, all the things that I've shared with you. And when I saw what was being, you know, I was scared to start with. Let's be frank here for a minute. When somebody says things like that, the first thing came to my mind when I saw the first video is like, oh my God, all of my viewers is she going to run away all my viewers? You know, and I knew better than that. I really did, because I know you guys have been around long enough to know that if you didn't believe I was who I said I was, you wouldn't still be here. You know, you wouldn't still be watching me. You wouldn't still be talking to me. You wouldn't still be supporting my channel. And I had to think of it that way. I'm like, nope, they're not going to believe anything she has to say, because they know me well enough to know that I don't tell them lies, because I don't lie to you guys. What's the point in lying? You get caught in it eventually. You know, I don't make a good liar because I can't keep a straight face. So anyway, you know, that hit me, and then I got to thinking, well, that should not be the way I should think. Don't allow her to have power over me and my channel. And I know the truth. Y'all know the truth, and that's all that really matters. And whatever she has to say is on her and not on us or me, you know. Keep your, yep. All right. Read that one. Hey, Becky Shroop, how are you? I hope I said your name right. Myra says, I got your back, sissy. I know you do. Okay. And then let's see. Can you give, Raven wants you to give me a hug. I'll tell you when you come back in here. Yeah, she says, give Katy a hug, please. Even though you have 25K subscribers, you know the ones who are here with you all the time. We're the ones who truly love you and want you to be here for you and support you. Thank you for that, Andrea. And I know nothing, see nothing, and like it that way, says Rita. That's right. And Myra says, I've hugged in real life. Yes, Katy is real. Yeah, we have hugged many times, haven't we, sissy? And Rita says, hug. Oh, no, not the hug. You know, Rita, I know you don't like hugs, but if I met you in person, I would have to hug you. Or at least try. Oh. All right. First off, I'm going to go ahead and deal with this right here. And we'll keep on talking. I'm surprised that some of you knew who I was talking about. That's crazy. You have to put a shirt on, though.
I know.
I don't think they want to see. I don't know. Someone might. And Raven says, the hug. Come here, Rita. And she says, no, run away, run away.
Well, here comes the American citizen.
So-called American citizen.
So-called citizen.
I love you. Okay. Yeah, he's so-called American citizen. So funny.
Hey, Squirrely.
She's always going to have that nickname, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she will. With a good reason.
Yep, with a good reason. That's right. Let's see. Rita said, or in my case, attempt at walking away slow, ha ha. And Andrea says, I'm a hugger too. You would be in real trouble if Katy and I met with you at the same time, Rita. Yup. Hi, Jean. Breathe deep, smiles. And Raven says, he got dressed for just for us. He did. That's why, see, let's see, how long you been home now, babe?
Since the...
It's not quite 2 weeks yet, is it?
Almost.
Yeah, he's getting close to the second week of being there. And Sissy says, hello, sir. So he's been vegetating. That's why you haven't seen him in front of the camera hardly. It's always the unwind moment where he decompresses from being at sea. So you'll see him on camera next weekend because we are doing a Lego challenge. And he's going to be building something. I'll be building something, and we'll be introducing my son. And I need to talk to him tomorrow to get him ready for all of that next weekend extravaganza. Let me ask you guys a question, though. Those have seen, you know, we just had this discussion about this person. One of the comments she's been making is about quilters having their children and grandchildren on lives. And, you know, y'all have seen Blaze, some of you, not all of you, some of you have seen Blaze one time on a live. And I think it's going to be hard Saturday of next weekend to keep Blaze out from sticking his face in the camera while his dad is live with us. Does anyone have a problem if you see Blaze on the live? Please let me know now. Yes, you don't. Yes, you do have a problem if you see him on the live on next weekend, or no, you will not have a problem with it. Yes or no? Because if none of you will have a problem with Blaze saying hi or whatever, then that's fine. I just want to make sure no one thinks that we're exploiting my grandson. Because that's not the case. No problem here. Nope. Not, says Rita. Nope. So what if they have their family on their lives? That's a personal choice, not my choice. And, I don't know. Some people are calling it, no, she's calling it exploitation. No problem. If someone dislikes it, then close your eyes. That's right. Because he's going to want to come say hi. No problem here, and I bet he loves Legos. Yes, he does. He actually has a couple of sets he could put together. He has some Legos he could put together too, and I think it would be fun if he was doing that too. Denise says, I'm going to have to go and look at more of her videos. Sounds like she is real. She is. She's crazy. Shirley says, it is their channel. They decide who is on or not. Yeah. Yeah. No one's business. That's right. And as far as I can tell, there's no rule in the YouTube world that says you can't have your child on your lives, because I watch homesteaders who have their children in their lives all the time, and I don't see anyone complaining about that. If his dad doesn't have a problem with it, then no one else should have an opinion. Yes, exactly. And he said he didn't mind. I just wanted to make sure that no one in here was going to think otherwise, because I didn't think any of you would think anything untoward about Blaze being on a live to start with. Remember, we are not giving her the power. If you want him to be there, then we do too. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Kelsey does it. Yep. I don't mind kids online. However, I think you should only tell personal things about them if they, yeah, that's true, Denise. That's right. And we're just going to be playing Legos anyway. We're not going to be like telling what school he goes to, or, well, I mentioned he goes to a Gold Star school, but outside of that. Jason Kelsey. Oh, I don't know who that is. Nina says, my first Legos came from the son of the inventor. Oh, really? Wow. My mom did not let us play with them in the house. I was 6. Oh, my goodness. Oh, so now back to sewing. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Okay. I think she thinks that mean, huh? I think she thinks that mean, ugly men will have bad thoughts about minors, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Huh?
Did you see what Rita said?
Rita says, oh, Katie, did you do a live with Nico and Blaze doing the Lego challenge? Yeah, that would be great too. Yeah. I'll talk to Thomas and see if we can figure out how. Here's another one. Look here. Here's another one. How come I can't see that? Hang on a second, you guys. Here's another block like that. See it? It's on the back, not the front. That is too funny. I'll set that one aside. Nina, were they extra stabby if you stepped on them? Wait, I missed something. Hey, Kevin, I missed your chat yesterday because I was on my own live. I'm so sorry. Let me share your channel. Sorry about missing your live yesterday. And I think I missed something about something being extra stabby. Oh, the Legos. Yeah, that's what she's talking about. Yeah, I was wondering that too. But you guys, my kids had Legos as far back as they were old enough to have Duplos, and I never stepped on one. Their daddy did, but I never stepped on any. And then maybe because I knew that they were down there on the floor and I avoided them. I don't know. I just never spent any time stepping on them. Leave that one way, leave that one that way, not hurting anything, says Rita. Okay. I think a kid popping in on a live is a lot different than making a kid perform on YouTube. Yes. Hi, Tasha. He's going to want to stick his face in and say hi to you guys because that's just Blaze. Blaze is very, he likes people. Denise says, you don't have to show his face just to prevent the possibility of bullying at school. Yeah, that is point. You got a point there. I had to keep my Barbies in my room because so that my mom wouldn't step on the tiny heels. Oh no. You know, my mom bought us Barbies and we wouldn't play with them. She says, my autistic grandson had a big tub of Legos and a big tub of Hot Wheel cars. I was always stepping on those suckers. The love of a parent and a kid and their toys. To me, Legos are the best thing ever to give to children because it's a way for them to be creative. It's a good start to being creative. Nina says, I bought my boys all the Lego sets they wanted. Then 10 years later, my daughter insisted on pink ones from the new Lego store. Yeah. And then Rita says, you can always make him one of those wrestling masks if someone has fear of that. Yeah, that's true. All right, Linda says, I'm going to eat. I just pulled out of the oven, made spaghetti squash with seasoned roasted chicken and Alfredo sauce. Oh, that's on focaccia. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. I want to come eat with you, Linda. All right. We're going to start putting these together here directly. We're going to have lots of hourglasses and a few more 4 patches. And then we're going to be able, I'm going to go ahead and start working on sewing some of these together. Okay, I need to get these matched up. All right, let me pile all those over there. They can stay there for the moment. And let me lay all of these out. And I need to get that out of the way. Okay. Some of these blocks are going to be super cute. And here's some, a couple, 2 or 3 more 4 patches right there. We're going to sew some of these hourglasses first together. Okay, I already got that pinned. This one's already been sewn. This one's already been sewn. I just need to press it. All right. I'm definitely going to have to make some more hourglasses because I don't have enough. Okay, so what have y'all been doing today for Saturday? This is the 3rd weekend in March. So what you been up to? Anybody go out to the store and buy flowers or anything gardening since yesterday was the first day of spring? Anybody been out doing that already? And if you have, what did you buy? Because spring is in the air. It's weird how even though I've lived here for 14 years, every time March rolls around, it's this thing with me. I want to plant, and I live in a country where it's too early to plant anything. But while I'm in Denmark, I'm going to be looking for me a couple sets of grow lights and send them home because I want to set up a growing station in my bathroom because I have enough space for that. And do some indoor seedlings for my summer garden once we get my raised beds made. Let's see here. We got more chat going on. All right, let me read what's going on. Rita says, Katie, once in a while, William's son is there during his live, but rare do you see his face. He's just there and gone, yep. And then Andrea says, okay, I am not getting much editing done, so I better work on that. Laugh out loud. Oh, you can hang with us, Andrea. But yeah, I know you got a job to do too. Andrea says, you are on the chat. You are on the chat. Is it actually possible to do work while in the chat? Ha ha. Then Denise says, got tired of them being everywhere. After so many times of picking them up and telling kids to pick it up, I stopped buying them, and eventually they were no more. Who knew the value? Do you know I have every one of my kids' Legos in two big huge totes from all the times they got it for Christmas and stuff. I still have them. So some of them, the oldest sets are from my first daughter who turned 39 this year. And so for her first Christmas, she got a boatload of Duplos. So yeah, some of them are 39 years old, and I still have the books to them as well. Andrew says, tonight I plan on filming a tutorial on quarter square triangles in prep for the next segment of the book. Shirley says, we still have a couple feet of snow on the ground. No spring here. Yeah, we have a little bit of snow too. Rita says, snow, what is that? It's only 106 Fahrenheit here right now. That is so hot. I don't know how you deal with it. Muriel, hello. She says, nope, I haven't been shopping for anything for the garden yet. I will be doing that soon. And then Nina says, Katie, those are broken dishes blocks. Hourglass block. Yeah, I know. She says, I love you, but that's driving me nuts. I just call them hourglass because I see the hourglass in the middle. I ignore what's on the outside. Wow, that is too tough. Rita is a tank top weather at 55 in Wisconsin. And Shirley said, hey, there's two people I know from Wisconsin that are quilters. Shirley says it's up to 23 Fahrenheit here. Right now, we are at 8 degrees Fahrenheit. Raven says, pretty soon, Shirley. And then Denise says, are you planning to give them to your daughter? I don't know. I had thought about giving them to the youngest granddaughter, but she's already doing or building Legos for 7 to 8 year olds, and she turns 6 in June. So I don't know. I may just sell them all and then take that money and buy a bunch of Legos for the age groups that they're at now. I don't know. I haven't made a decision on that yet. And Linda says to Andrea, I'll save a place for you. I got a plate for Katie too. Oh, thank you. And Katie, I know it's a leaky dish hourglass block your own design. Yep. And Raven says, for the life of me, I can't keep the freaking cat out of my seedlings. I even taped the dome on it. I can make a suggestion. If you've not tried this yet, get you some oranges and peel the peels off of them and put the peels around the area that you don't want your cat on it. They can't stand the smell of orange peel or lemon peel. I don't know why they dislike the smell, but they do. Raven, sprinkle some chili powder. Interesting. Hot pepper, or sprinkle the hot pepper. I got new seed starting trays, but that was a few weeks ago from the green stalk. Oh, cool. Katy, then someone forgot to tell my cats, because all my cats have always eaten oranges. No, I'm talking about the peeling, Rita, not the inside of the orange. Unless your cats eat the peelings too. Raven says he tried foil this week and he walked up to it, inspected it, and then started purring when he walked on it. Oh my gosh. Well, the only other alternative you can do is they do have something that's called cat pads that have a little electricity in them, and you place it wherever you don't want cats walking on, and they once they get that first little mini shock, they'll stay away from it. That's the big guns, though, if you have to drag out the big guns. Where did I put the, oh, right there. Okay. I know my cats don't like fresh mint. Interesting. Okay, so we're about to have a few hourglasses to sew. And then I'm going to pin, after I sew the hourglasses, I'll go ahead and finish pinning all these together and sew them. And then what I'm going to do is drag out my 5-inch blocks, and we're going to do some sewing of blocks for making more hourglasses, because I need 63 of them. And then I'll have enough to finish the quilt top. Hallelujah. We're going to finally get close to finishing, or close to getting ready to sew the entire thing together. And it's going to be pretty, I think. I'm going to be so happy when I start seeing that secondary pattern show up. I'm super excited about it. Raven says, has a derpy orange 10 months old. He would probably like that too. The guy has nothing but problems. Oh my goodness. Shirley says, when I am working with white on white, I shine a black light on the fabric. The right side will glow. Yep. Mint sounds promising, says Raven. So I ordered my Hoffman fabric for the Hoffman challenge this past week. So it'll probably take about 3 weeks to get here, because the challenge starts this month and it runs till you have to have most of your stuff done by September to enter your challenge into their little contest. I'm doing that. I'll once I get the fabric here, we'll have a discussion about the Hoffman challenge. I didn't realize that they did challenges every year, and by the time I saw the one for 2026, I saw the challenge. I think I saw someone mention it in October, and it was already too late to enter in on it, because you have to use a specific color way to participate in the challenge. And I didn't realize till after I ordered the colorway that the challenge was already over with as far as entering into it. So, so I'm going to be contemplating on if I want to create my own pattern for it, or if I want to do use something as a foundation paper piecing for it. I haven't decided yet, but I'm going to make sure that it looks modern too at the same time, because I think I want it to have that modern look to it. Raven, cats are like this. People own dogs, cats own people. Laugh out loud. Yes, they do. That's why we don't have a cat. The cats over here in Greenland are very feral. How long does it take you to receive stuff in your order? Fat Quarter Shop stuff's been getting here pretty quickly, around 3 weeks, but my cotton cut stuff is taking up to 2 months to get. Like, I opened a card the other day. It was mailed out on December the 8th, and I just got it 2 days ago. So there's still mail out there that I haven't received from viewers, because a couple of viewers told me they were sending me cards, and I got one card that was mailed out in December a couple of days ago, like I said, but there's another one still out there floating around somewhere. I don't think I am replacing my quilt wall until he is a little older. Can't say I blame you. It just depends on where the package comes from, Shirley. See, I'm curious if someone was the, I'm not hinting nothing. I'm just speculating. I wonder if if mail came from Alaska, if it would go through Canada instead of through the United States to come over here. I'm just curious about that. As long, part of the reason I think it takes so long is because if it's traveling through Chicago, it could sit in Chicago for a long time. I don't know why that is, but that's the way it's been going. The package that you saw me unboxed yesterday, that big box, I think she mailed that out maybe 3 weeks ago. Not much longer than me here. No less than 2 weeks if grounded, it's grounded bench. Oh, okay. Hey, Shirley, do you have any fabrics? Because I'm not real familiar exactly where you live at, but do you have quilt stores nearby you, or do you have to travel some distance, or do you just order all your stuff online too? How do you get your stuff for your sewing? Isn't Canada closer to you than the States? Yes.
Close.
Way closer. I mean, basically, yeah, very close. Rita, neither of these guys are supposed to be mine. Be right back. I have a third litter box to clean. See, that's why I don't have cats. I'm not cleaning litter boxes.
I'm a dog person.
Yep, we are dog people.
I've had the dog test before, so I'm a dog person.
Did you have, when you were younger, did you ever want a dog?
Oh, I always been with dog all my life.
I knew you had, but I knew you didn't have one personal though, right?
Yep.
You did have one personal.
Yep.
Oh, didn't know that. Up north or down here? honey?
Huh?
Up north or down here?
Here.
Oh, okay. Well, I knew Sim had a dog, but that wasn't your dog.
Nope. My younger days, I used to have a German Shepherd too.
Really?
Yep.
You never told me that.
Yeah, let her too.
I'll bet she did.
Uh-huh. Little rascals.
Was everybody afraid of her?
Yeah.
So why were they afraid of Coda?
Uh, it,
Different generation?
yeah, different generation. Probably more like they see Coda,
Uh-huh.
they think police dog.
Oh. Shirley says there is one store here in town. I think 3 stores, maybe more in Anchorage, which is a 20-minute drive. I am about 20 miles out of Anchorage, then up to Wasilla. Is that looks like 2 L's. And Palmer, there are a couple. Oh, so you definitely have a way to go and get something. Cool. Raven says only 3 cats. And Rita says not a dog person or a cat person, but is why I have dogs and only 3 cats. Raven says it is kind of cute that the cats and dogs follow me everywhere. If my son was looking for them, he would just come find me. Yeah, they're like little shadows. You can't even go to the bathroom unless Nora's with you. You leave the door like cracked while you're in the bathroom. She pushes the door open and just comes sashaying into the bathroom and plops her butt down on the floor. She's like, you can't go anywhere without me. Andrea, I have a question for Andrea. I hope you're still here. Let me know if you're still here. Denise says 250 dogs and 66 cats were rescued from a woman's home yesterday in the area of LA. They are available for foster. Why does anyone have that many animals? I don't understand. Why didn't she get them all spayed and neutered so she wouldn't have so many? Rita says, yes, Raven, only 3, as 5 years ago I had 7 cats. Okay. You can hardly tell when Wasilla turns into Palmer and in the other direction, Houston. Oh, wow. Nina says, I will be listening. My customer decided to come early. Got to go earn fabric dollars. Yep. See you when you come back. Okay. Let's see check these out real quick, make sure everything's a-okay. Katie, some people hoard animals and don't understand they have a problem, says Raven. And Denise says she was acting as an animal rescue. Okay. We don't have any animal, like a dog pound here. Loose dogs get dispatched. Shirley says, I have been waiting all day for my grandkids to get here. Son said morning, but I already know they don't do mornings at their house. Oh boy. Rita says, our 3 puppies were rescued. The guy ended up passing away and they found almost, oh my God. That's crazy. Andrea, does EC8, when you use EC8, can you make modern quilt patterns using EC8? Oh, and I guess the second question is that to that question would be, um, can it also make foundation paper piecing patterns? I was getting coffee, but have my headset on. My pets are fixed, but the neighbor kittens always find their way to my house. Neighbors complained for years about smell and noise. Animal control just finally got around to going to the home. I do not use EC8. I use a different software. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason you had it. I don't know why I thought you did. This one needs to be fixed. Sherry says yes to both. Okay. Hi, Sherry. Thank you for posting your picture of the Creative Chaos quilt top. Sherry, I appreciate that. Andrea says you can do FPP patterns in EC8 though. Donnell does it. I tried to do my little swan research last night, and I only found one swan that maybe is a potential for what I need the swans for. Hi, Katie and Nicholson. Nico. That one needs fixing too. Wow, that moved. Why did that move? times I have the times I have made quilt patterns, I have used PowerPoint and also Excel. Excel is a database. How do you make a pattern with a database? I think it's a database. Auto corrected me. I know. I figured that's what happened, Sherry. I found one on Etsy. The finished block was 10 inches, but it had a sashing around it. So without the sashing, it would have been the right size. Now I found one that was, there was 3 different sizes for it. So the biggest one was, or the smallest one was, I think 8 inches. I need it to be around 6 or 7 inches. Good night, folks. I have to nap before I go to work tonight. Thank you for coming, Muriel, and have a good work shift when you go and a good nap. You can create a database with it, but it is a spreadsheet program. That's what I thought. So how do you use that as a pattern? Oh, unless you use it to write your pattern with it. And there's another one that needs fixing. There's 3 of them that need fixing. Darn, what in the world? Must have pulled the pin out too soon. I'm just going to take the whole thing apart. The price for the swan is not too terribly bad, though. I think I'm gonna write to the creator and ask a couple questions. I just don't want the paper piecing to look ugly. I saw one where someone had a black swan with some really, they use black as the color of the swan, but they put some Tula pink in part of the feathers, and it sure was pretty. You shrink the cells and rows into squares and then fill the squares with color and shapes. Huh? Oh, that's interesting. The post office says they need government to give them a loan or allow the cost of the first class stamp to go to 95 cents each. Yeah, the post office just then stop paying their top management high dollars for income. Well, I see what happened here. Part of the problem is this one didn't stay where it belonged. I don't think our mail has gone up price wise, not that I know of. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna take the other two apart and then I'm going to re-sew these part. But I will show you what I've got sewn so far. So, okay, we have this one. And I still got to press them, so they're not going to look flat yet. Even at 95 cents, it's still cheap to have a letter go across the country, says Aunt Denise. And Rita says, okay, back to listening and making house roofs. Which reminds me, I need to be cutting roofs for my project. Haven't done that yet. And I think I've already decided what fabric I'm going to use for the roofs. Post office has to pay for gas too. I know they can pay for gas. I just don't think they should have to pay upper management such high salaries. What do they pay mail carriers by the hour now? Does anyone know the answer to that? Man, my bot, I need to reset the timing on some of this. So far, I have yet to see it talk about my trivia questions link, the form for the link. I mean, the link for the form, sorry. I haven't seen it posted. And how long have we been sewing, by the way?
Like 5 minutes.
Oh, in 28 minutes, I'll give the answer to the question. If you haven't voted up top about the answer to the question, don't forget to do that. I need you guys voting. That's question number 9. Most mail carriers have to use their own car now. Wow. Andrea says, my son was getting $20 an hour in Kentucky, but UPS made him a better offer. I can imagine so. Okay. Hi, Dubrovka.
Bang.
Running late tonight. Glad to catch you still on. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Tonight, I'm going to run this live for a while. Anyone who wants to get on Zoom with me, let me know. You're welcome to join me. Hi, Cynthia. It's good to see you. Cynthia, Melanie loved the card. All right, now let's get this realigned the way it's supposed to be. All right, got that one lined up, I hope. Get some pins in it. And then we'll get these other two redone, and then I'll sew them. And then I'm gonna start sewing these 4-patch too. Because what I thought I would do is get these all sewn together and then press them all at once. And then I'll be pulling out 5-inch squares to make more hourglass blocks. I don't understand their plan will be taking everyone's job, AI, and then what happens? Cynthia says she just got home from Oklahoma unloading the car, and then she might come on for a bit. Okay. Do you want me to send you a link, Cynthia? I have been on an hour and 37 minutes. I think 6:30 to 7. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, an hour and 37 minutes. I'm right. So if anyone wants to join me on my Zoom, let me know. Denise says $24.70 an hour in California. Oh, good. That's probably still not a living wage for California. Okay, will do. All right. Oh. I'm sending it to you in Messenger. Okay. No Zoom, haha. Sorry, but no Zoom. So, a lot of times I leave my TV running while I'm sleeping, and I had left it running on something I started out watching on Amazon Prime. And somehow, sometimes it'll cycle and cycle to whatever's free on Prime. And so there was this TV show on there called The Office. And when I woke up this morning or this afternoon, I'm sitting there looking at this, and Nikolai comes in and he says, "Isn't that The Office?" I said, "Yeah." And I looked at him. I said, "Is this supposed to be a funny sitcom or something?" He says, "I don't know, but I don't think it's funny either." I said, "No, I don't see anything funny about it at all. In fact, some of what I saw being said, oh yeah, I would have definitely, it's not even worth watching it. It's so bad."
TV show that we watched.
Yeah,
Thing.
that The Office, yeah. It was terrible. It does have some young movie stars in it though, that are now been doing other movies. Like I can't think of her name, but she played Lois Lane on the Superman 2 movies that was with Henry Cavill. She was there on this last episode. And then I can't think of the guy's name, but he also played on one of those superhero movies. Dubrovka says hi, Nico.
Oh.
Dubrovka says hello to you.
Hi, Dubrovka.
I don't know, Jaja. That's a really good question. Okay, got it. Be there shortly. Okay, Cynthia. Sherry says she thinks it's a stupid show. Yep. I can't decide if they're trying to make fun of inclusion, or if they're deliberately trying to be the other way. When is Nikolai starting another Lego set? He's been working on some older ones that he hasn't built for a long time, but he's got one set aside he's going to do for the live with my son next weekend. Because next Saturday we're doing a Lego. It'll, instead of the usual just the sew like instead of it being just exclusively sewing, it's going to be a Lego challenge sorta. My son wants to learn how to go live. So we're going to start out with him just getting his feet wet, getting a feel of what alive is like. And so him and Nikolai are going to build Legos. I haven't decided if I'm going to sew or build a Lego. I do have Legos to build though, because he bought me 2 of them. He got me a bouquet and also a bamboo Lego kit. And I also have another kit besides that, which is sitting over there on the table that I haven't shown it to you guys, I don't think, where you make text out of it. Babe, it is hot in here. It used to be get a tech job, get a tech job. Now they are taking them away. It was on for 8 years, said Denise. Well, I guess this is the first season of it, and I really am not impressed. There's nothing funny about it. If it's supposed to be funny, it's not funny. I haven't seen one thing that's funny. All I see is it looks like they're making fun of inclusiveness. Getting feet wet, just make sure you have plenty of towels available to clean up the water. That I got, Rita. Oh, I love you. The show has a cult following. Doesn't surprise me, considering the I'll stick with watching Flash, Legends, and those type of shows. I just woke up. Great. I will support your son. Make him feel comfortable, and he will do great if he is a bit like you, Katy. I can tell you he's a bit shy. It'll be fun trying to get him to talk. All right, let's start pinning these together. Nobody was thinking about inclusiveness back then, only what made them money. Yeah, but that's not the way it's coming off. Rita says, getting Katy to laugh on the live was worse than pulling hair, but finally did. Yep, you did. Because I don't always get humor. Cynthia says, got it. I hope I sent you the right link. I hope I did, or I'm in trouble. Yeah, I sent the right link. I was about to say. Okay. I thought the show was just making fun of people. I only seen a few episodes. I was never into it. Well, yeah, I'm not going to say what I think. Yeah, I understand, Jaja. It's definitely not something I want to watch again. I just happened to woke up to it being running because sometimes the premiere or uh, Amazon Prime will cycle through their freebie stuff. I'm trying to remember what it was I fell asleep watching to last night. I think I was watching a movie last night when I fell asleep. It was, yeah, it was a movie that was free on because I have Amazon Prime. It was, I didn't have to buy the movie. Some movies I'll buy because I want to have them forever. And some I just watch to see if it's worth me buying it. And then I end up buying it if I like it so that I can watch it multiple times. Right now, I'm still waiting on Avatar Fire and Ash to come out on Amazon so that I can buy it. And then I think what I'm going to do when I buy it, I am going to start with the first Avatar and cycle all the way through all three of them. Cynthia says it's a dry humor, kind of funny. I haven't watched much of it just because I liked other shows more and are too busy with active voice to watch TV. Yeah, what parts of it is supposed to be funny? But I've never been much of a sitcom watcher anyway. I watched Two and a Half Men for a little while. Let's see, what else did I watch that was a sitcom? I watched a little bit of Benson, and yeah, I think that might have been all I've watched of sitcoms. Denise says it's satire on nerds. Oh, yeah, I enjoyed Benson too, Cynthia. And I might have watched like the first couple of years of Two and a Half Men, and then I got disgusted and stopped watching it. In fairness, I don't think you can't judge by watching a fraction of an episode. I watched three or four of them, Denise, and I was already turned off by the first one. So yeah, that's yeah. For me, TV or movies serve one purpose, background noise, says Rita. 5 minutes for question time. Yep. It's getting there. We're going to answer it here in the directly. Don't forget to remind me when it's right on time because I'm pinning a bunch of squares. Although I did enjoy watching the Heartland series on Netflix. Yeah, I wish I had access to Heartland because I liked Heartland. When I was in California, I watched several seasons while I was there. And I wish that I could watch it over here, but it won't let me have access to it. It's blocked for some weird reason. And I've tried to see if I could buy the seasons from Amazon, and it doesn't look like you can buy them from Amazon either. Because I would buy the whole season just so I could keep up with all of it. Anything that relates to horses, I'll watch. Hey, Mona, how are you? Did you have your sale yesterday? Eating dinner and then I'll come on. Can't wait to get on and see everyone. Okay. I need to check this blog. Okay, I just need to trim it. This one's the same way. It's weird. Okay. There is an ad in to YouTube called Up Faith and Family. Yeah, Denise, I can't access Up Faith either. I've tried. And I guess Apple Services is going to prevent Amazon from selling their series on their platform because I tried looking for Monarch, Legend of the Monsters. this first season, because right now season 2 is playing, and that's not on there either. Because I would buy the season because I'm a follower of Godzilla and Friends. So I know I won't see everyone, but when on screen, I consider it seeing everyone. Yep. Yeah, same here. Hey, hey, Shonda.
Hey, I didn't see your email till just now.
Good to see you.
What are you sewing on?
Katy's Creative Chaos.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What are you going to work on?
The project in the Open Gate quilt subscription. This table runner here.
Cool.
So I've got everything cut because I cut it last night while we were on stream. So
awesome.
I'm just gonna separate my different fabrics and then just start sewing.
Awesome. Cynthia will be joining us soon too.
Oh, nice.
She's eating dinner.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long I can stay on, but
just stay as long as you want. I'm definitely going to run along. Oh, it's time for me to answer the question tonight too.
Oh,
all right. Let's stop for a second. Let's get this question answered. All right, here's the question. I hope y'all voted because I'm about to shut the poll down. If you haven't voted yet, hurry up and vote because I'm going to read the stuff first. It's okay. Here's question number 9. Which of the following is the largest industry in Greenland? A, agriculture, B, mining, C, fishing, or D, tourism? Okay, there's been 45 votes. 2% voted on A, 7% has voted on B, 80% has voted on C, and 11% has voted on tourism. And the answer is C, fishing. So 80% of y'all got that question right.
y'all are smart because I would have said tourism.
Tourism comes in second. Mining is, I don't know what the percent on mining, but it's not that big.
I'm part of that industry.
Yeah, Nikolai's part of that fishing industry.
That's right.
Yep. So the answer was C, fishing. So make sure you write that down, and I'll add that question to the form tonight.
Let me rephrase my wordings. Your American husband is part of that industry.
You got that right, Shonda.
Yes.
Oh, it's because you know why.
Yes.
That really got him all feisty, I think. Like, wait a minute, what? That's how misinformation gets spread, though. You know it. Just saying. Oh my God. He definitely didn't find it very amusing when he heard it.
Sailing on board on a tanker that is on board on a fishing vessel.
He's like, how do you even get confused between a tanker and a fishing vessel? That's what's got him even more miffed. He doesn't get that. How do you take one and turn it into something else?
Everybody's not smart.
Apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, so we have some missing blocks here, which means they're probably over there getting rebuilt. All right. I thought I just, nope, there's only 2 of those.
No.
They must be up there in that pile that I haven't ripped apart yet. Okay.
Yeah, well, oops, sorry.
See what Sherry said?
Yeah, that's why I just laughed.
Honey, you should see what Sherry wrote. That's a good one, Sherry.
That's hilarious.
And Cynthia's interesting American accent in the background there. Laugh out loud, struggle between remembering. Oh, that was a good one, Sherry.
That was.
He's over here still shaking his head.
That woman's a loony.
Sherry's definitely got a good sense of humor.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yes. From when he heard he's just like, what? I'm like, yep. And what's so silly about the whole thing is that some people will probably believe her.
Yeah.
Because instead of investigating to see what she's saying is true, they'll just take her word by a grain of salt, or like a grain of salt. Cynthia says, I struggled between remembering if it was a fishing or tourism, trying to remember what you shared about both. Yeah, I wondered if people would get confused about the fishing versus the tourism. Because, you know, I talk a lot about tourism too.
But it makes sense that it would be fishing when you consider the size of your country
Mm-hmm.
and the population, that it would be, you know, it's only but so many people could visit at one time.
Well, I figured if people didn't exactly know the answer, if they remembered me making the comment about how we're not part of the European Union and why, I figured maybe that they would. Oh yeah, she said the reason they're not part of the European Union is because the European Union wanted to own the rights to the fish, or own the fishing rights to Greenland. They wanted to control that because it's such a big industry.
Mm.
And the Greenlandic people, being smart as they are, they're like, no. I mean, the fishing industry could fall completely apart if our planet continues on the current track it's on, you know?
Right. That's right.
So so it will, yeah, it's laying on a thin thread right now. And, you know, I talked about how, not mackerel, it's the other one. There's the smaller fish migrating further north, and it's being followed by yellowfin tuna, and orcas are following the yellowfin tuna, which means now we're seeing orcas off the east coast. And someone made a comment or posted a video that there was a pod of orcas off the west coast because they were chasing a trawler.
What?
Yeah, the trawler, as the trawler was pulling the gear out of the water, they were trying to grab at what was in the trawler's gear.
Huh.
Because seals do the same thing. Sometimes they'll congregate around a trawler. Sometimes there's a video of a seal. He or she found its way into the catch part of the catch is like this big area that releases bigger fish and things so it don't become bycatch. And so the seal was sitting in that catch area, snatching fish as it passed by him.
Oh my
I
gosh.
didn't have to hunt him. It was just sitting there. I don't know how it knew how long it could stay in there without suffocating, but you can literally see the video of him catching fish as they stroll by.
One looks good.
Oh,
That's before the zoom. Here's the zoom at the regular, and here's the dark. You can see how round it is.
it's about to be
Or crescent.
yeah. Last night we had Northern Lights.
Oh, did you?
Yes, we did. We got lots of pictures last night. If that happened, what would Greenland do? I don't know, Denise. It would be catastrophic, probably. Because you got fishing, number one, and then you have tourism, which is growing. And then the next one in line of that is education, because like down here in South Greenland, our town is an education hub. So there's that along with administration stuff. And then everything else is, small potatoes in the grander scheme of things. Mining, as long as there is mining, but the mining is small. And because the Greenlandic people put a cap on, or voted for certain laws that protect nature, and so particular types of mining will not be allowed. So uranium is one of them, and the other two are oil drilling and natural gas drilling. That is a law that no one can drill, or no drilling in Greenland. But if they were to release that law on the uranium mountain, my butt's moving, because that uranium mountain is only about 20 minutes by helicopter. I won't stay around for that.
The Greenlandic people seem pretty resilient and smart about how they go about things. So I'm sure that they would find a way.
Yep, they will find a way. I mean, they've been living for 5,000 years on this island. It's not the easiest place to live.
Wahoo. Denise.
No, I didn't see that, Denise. When did that happen? Hello, Patrice.
I heard about it though, but I hadn't seen the pictures.
I'll have to look into that.
It came up on my YouTube feed today, but I didn't click on the video.
Yeah, I'll have to go check into that. I didn't know there was flooding. Wow.
It's bad. I heard it was bad.
Our planet is changing. Where's the other one like this? Well, that's interesting. This must be one I need another piece to. Okay. And these two need to go up there too. And that one. Welcome back, Raven. And she says, hi, Shonda.
Hey, Raven. Yeah, Sherry, I heard about the evacuation part.
And Shirley says hi to Nico, and hello, Shirley.
Denise, I didn't know it was a dam. I hadn't heard that it was a dam about to break.
It was a dam?
Well, I don't know if the dam caused the flooding. I'm thinking she's trying to say that because of the flooding, a dam is about to break because of the flooding. I'm assuming that's what she's saying.
Wow.
Which is going to make it worse.
It's crazy.
I mean, them people haven't even recovered from the last event. So I just feel horrible.
Yep. Maui got quite a hit from that fire. There's a YouTube channel creator who lives in Maui, and he does lives every week. I don't remember which day of the week, but he takes you on tours of parts of Maui. So, how was your day today, Shonda?
Fine. I slept in. I didn't get up till like 11 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
So, because I've been having trouble sleeping, I've been having trouble going to sleep. So
Mm-hmm.
most days it's like 1:30 by the time I fall asleep. And on work days I have to, be up. So since today was Saturday and I didn't have to be up, I just kind of slept in and ignored all my alarms. And then I've just been puttering around the house, not really doing much.
Well, it is Saturday, a day of rest to do what you want to do. Have you gotten a March box yet from Fat Quarter Shop?
No, it was shipped though, but it hasn't
Okay.
arrived yet.
I was wondering if it was a good box or not.
Let me check and see when it's supposed to come.
I went,
It didn't come in today's mail, so probably Monday,
okay.
maybe. I'm gonna track it.
I went and bought something last night on Fat Quarter Shop.
It says it's gonna come between Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh, okay, gotcha. If it's a good box, maybe they'll have some left over and I can buy one.
I like that they're doing that now because they didn't used to.
Yeah, they didn't used to do that. That's right. I'm about to run out of pins again. I ordered some pins for one thing.
Didn't you just get a bunch of pins?
Yeah, I did, but I also ordered some small ones too. I didn't
Okay.
order, yeah, I needed some little tiny ones.
Of some small ones.
Yeah, the real little ones. But yeah, I got pins last night, so I can use some of those actually. Where did I put them?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Hey, Cynthia.
Hi. Hubby's downstairs too, watching his TV, so I'm going to put you guys on mute for the most of the time unless I talk. So
Okay.
I'm not ignoring if I don't answer immediately.
What's he watching on TV?
He watches some guys in North Carolina that build houses.
Huh?
He likes to watch them build. So that's what is on right now.
The other one
is pretty loud.
Yeah, I see that. Hi, Melanie. She says hello to all of us in the channel too. Oh dear, I have two sides of a heart, the same side. Oops, says Sylvia. Uh-oh.
Hi, Raven.
The good news, we were able to take this extra that we added to this length and subtract it by letting this one along that way. It was actually.
So is your craft room in the same area as your living room?
No, we just got home from traveling, the 16 hours driving, and we did it in 2 days. So it's very painful on me. So I don't plan to go upstairs until I'm ready to stay up there for the night.
Oh, gotcha.
Staying on the main level, and it's just the living room and kitchen, but his favorite place to be is his recliner in the living room.
Of course.
So I feel like I'm invading his space. So he turned it down a little bit, but I hate to ask him not to. I hate to kick him out of his, his space.
Yeah, we don't hear it so much now, so it's okay.
Okay.
I was going to ask you, was everything okay with your house when you got to Oklahoma?
It was. Yep. We got.
Did you get it sold?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Best thing for you to worry about.
Uh-huh. We are officially homeless now.
Oh boy.
We're actually between homes. We signed a contract on a house here in Virginia before we left for Oklahoma. So we won't be homeless for only just a couple months. But
so you were putting your craft room together. Now you got to take it apart again.
I know, but I'm going to have one that's going to be the permanent craft room for at least the next 10 years.
Yeah. I agree. I understand.
So yeah, I'm excited about it.
That's
It-
awesome.
Everything is going to be on the main level, so
Mhm.
I don't have to worry about stairs. We will have a basement and a bonus room upstairs, but the bonus room will be the guys' space.
Yeah.
And then the basement, I won't have a need to go down there hardly ever, so I don't have to worry about that. So I will be a lot happier when we get out of this townhouse.
Yeah. I can imagine. So, is your husband gonna have plans to turn the basement into something?
Eventually, I think we don't really need the space for anything right now. But the builder is not going to finish it out. And so we might later down in the years, when we go to sell it, we will probably, we might,
You can always
finish
turn
it
it
out.
into an apartment
Yeah.
for where your grown kids can stay when they come for visiting.
Oh, yeah. If that ever happens, then it's it's wired and piped to where we could someone could stay down there.
Yeah.
So, but we just won't need it. Our kids, there's enough rooms upstairs in the on the main level for
Oh,
everyone.
okay, got you. I didn't know how big the house was or anything.
It's a 4-bedroom house.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it's crazy. Mason's here watching us. We thought we were going to downsize from our house in Oklahoma is a 3-bedroom, 2,200 square feet. And
Mhm.
we were looking at smaller houses and just either something about it Jeff didn't like or I didn't like. And so we decided that we must not want to downsize because we didn't want a smaller laundry room or a smaller garage or, things like that. And so,
Yeah.
so we didn't end up downsizing, but we bought a house that has 1,000 more square feet than the one in Oklahoma.
Oh, boy. Wow.
So it's a lot bigger.
Do you know which room you're gonna turn into the craft room?
Uh-huh.
Do
Yep.
you know what size it is?
I can't remember. Jeff, what size is my office going to be?
It's like, we got our nail 13.
It's like 12 by 13.
Oh,
he said.
nice. That's lots of
So-
space.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
nice size.
It's going to be a good size.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
You should be.
It's on the side of the house that has a Jack and Jill bathroom with the other bedroom connecting,
Uh-huh.
which will be have a bed in it so people can stay in it. And then it has a mother-in-law suite on that side. So
Wow.
when my oldest son and his upcoming wife come to stay, they'll have their own little private room with a bathroom and shower in it. And so
That's cool.
it's nice. And then, when Mimi comes to visit, she'll have her own private space up there. So we're excited about it. My thoughts for a house here was that all of our families back in Oklahoma, and so it's not an easy jaunt to get here. And with the cost of travel and hoteling, I wanted something that would have the space for family to stay and visit, because they're not just going to come for a weekend. So I wanted them to have a place where they could stay and not have a huge hotel bill staying in a hotel. And so I wanted space where they could close off, like they could shut the door to us if they want privacy from us or want a break from Jeff and me. And then also, be able to come and join us wherever we are in the house if they want. So that mother-in-law suite and then the basement, what we could do with the basement. It will be plenty of space for family to come visit and stay for as long as they want. So I think we're really going to be happy with this house.
Yeah. Let's see. Someone asked a question.
twisted the stud is.
Where did it go? I saw the question.
I don't know. Hopefully I can get that.
Denise asked a question. She says, I'm glad that you're in this. Wait,
Yeah, you got it.
where did the question Denise asked?
You coming? That thing is really twisted.
She was asking,
Okay.
oh, there it is. She asked, is it walk out from basement to the backyard?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And every house that we looked at in this area seem to have that from their basement. They have it. It's like all the houses are built on a hillside. So you can walk in on one level, and then when you go to the basement, you could walk out the back to the backyard from it.
Oh, cool.
So it's really neat. But I won't probably ever go down there to go out to the backyard. My dog made me walk it today when we stopped to check the progress today when we drove
Mhm.
back from Oklahoma. And he walked around the entire house. So I got to take a hike on that hill, which it's not very steep, but
Yeah.
it's still just even a slight incline just is painful on my back and legs.
Well, it
My
sounds-
nerves just hate it. They're on fire from the, I don't know, the stepping up but I dealt with it. He had to walk the perimeter. We had to introduce him to the new house. Let him mark his territory.
That's funny.
Yeah, he walked all over. He was a curious little thing. And then he fell asleep, took his first nap in the house
Well,
on the hardwood wood floor.
Yep. We secured an Airbnb yesterday that where we'll stay at with because we have to take Nora with us. And in just like 5 minutes away from Legoland, we found a really good place. It's a house.
Oh,
And
nice.
at first it said no pets allowed, but then there was some comment about, there could be a chance of having pets. And so I wrote to the owner, and she answered my email and said, yeah, we can accept a small dog, because I told her what we had. But then there was something wrong with the dates, and I couldn't sign up for the dates I was wanting. It had like 2 of the dates where we wanted to be there blacked out. So I wrote back to her and I said, oh, I'm so sad because we were hoping to stay there, but it looks like you've already got these particular dates used by someone else. And she wrote back, she says, no, what it was is sometimes she sets up like dates where you spend 9 days at her place, and she just hadn't changed it back to the other way because she was using those week-long dates for wintertime, I guess, something. And so she went and she fixed it, and yesterday we got all set up for that Airbnb at that place. And we found an Airbnb in Fano, so we got to wait till Monday to hear from his boss, because Nikolai told him that we wanted to stay in an Airbnb where I could cook instead of us eating at the hotel every day. The company would pay for his food, but not for mine. And when you eat a hotel in most places, it's a bit pricey,
Mhm.
So if I can cook our breakfasts and some of our dinners, we can like limit how often we're eating out versus eating inside,
Mhm. We
So-
tried to rent if we're staying just a night or two, we'll rent a hotel with a kitchenette in it for that reason. And then we haven't used Airbnbs very often, mostly when we go to Colorado to go snow skiing, but I've had to secure one for May when my son gets married. We're going to use an Airbnb near the
The only
venue.
place we're not going to use an Airbnb is we're going to probably spend 4 days. Let's see, because we have to be in Fano the 22nd, and we're going to try to fly to Copenhagen somewhere around the 18th or the 19th. So that means there's like 2 or 3 days there, and we'll probably stay at the Clarion right at the airport because they're very dog friendly.
Yeah.
Big dog. It's one of the few hotels that they have that was built to be soundproof. And every New Year's Eve, when fireworks are going off, people come and stay at the hotel with their dogs.
Well, that's a good
Can't hear
idea.
the fireworks.
Huh. That's cool. I'm finding that it's getting harder and harder to find hotels that are dog friendly, pet friendly.
People abuse it. That's what it is. You know, when I went to pick Nora up, and I left her in the bathroom, I told, I talked to the front desk. I told them that I wanted to go see a movie. And at the time, I had just met Nora's and I don't know what I was thinking. And they said, well, someone will go check on her. And I went to see the movie. When I came back, she says, it was pretty funny. We went and checked on her and she growled at us. She was hiding behind the toilet, growling at them. She was only like 5 months old. And then later, and they had come up to see her a couple more times, and I was about to clean up her mess. She had peed on the floor is what she had done in the bathroom. And I was getting on my hands and knees to clean it up. And she says, we'll take care of that. They came up there and got on their hands and knees and cleaned it up.
Wow.
Yeah. I was going to clean. I'm like, no, I can do it. No, we'll do it. And she came up there and she did it. I was just shocked by that. We are a 5-star hotel. And if you book like several months in advance, it's not that expensive. It's like when you wait till the bloody last minute to book, it gets expensive.
Yeah.
So that's why that's why we're waiting to hear from the office on what their plans are. So, because they built a new hotel right next to the Clarion, which is part of Comfort Suites, because Clarion's part of Comfort Suites. This new Comfort Suite hotel is also part of Comfort Suite. But we're not sure if the new Comfort Suite is dog friendly or not. So we're waiting to hear if they're planning on putting us in that hotel, because then I need to call and see if they're dog friendly. And if they're not, then what I'll do is we'll probably have to make a deal with the office and say, we're going to have to stay at the Clarion because we're going to have Nora in tow, and we will pay the difference between what they would have paid for the Comfort Suite. We'll pay the extra,
Yeah.
because that would work out just fine that way,
Yeah.
So all we got left to deal with now is I got to find we're going to All House, and we'll probably spend maybe 1 or 2 nights there. And he's just got to get a hold of his dad and Sickleboard to see whether we're staying at his place or if we need to get our own place. We haven't made that, we don't know yet on that. And then hopefully we have everything lined up for June.
Forgot I muted myself. Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I have all of it lined up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everything lined up. Then I can make a plan where, okay, because I'm also looking for a couple quilt shops, one and long arm services, see what's out there long arm services wise. And maybe I can find one place that does long arm services, and maybe I could take a couple of my less important quilt tops to have quilted, just to test them out. And then the other thing is we're going to go troll hunting too. So we're going to do that too.
How fun.
So, and we'll buy, Nikolai said that we could buy a phone plan in Denmark that, for data, because data gets eaten. eSIM, yeah. Basically what it is when you're going live, it eats up data. I mean, big time. And our regular phone, we could add more data to our phone if we wanted to, but we really don't want to do that because normally, both of us gets 20 gigs a month, and I barely even mess with 20 gigs on mine.
Yeah.
But when I go live on it, you can see it literally disappearing. It's like, yeah. And if I try to go live from some of the troll sites, because I'm hoping to go live from them so you guys can see them up close and personal. Because last time I went to Denmark, I didn't have a YouTube channel. So I took tons of pictures, and it didn't occur to me to make any videos. So this time it's going to be fun because I'll get to go live when I can, and it might for Eastern time people, because Denmark's going to be 6 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So you guys it might be late your time versus when I'm outside during the daylight hours,
Mhm.
Well, if you're worried about data, you can always potentially just record the video and upload it when you get back to the Airbnb, because
Yeah.
those usually have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, everywhere we're going is going to have Wi-Fi, so I'm definitely going to be uploading videos. I thought it would be fun, like maybe doing one live from one troll spot, and then maybe do a live from like when we are in Copenhagen, we can go down to where the king and queen lives, because I know some people like that royalty thing. I could care less about it because it doesn't matter to me. But some people would find it interesting, and the area where they live at is kind of interesting anyway, because there's a lot of old architecture in that area at the same time, and so it'd be fun to do that. And there is a big, huge Lego store there too, so there's that.
I don't know if I showed you this yet.
Hello, music. Welcome. I hope
I don't know how you work with this book because it is so
You got
heavy.
the book.
Yes.
You should
Just
see mine's in
sent it
pretty
to
sad
me.
shape.
Mine hasn't been used yet. I haven't started the first block from it yet. So
I can tell you that it will lay open flat, but it will bend the spine.
okay.
Just let you know that. I don't mind the spine being bent. What happened was I dropped mine on the floor the other day, and it ripped the front of the cover down the spine. So I'm going to order some spine tape to fix that.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah,
So
I've just
try not
been
to drop
looking
it on the floor if you can help it.
right. It might hurt a toe or two.
Yeah, and don't drop it on your foot, for goodness sake.
Mm-mm. But I haven't
So-
started anything. I've just been looking at the page, all the pages.
I know, aren't they amazing?
Mm-hmm. Gosh.
I'm glad you got the
is
book.
it?
That's so cool.
And who is it that thinks of all of these different blocks? I mean,
I know.
So
And
many
it shows
people-
the designers, and some of those designers, when you're thumbing through there, you might recognize some of the designers' names.
okay.
I mean, not all of them, because a lot of them I don't know who they are, but there was like one or two that popped up. I'm like, wait, I know who that is.
Yeah, I just so many people with
Yeah,
imaginations.
definitely.
So creative. And let's see. I saw some hellos I need to respond to.
Yeah. Hi, Delia. I missed her. I didn't see she slipped in. Hi, Janet. She says, I just received my book also. But all right.
Yay.
She says, hoping to be able to start using it. That's outstanding. Hey, Janet, are you still in the hospital? Let us know how you're doing, because she was in the hospital.
Ouch.
She has MS, which I wasn't aware of that.
Oh man.
And she woke up and couldn't move, couldn't stand up.
And you just never know how that's going to attack you each day.
No, you don't. Now that's like the fourth person I know that has MS. Sylvia's saying she wonders if it could be spiral bound. Well, based on the margin on the book, I would say yes to that. But there's 379 pages in there, something like that.
Yeah, lots of pages.
Can you look and see how many pages is your book in the back? Because I don't know where I put mine somewhere out of the way temporarily.
527 pages.
Yeah, that's how many pages is in there. So it would take one big binder for that.
Yep. Denise, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Janet says, I'm home, still having issues, but I am able to sit up now and take a few steps. That's good news, Janet. I'm glad to hear that. You're still in our prayers and sending lots of good thoughts your way. Go ahead, what you were going to say.
Yes, Denise. I do like to spend time in the same room with my husband. we may be watching different stuff on our devices, but I do enjoy being in the same room with him again after us living apart for 3 years.
Anytime is
it.
good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
When
Yeah. We're
yep,
so glad to be back in the same house again.
'cause you know what it's like to be separated from them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you come home, it's like spend as much time as possible as you can. Even if you're not talking to each other, you're still in the same room together, you know.
Mhm. That's how I feel. And when we first had this transfer approach, at first I was like, okay, if military families can do it, so can we.
Mhm.
And then it was like the day or two before we were supposed to move him to 3 years ago, it was Colorado. And a day or two before we moved him, I had a big meltdown. We are married and we are supposed to be together and we should not have to go 3 weeks without seeing it. So I just had a major meltdown. I guess I just had to release the anxiety, because after that I was like, okay, we can do this.
Yeah. I knew what I was signing up for. You know what you're signing up for. The problem is when you get to especially when you move to another country where you don't have any friends or any outlets during that time frame. And I knew he spent between 3 to 4 months at sea, but the first 2 years he would go out to sea and be gone 4 months, come home thinking he was going to take maybe 6 weeks off, and he'd get a phone call a week later asking him to come back to work.
Oh gosh.
And so he would go back to work.
Mm-hmm.
And then he came home one time and he said, they want me to sign a contract. And I said, well, what's the you got to explain to me what you're talking about. So he did. And I said, so does that mean will you get home more often? He said, not exactly. And that's why he wouldn't sign the contract, because it wasn't really going to benefit him to have the contract, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Then one day he comes home and he says, honey, I have to talk to you. I did a thing. And I'm like, what did you do? Because I didn't know what he meant by that.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I signed a contract. And I stood there with my mouth open. I'm like, what? You did what? And he says, Torbjörn made me an offer I couldn't refuse. So I said, okay, tell me what the offer was. And when he told me, I about fell over, because that meant instead of this 4 to 6 month scrap we were going, where you'd be gone straight, it was 2 on, 2 off. I was ecstatic because I don't mind 2 months. I was minding 6 because, we had that 11-year friendship, which is why we came together anyway. I mean, that's how come, we get along so well. But, you're a new married couple, you got to work on it,
Mm-hmm. Yep, that first year is the hardest. Well, it sounds like your first year lasted a few of them, trying to adjust to each other.
Yep.
All those things you have to deal with in that first year. Took a while.
Yep. Sylvia, check out Staples. They can usually do the spiral bounds for you. I would love to see what it looks like if it's spiral bound.
I've thought about that too, thinking about having it spiral bound.
Yeah. Or either turning it into getting it taken apart gently so you can put it in sleeves in a big, huge, thick 3-reading notebook.
Mm-hmm.
Where there's no holes poked into it, but it's no longer a book either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Around to it. It's nice to meet you too.
Hello, Denise. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant to say. She says, I didn't want to travel outside the U.S., so my husband did a couple of tours that were 3 or 4 years each. I know what it's like, Cynthia. I don't know why I said hello like that. Look at this pile. I need to press all of these.
Getting bigger.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm curious what Shonda's making. What are you working on?
A little table runner.
Okay.
Simple table runner.
Okay.
Can't wait to see it when you get it finished.
No. I like that fabric.
So the name of the game for tonight
is... It came in a subscription box.
Oh, cool. I've not signed up for any subscriptions yet, but I did sign up for an Advent box, so I'm excited about.
Oh,
getting
which
on-
one?
It's the soft squares, the smaller box. So
I thought about
Advent-
doing that. I thought about it. Then I thought when I looked, the smaller one was sold out. So I would have had to get the bigger one, and I didn't want the bigger one.
Yeah. I know when she was here for QuiltCon, she said that they were almost sold out on the A boxes. So I jumped on right then and signed up for one. I don't know if they're sold out now. Did you look recently?
I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Oh, you can't see me. I'm literally looking right now. 'Cause I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, it is. Let's see.
Oh gosh, Cindy Van Hoy, did you get Cheetos all over your quilt block? I'm scared to eat those when I'm sewing. And I'd love to see your quilt box. Is there a place I can go to see it?
I'm fixing to do something y'all are gonna laugh at.
Oh, yum. Can we come to your house?
Sure. Hey, mister, want some candy?
Nah.
I knew.
Oh, this is for you. I'll take this.
Hey! Take what you want, babe.
I could take two. That's it.
Yeah.
For now.
It's gonna take us a while to eat all this chocolate.
You think?
Well, you probably could eat it in one darn day.
By the time you tasted it, trust me, you're gonna.
I had two
you,
pieces.
you have only two.
I've eaten 2 pieces already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. See, they'll be gone soon.
Yes, Cindy, it's soft squares.
She'll give me two now, but from tomorrow it will half of the map already be gone.
I ate 2 last night.
Oh, see,
2.
only.
Only 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Surprise bite.
Mm-hmm. It tastes better than the ones with the almonds in it.
You have nuts in it too, you know.
Yeah, it's got
Hi,
Hey.
Mona.
hazelnut. It's very good.
Mona, are you working a show this weekend? Oh, don't answer. Sorry, I don't want you to deal with typing or anything. Just lay there and listen with your eyes closed.
Yep. Apparently she's got a nasty headache. I hope she made some money.
I hope your headache goes away soon, Mona.
Yep, me too.
All right, I made my purchase. Thank you for saying that.
Awesome. I'm so glad there was still some left.
Of the garden, you mean the Garden Gate one?
The soft squares Advent.
Oh, I wish I could afford to buy one of them.
Oh gosh, they are not cheap.
No, they're not, because I know that she said they would ship one to me. I just can't afford that.
I bet. So I haven't muted myself. Are you guys hearing my husband's TV?
No, it's all good.
Okay.
Unless Shonda's
fine.
hearing it.
No, I'm not. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah,
You like hear like a little muffle. Like every once in a while you hear like a muffled sound, and that's it. It's really muffled and low.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not problematic in my opinion.
No, you're good.
Well, if it bothers anybody in the chat, let me know and I'll start muting myself when I'm not talking.
Melanie loved your card.
Oh, I'm so glad.
He's like, that's beautiful.
Yeah, the whole week I was in Oklahoma, I was thinking, okay, I got to get back and start working on my card orders. So that's tomorrow.
Yep. So you're going to be my go-to person.
Well, I appreciate that. I enjoy making them so much that I really appreciate you thinking of me to take care of your needs over here in America.
Well, it definitely makes it a lot easier because do you know how hard it is to find any birthday card that you want to send by ordering it online? There really isn't a decent, because most of them are like a one size fits all kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I like to try to personalize it.
Yeah.
That's why I get nosy. When you order a card, I'll get nosy and ask questions about the recipient. And
Yep.
it's only just to personalize the card for you.
Yep.
Sylvia,
I think those two-dimensional flowers were gorgeous.
well, thank you. I love making those. Sylvia says, what is Soft Squares? Softsquares.com is an online store that well, a lot of us in the chat tend to shop from her store. She's only online. Her name is Lynn, and her husband is her helper in the background usually, and they have tons of fabric, tons of notions, just everything in their garage. They've got a new building on their property now that they're filling with fabric to overflowing already, I hear. But she has great sales on Monday night. She'll have an hour-long, sometimes a little longer, but she'll have things on a live stream on YouTube on her channel, selling things at a discounted price. And she honors that price through Saturday night. So all you have to do, if you missed the live, you can go back, watch it, and then email Mr. Fix-It, her husband, and to find out if there's still some left, and if so, you can order it, and he'll set up the invoice for you and send you the invoice for it, and then you have until Saturday night to pay your invoice. And I mean, they're the best people. They're so friendly, and they want to accommodate in just about any way. So I love going to them first whenever I'm shopping. I always check her site or email them and ask them if they carry something, and try to shop from them first. So it's softsquares.com.
Okay, let me get these over here. Yeah, I posted Lynn's link. If you look in the channel, you'll see where I posted Lynn's link.
Oh, I see it now. Awesome.
Yeah, because she's in the bot because I've interviewed her and she's also sewn with me.
Okay. Yeah, in fact, that's where I found her first, was on one of your live streams.
Yeah, she's a really nice, they're both nice people.
Mm-hmm. On Saturday, she has a live stream called the Saturday Situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was in a camper today. I didn't follow completely, but I did turn her on to try to, and it looked like she was in a camper or a retreat somewhere. So she'll take you anywhere she goes on the weekends. She's taking us for rides in her car when she has to drop her husband off somewhere in town. So she just loves hanging out with us, I guess I should say.
I desperately want a camper.
Okay.
Mind you, I've only been camping once in my life, but I desperately want a camper.
I do too. I've been asking for one for about 11 years now. And I thought I was going to get one 3 years ago, but I'm still waiting on it. My husband said that he would need a bigger truck to pull it with, so we got him a bigger truck, but I still haven't got my camper yet.
Yeah, you got the truck. Now we need the camper to go with the truck.
Exactly. Still waiting on it. Maybe now that we're in the same house again, we'll be able to start really talking about it again. Katie, I don't know if I heard what you're working on today.
Oh yeah.
I see it, but I don't know what it's going to be.
Oh, me?
Mhm.
Continuing on with my Katie's Creative Chaos.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I need to make, I did some numbers to see where I am as far as the whole overall project. I need to make 4 more 9-patch blocks, which I have enough here now. There should be plenty now to make 4 more of those. That leaves me with making 63 more hourglass blocks.
Wow.
I just made some just now. So I'm going to go ahead tonight and we're going to make them other 4 9-patch blocks. And then after that, I was going to let you know, this live is going to go until I've had enough. You 2 ladies can stay as long as you want.
Okay.
And if you have to leave, that's fine. But I am on a mission here. We're going to get all 4 of these 9-patch blocks done. Then I'm going to be pulling out more 5-inch squares since I accidentally chopped this the wrong way. So now they have to be turned into 4-patch blocks so that I can make hourglass blocks, because I'll count. I forgot to count what I just added to that box. So I'll recount to tell you guys how many I actually need to make, because I needed a total of 95 for this quilt top. You need 95 hourglass blocks.
Wow. What size quilt?
It's going to be twin size.
Twin? Okay.
So when I get it all put, so it'll be when you make the big block. I don't know if you remember what the block looked like. Do you remember?
Mm-mm.
Let me get one of them.
I might when I see it, but right now I can't think of it.
I'll pull one of the big ones out. Well, these 2 are sewn together so you can get an idea of what it looks like.
Okay.
There's the big block is 16 and a half, I think.
Goodness.
And I've sewn 2 of them together.
Okay.
So this is one whole
Yes, I remember
right
this.
here. Wait a minute. I think I have this upside down. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, it's right. This whole block is one block.
Yeah, I remember
The
now.
number 2 block.
Goodness.
So, yeah. So what I'm doing is 5 across of each, 5 of these,
Yeah.
and 6 down. So it'll be 30 of these.
Okay.
That'll give me a twin size. Now there's still, I'll be putting sashing in between each block on both the other 2 sides of the bigger block. So like I'll put a sashing here. And then when I get the 5 across, I can't decide on whether I want to do the sashing where it covers 2 blocks and then the other part of the other 3 blocks, that sashing covers that section, and then sew it all together like that, or if I want to do one long sashing. I can't decide. I'm thinking I want to do it in 2 pieces is what I'm thinking. Maybe. But anyway, that's, yeah, and it's going to be just colorful all the way through the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah,
That's your cornerstone.
okay.
So
I
you have,
remember now.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah. So you got the 9-patch. You have a 1-inch sashing, and then you put 3 of the hourglass on this side, 3 on this side, and then you have the cornerstone up here.
Okay.
Which has sashing on 2 sides.
Okay.
With just a block.
Yeah.
Now, by the time you put all the sashings on it, that cornerstone is going to have sashing on all 4 sides.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So that's what it looks like.
That's going to be neat.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty cool. I think I'm really loving the way it's looking, because it's very scrappy and colorful, and to me it looks happy. So, you know, I just think it's it's going to be nice.
That's
Yep.
beautiful, Katie.
Thank
I
you.
like scrappy quilts like that,
Me too.
especially when my mom makes them and she uses the scraps from clothes that she made us when we were in, you know, and so almost each piece of fabric in it has a special memory. Those are my favorite quilts.
Yep. I have the one quilt from my grandmother that I brought with me here. It's probably at least 150 years old.
Wow.
But it's just it's dying, slow death. There's nothing I can do to stop it because you know I slept on it, slept under it.
Mhm.
You know, it's been used lots, so it's become like it's turning to dust now is what it's happening.
Wow.
And there's nothing I can do about it. So but I had two others of her that was pieced from scraps. And I don't know if they're in I think they're in my storage unit, I think. So when I go back to the States, let's hope next year, I planned on getting in there anyway, because I need to get some stuff out and send home. I'm going to pull out all of my photographs of the kids and everything that I took over the years with my camera, because I have hundreds of pictures, and I'm going to divide them up and give them to the kids. It's time to let them have them. I wanted to put them in scrapbooks, but there's so many, so many. I mean, there's the whole 18 years of their life on film, you know?
Yep.
So I might just, I don't know. I haven't figured out how I'm going to handle that part. And then there's my own personal photos. I have 27 rolls of they're already printed, of course. I have 27 rolls from the New York Botanical Gardens that I took.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So I need to put all of those in an album of some type.
Wow.
Or scan them and put them online, one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could do both, put them in an album after I scan them and put them online.
Yeah.
Because I stayed in there, that place, oh my God. You could stay in there all day and not hear the sound of the city, the Manhattan. You can't hear it when you're in there. They built it in such a way that the trees and the shrubs and stuff that are on the outer perimeter is like a barrier, and it takes in the sound so you don't hear it.
Wow.
It's
That's
really
interesting.
cool.
Well, I have a sewing machine set up downstairs for when I have to be down here in the main part of the house, and still want to sew. So I have different projects started down here. This
Cool.
is my next one that I was going to start.
Oh, you got some of the quilt seed patterns. I have the flower ones. They look like
I have
flowers.
one of those too. It's upstairs.
Yeah.
I haven't started it yet, but I thought I would make the flowers, and then I saw that they have a patriotic collection. There's 4 in it, and I thought, oh, I have to do it. So I picked that up recently. It's my project I'm going to start down here.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been trying to practice a little bit, trying to get my corners to match up. So I haven't actually started this project, but I think I'm going to soon now that I'm back from Oklahoma and that's behind me. Dealing with the Oklahoma stuff with that house. I'm ready to start creating my projects.
Well, I'm glad that the house was safe.
Me too. I'm glad that it's no longer something I have to worry about all, across the country.
Yep. Did you see any of the tornado damage while you were there? Not to
Any
do
of the what?
Didn't you say there was a tornado that touched down there or something?
Yeah, it was I think it was about 3 miles from the house, but I never got over to where it touched down. We were so busy trying to get things taken care of and then start focusing on the next project there, which is my son's wedding and the planning, the things that they want me to do for them that I can do here in Virginia.
Yeah, that's the way of it when it comes to that kind of thing.
And I need to find a dress to wear. And so I'm torn between 2 or 3 dresses. So I haven't placed my order yet, but I just keep dress shopping. And I still keep going back to these 3 dresses. So I need to make a decision and order it.
Yeah.
So I can make sure it fits and be able to replace it if it doesn't. But I haven't bought dresses in so long that I don't even know what size to
Oh, got you.
having to measure myself, and then the size it tells me to get is what I was before I lost the 50 pounds. So it doesn't make sense to me. So I've been hesitant to order it yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got to do that this week.
I bet they're not going to be, I bet they're going to be a bit pricey this day and age.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. If you were,
I bet it's going to be a bit pricey when you do.
yeah, and I started looking at patterns because it's mainly just an A-line dress.
Mhm.
The full dress part is just an A-line dress, and I could sew that if I needed to. You know, it'd
Yeah.
be cheaper if I sewed it. So
Probably.
I'm thinking about it, buying the pattern and just making the outside, and then buying the jacket or the overlay that I would wear with it. So we'll see. I'm not looking forward to spending a lot for a mother-in-law dress. I mean, a mother of the bride or mother of the groom dress.
Yeah.
Jaja says, I want the new camper seed packet. I didn't know there was a camper one. That would be fun to make. My cousin is a camper still. That would be neat to make for her.
Yep. Okay, time to play musical squares.
Raven, are you talking about soft squares? Having an addiction with ordering things all the time?
I think when you're ordering fabric in that manner, it's addicting, period.
Uh-huh.
At least that's the way I see it. It just is very easy to spend a boatload of money during an auction and then go back and do it again and again and again.
I have to set my amount that I'm willing to spend before they even come on. And I had a piece of paper here I was going to show you guys. Now I can't find it. I don't think I threw it away.
All right, let me see
I'll
how
show you what I have to do. If I can find it. Benjamin, did you take my piece of paper? Well, this is crazy. I lost
you
my.
lose it.
It's a piece of paper that I wrote down. I think I found it. No. I set it to the side earlier. Well, now I can't find it at all. But I will, when they're doing the auction on soft squares, I will sit there and write all of the ones that I want with the number.
Mhm.
And then I'll go back and I'll narrow it down to what is within my budget, and then plug my number in to the chat. And I have to do that because when I wasn't doing that a year ago in the beginning, I would find myself with a huge bill.
Yeah.
I'd be like, what in the world? How did I get all this?
It's very easy for that to happen.
You know, Denise, you asked if I sew garments a lot. No, but I've made shorts for myself years ago, and I made a fleece pullover for my my son when he was a toddler. And I made a sundress for a teenager. And it was a Butterick pattern. So I figure if I could master, well, not master, but if I could complete that dress with a Butterick pattern, then surely I can make a simplicity A-line dress. So we'll see.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm laying out these blocks for you guys to look at. Let's try these first two over here.
Yeah, I want to make this nail on the wall.
Mm.
Somebody asked, did you ask some question?
She's asking, do you sew garments a lot, Cynthia?
I don't know if you heard me, but I just answered that, and
Oh, okay,
I
sorry.
can easily repeat myself. I've sewn a few garments, but not a whole lot, and it's been a few years since I have sewn clothes for me and my family. And I figured if I could master a Butterick pattern one time, then I should be able to master a simplicity one easily. So we'll see if my dress comes out. If I decide to sew it, we'll see if it actually is wearable.
Okay, what do y'all think about this block? I'll screenshot it. I mean, spotlight it rather. Y'all like this one?
Yeah. I see how you okay, yeah, I do. Okay, so you made a bunch of 4 batches and now you're gonna put them together. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll make the 9 patch blocks what it does.
yeah, I like that.
I like the way you've listen to me, laid out the ones that are similar or same.
Yeah, the way you've kind of grouped the colors together.
Yeah, I like that layout.
Yeah, the colors seem to blend into each other real good. Dubrovka says very nice. Waiting on more comments. It's funny about this fabric right here, Shonda and Cynthia. This one right here. I have leftover scraps from and I'll have to find that I have a quilt top already. But when you're looking at it, it might look gray to you, but it's actually a bluish gray. But then the other dots one I have actually shows gray on the background. So unless you have them side by side, you don't know that there's a difference between the two. And there's my COVID germ fabric.
That's funny. Where you say it's the bluish gray, it looks more like a beige, just a slight beige in my screen.
Hey, Delia. And Delia says she likes the block. Jean says thumbs up. Shirley thumbs up. Janet says love it. Dubrovka says very nice. Okay, so we're gonna leave this one alone. So now what I'm going to do is I'm gonna leave it sitting here. And some people are going to get confused when they start seeing me put blocks on top of these. But when I get them all laid out on top, you'll see where I'm going with this. Because I don't want to take it off is what it is, because I'm going to sew it while we're live. Okay, so let's put this one here and this one up here. Now let me see if I have something I can put in between them, which I know I do. Oh, look here. Nope, wrong direction. Da, da, da. Let's see what I can put in between them. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not going to leave that there, I don't think. All right, let me look at what I got over here to play with first. Okay. Set this one aside for a minute.
Cindy says, Cynthia, if we can help you with selecting a dress, maybe share your 3 and we can vote. Also, it helps to add extras to your outfit and you'll be good to go. Pretty necklace, shiny flats, etc. Let me see if I can figure out how to share them. And I've never shared anything on Zoom, so and I will try that. Because I would love your input.
Share with Zoom. Hang on, I'll have to figure that out. Because I think I have to ask you to share your screen with me, then you'll be able to share so they can see. So give me a second, we'll figure that one out. Okay, so I need to put something on all these spots. All right, let's go with let's try. That's too much green. All right, let's do this. Ooh, I think we're gonna have. Then we can go with. Let's try this. These two are pretty dark. So because they're dark, I'll switch them out. Let's take these two out. And switch them for this. Yeah, that'll work. What do y'all think about this one? Are you going to make a muslin of the dress first? Cynthia asked Denise, or did you already answer that question?
I did not, and I don't know. I hadn't thought about that, but that's a good idea.
Maybe Cynthia can add the pictures to your community page. Yes, you can. You can also put these pictures on my community page if you want to, Cynthia. Or put them on your community page and direct them to you since you have a channel, whichever you're comfortable with. And Denise says, yes, it will be prom season 2 in May, so you don't want to wait too long to order a dress. Y'all like this block?
Yep. Okay, I do.
Okay. Delia says she likes it. Okay, I'm gonna be on a chocolate run, looks like. After this, no more. Anyone else? Linda says she likes it. Because I have to make, I'm going to be piling up 2 more blocks on here. One of the blocks is going to be very, very, very mixed up because there'll be nothing matching, which is, I mean, the colors will match, but it won't have any kind of, you know, like design or whatever. Okay, looks like everybody's happy with this one. All right. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with this over here like that. And then let's see what I can put in the middle here. Let's try this. I don't know if it'll stay. I won't know until I start adding stuff. And put this one up here. And then put, wait. Thought I saw another orange. Yeah, right here. I'm going to take this one off, put this one here. And then this one's going to go here. Then let's put this here. And this one here. Yep, this one here. And then this one here. And this one right here. What do y'all think about this one?
I like how you have the black all lined up like that. That's cool.
See. Y'all like this one too? Let me know. Yes, no, maybe.
Got another one?
Mm-hmm. After this, I have one more to make.
I love those little 4 patches in the upper right and lower left corner. The florals, those are adorable.
Yeah, they are. Cindy says, like it. Mona says, bingo. Delia says, I like it. Like it, like it, like it. We need a song. Like it, like it, like it.
I like that.
Like it, like that. Yeah. That leaves making this last one interesting. Jean says it's busy. Yep, it's busy, all right, but that's okay. I'm fine with it being busy. Because there's going to be parts of this quilt that's going to be very busy. But that's what's going to make it look so scrappy to me. The joys of doing scrappy hood, right, you guys? Okay, we have two of them that color. Let me pull these out here because I gotta figure out how I'm gonna lay them out. We have yellow here. This one's, I have a feeling this one's still gonna get left out in the cold. The one with the bear and the reindeer on it. See it? Here, I'll put it up close to the camera. See it? I think that was going to end up left out in the cold again. Okay. Denise says chaotic. Hey, the name of my quilt is Chaos. All right. And this one's probably going to be just as chaotic because I'm about to make a mess.
Okay, I've got the 3 dresses pulled up.
Mhm.
I just don't know how to share them.
You mean on Zoom or on your community tab?
Well, neither so far. I've got them like where I've got each website I haven't found and a different tab for each dress.
Download the pictures to your, are you on your phone or are you on your laptop?
I'm on my laptop.
Download them to your laptop first.
Okay.
Point is that we have to get food, enough stones to make like 30 by 30 blocks. And
This one's going to be a problem, I think.
yes.
Whoa.
Meat killing meat. I don't know about that. I might have a problem with that. Right now. Because I think you work off. I think you be very fair. I think you can win back in the game because if you got it and somehow it guys the whole day to go for it. You need to pay okay, well, first of all, I resent that. Okay, I resent that. I don't like that kind of discouragement that you have put on me. Okay, that's not fair. Okay, second of all, I signed up to this whole thing to kill that motherfucker. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Bert, I'm a bit on your side now. I'm not taking.
Let's put you over here and put you up here. Wait a minute, I need to figure out something here. Yeah. I think I might need to make a couple more 4-patch blocks. Not sure I like that one very much. Yeah, I might need to finish ripping these ones apart to make another 4-patch. I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna set these aside for right now because I knew I'd have trouble with this one. Let me know when you got it on your laptop. Because I think what I'm going to do is see if we can't share screens. And we'll try anyway. I know there's a way to do it. And Sean's really good about showing, because Sean's done it with me a couple times. So what I'm going to do is I am going to maybe set aside 2 of these blocks, this one and this one, and make some more 4 patches after I sew these other 2 together first. I'm going to go ahead and sew the other 2 together first. And I'm just going to stack these together by rows. And then when I get done making these 2 9-patch blocks, I'll finish some more 4-patch blocks and then we'll reassess these last of these blocks. Because whatever I have left over, the 4 patches, I will use them on another project. So they're not going to get wasted or thrown out. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Just a minute. Let me see something real quick. Cynthia, let me know when you're ready. You still with me? Okay, did you download to your laptop?
I'm working on one more
Okay,
and then I'll be ready.
okay, because I think we might be able to share the screen so you could show it to them. Yeah, I'll get back to that in a minute. I'm getting distracted. No pun left out in the cold. Hey, you know how it is. Just saying. Okay, while Cynthia's doing that, I am going to do a couple things here before I start sewing. Yeah, I'm definitely going to start sewing this together first. But I need to look at these right here because I have some more pieces I can sew together. So put those there. These need to go out here out of my way. All right. All right. Linda says she likes it. So what do you guys got planned for tomorrow on Sunday? Your project's coming along, Shonda.
Yeah, I'm just doing a lot of chain piecing. And then this is a quick project. So
Denise says, I just looked up Prince Christian Sound. Remarkable. There was a slideshow question. Can you walk around anywhere? You mean in Prince Christian Sound? They might be a couple spots where you could. I know there's a spot where you might can, but most of the time nobody gets off the boats in Prince Christian Sound. There is a small village that's at the entrance to Prince Christian Sound, and you definitely can get off and visit the village there. But I don't know. Let me ask Nikolai. He was the better man to answer that question. That's right. Someone had a question. Denise. Has to do with Prince Christian Sound. He would probably be better equipped to answer that than me. I've only been through there once.
There, well, there are some areas that you can walk, yes. But there's, I think there's some specific cruise ships do that.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, because I know when we sailed through there, I didn't know whether we could stop and walk or not.
Well, because when we were sailing, we were on our way towards Denmark, so we cannot just stop just to walk on the area.
I know we couldn't stop and lollygag around. I know we were on a mission to get to Denmark. So to answer, did you hear the answer, Denise? That place, there is no place like that place. 750 pictures later.
When we're about to enter it, it's like your jaw hits the floor.
Oh yeah. It's crazy the way it is. My goodness alive. There's just nowhere that I've seen that looks like that. I'm sure there is, but you know, where I've been, there hasn't been until I saw that. It's like, holy crap. It's interesting because there's a section of when you see the rock wall face on one side, and when you look to the right, you see the rock wall face on the other side of the fjord, and the colors and the designs look identical. So it looks like somebody literally ripped that mountain in half and spread it out so that the fjord could run through it. It's crazy.
I'm ready whenever you are, Katie.
All right, let me see what on your laptop, pull up the picture how you plan to look at it.
Okay.
Do that first.
I've got it.
All right, now I'm going to send you there's a way to ask to share your screen. Hold on a minute. Where is Sean when I need him?
I know it says share settings, but I don't know how you can.
Do you see a little share button down below?
Uh-huh. It says share settings. Well, it says share settings or remove from toolbar.
Click on share and see what kind of screen it brings up.
Uh-huh. You can request sharing for this meeting.
Yeah, please do that. Click on that.
Okay.
And I'm going to allow it. Now, something should happen in a minute.
You wanna go outside?
Did you get a screen pop up?
Not yet.
Why?
Oh, now it's okay. Now I've got a screen. Let's see.
Oh, I don't think you need to go outside.
Okay, he may be wanting a treat.
There should be something where it'll pop you onto the screen and cover up our screens.
Yeah, it's wanting me to set up the layout. I don't need that. So let me see what this
Oh,
does.
there we go. There we go. Now it's on the screen.
Okay,
All right, now let's wait for a 30-second delay
trying to get the
because I can see it on Zoom now.
the Zoom pictures out of the way. Okay. I've
Now
got,
we're waiting on it to show up on their screens.
and I don't.
It hasn't, it's not, there's a 30-second delay, so give it a
Ah.
second.
I see it on YouTube. I see what they see, I guess.
Yeah, so give it a second.
Okay.
Oh, they're already seeing it. Okay, good. Which means I'm like, ah, there it is.
Okay, so when you start out this dress, is it going to show my little mouse?
Let me see. Move your, go slow when you're moving your, yeah, we
Okay.
see it.
You see my mouse? Okay.
Yep, yep.
Okay. This first dress on the left is my first choice. I love this dress so much. Then this is my second choice in the middle. And then the one on the right is my third choice. Now here's the deal. I'm going to have to dance with my son. And so these are all like right below the knees.
Mhm.
And I can't decide if I want to stick with something that short or go with longer to hide my legs so that if we mess up, you can't see it.
I like the dress to the far right.
Where she's holding the kind of fanning the bottom out.
Yeah, that she's got a little handbag in her right hand. Yeah, that one's gorgeous. That's my kind of thing, that flariness.
Yeah, I like that. And
it looks comfortable.
Yeah, and it's a wedding in May outside, so I want something that's going to be cool and not real thick, and which is why I love this fabric in these dresses. This first one that I think is my favorite, I'm afraid it might be a little hotter than the others.
Yeah, with that jacket and everything. Yep.
Yeah, it just looks like it's thicker, like it's more of satin than it is the chiffon type material. But I'm going to wear green. So these would be the color choices that I would pick out of all the shades of green that they offer.
Cindy made a comment. She said they are stunning, but would not go longer because you might trip.
Okay, good advice.
Some are liking the first one, some are liking the third one.
Okay.
I really like that first one.
You do?
It looks like it's short sleeved. It looks like the dress itself is short sleeved.
Yeah,
and
it is.
The top coat, that lacy bit, should allow some breathability, maybe. I don't know. But I do really like that one.
Yeah, I really love that one. I'm just worried about dancing in it, but it's still my favorite. It still stays at the top of the three when I find another dress and I think, oh, I like that one, and add it to the running, I still go back to this one with all the lace on it.
There's more questions too. Delia wants to know, where is the wedding going to be?
Outside in Texas.
Oh, it's
And
gonna be
then
hot.
Jaja, and
Yes.
then Denise says, is it going to be a daytime or nighttime wedding?
Good question. Let me check the time on the invitation.
It
I
doesn't
didn't
cool
pay
down that
attention.
much at night in Texas.
No, it doesn't.
No, Texas is
So-
going to be hot
It
It's
doesn't
supposed to
really
be 90
matter.
degrees.
unless you're doing it in the wintertime.
Let's see. Yeah, it'll still be 90 degrees no matter what time it is there.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot.
And then Cindy says, for number 1, is the cover removable or is it sewn on?
So the wedding's at 4 p.m. Which one? The
Number 1, is the cover removable or is it sewn
Yes.
on?
No, it's removable. All 3 of them, the covers or jackets or overlays are all removable. So they're all, I'm not sure if you can, I think
I
you could
see it
probably
now.
see in these pictures, this real small pictures, you can see that they took the overlay off. Let me see if I took pictures. I don't think there is a picture of the
No,
group.
you would have had to download all of them.
Yeah, and these are just screenshots, but I can go back and I can pull up the website with that one on it and see if they.
See if it'll let, while you're sharing your screen with us, can you go to the website itself and let's see if it'll let, oh, looks like you are there. Okay.
Yeah, I am. I was looking to see. Oh, right here. Here's one without the jacket on.
Well, that's even cute without the jacket.
Mhm.
Isn't it? Just a minute, Benjamin. So
That's super cute.
So yeah, I'm just like, too many decisions, y'all. Why does my son do this to me?
And then you can wear that jacket with other things.
Now I just can't get back to it to where I can.
I'm gonna have to have you show me how to do this, Katy.
There we go.
I will.
So let's see. I agree, Jean, with all those statements.
Yeah, she says, I love all 3. 1 is elegant, 2 has a great waist, and 3 looks comfy. Yeah, 3 looks really comfy to me.
Mhm. Another factor that I'm trying to keep in mind is that the bride is not wearing any lace or beads or anything. It's just her dress is just fabric. So I don't want to go, I don't want my lace or anything to outshine the bride. It's her day. And so I struggled with the lace for a while.
No, that's very demure. I don't think you'd have to worry about that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Delia wants to know if it's a casual wedding or a tuxedo type thing.
Well, the men are wearing suits. Are they wearing suits, Jeff? Yeah, so the men are wearing suits, not tuxedos. So it's not quite formal. Got to get my dog's treats so he'll stop whining and scratching me to death.
I don't really think you can go wrong with either option.
I don't either.
With any of these 3 options, I don't think you can go
Yeah.
wrong. So
You're not helping. I need you to say it.
well, I mean, I told you I think I like number 1. I like the way it looks even without the topper.
It looks like several like number 1, but several also like the other 2 as well. but not as,
Number three is second for me. So that first dress would be number one,
Mhm.
and then number three would be my second option, and then
And see, number 3 would be my main option and not either one of the other two.
Okay.
But that's because I prefer flary skirts to straight line skirts.
Yeah, me too. And so it surprises me that I like the first one so much.
And you're talking about dancing with your son. Now, let me ask you a question. When
Yeah, you gonna be
dance, do
boogieing?
you like the feel of flowing skirts around you when you're dancing? Do you enjoy that feel of the skirt flowing? Or do you mind that you might be confined to an A-line skirt while you're dancing?
That's one of my concerns with the dancing. But before I knew that we would be dancing, I was ready to hit the button on the first one. And then when he said that, I thought, well, that one feels a little more all business than,
Mhm. Yes, it'll be confining when you're dancing.
yeah. And so it's hard to veer off of that first one because it's my absolute favorite in design, I guess, in how it looks. It's just beautiful. But now that I know I'm dancing, I feel like something with flair should be what I wear.
The other thing they're asking currently is, uh, which one fits your body profile? That's from Denise. But then Jean also says, not to be nosy, but how would they look on your body type?
That's a good question. I don't know. So, but I don't want to order all three to try them on
Well, no.
because they're so expensive.
Is there a way? Is this this company you see this on? Do they have actual stores?
I don't know. I've never heard of them, so I don't think they do.
Okay.
And two of them are from one store, and then one of them is a different store. And the first one, that A-line dress, I could make that. I don't have any concerns about making the dress. The other two that flare, there's still, the dress part is still an A-line dress, just with some flare. I mean,
Yeah. Cindy says,
Yeah.
just so you can hear, she says the first will make you look taller, but a bit stiffer when dancing. And then let's talk shoes. Are you wearing heels or flats?
Probably, I can see myself there. Maybe that tall of a heel, maybe an inch or two. I can't do like the high heels.
She also wants to know, do you like to highlight your waist?
I don't think so. Only because I'm trying to hide my tires, which is why you see an overlay on all of them, some kind of jacket with all of them. I'm trying to hide my tires.
in that case, the third dress would probably, I think, hide that the best. But
Okay.
somebody's got a good suggestion about going to David's Bridal and trying on some similar profile dresses.
Okay. I thought David's Bridal was just local to my home in Oklahoma. I didn't.
So they're everywhere.
They are? Okay.
They're
Well,
national.
I think that's actually a good idea. Go try
That's a
that
great
style
idea.
of dress on.
I do too, and I didn't have time to do that when I was in Oklahoma. So, like I said, I thought it was local, so I just thought I was out of luck there and would have to find a different bridal store. But I'll look and see where the nearest one is here, because
I think that was Mona. Mona said that.
And you'd think that they would have dresses like these or the exact dresses.
She says, just go try them on. Don't go there because you're thinking about buying one. Do it just to try them on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That way you have some idea of what something's going to feel like to you when you have it on and you're walking around in it.
No more.
Yeah, that'll
And
give a
pretend
good
to
idea
dance in it and see how it feels.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll dance with me while I'm there.
Yeah, get someone to dance with you just to see how it feels wearing each type of or each style. You might not find one exactly like those three, but you could probably be able to find something close enough to at least give you an idea of how it will feel.
That's a good idea.
See, I wouldn't order from online because I'd have that fear it wouldn't fit right.
Right. And the return instructions are pretty strict. But I think that I could return any of these online as long as I didn't custom order. If I did a custom fit sizing, then I couldn't return it.
Yeah.
But I just order their, their general sizes, then I could return it. So that's a good idea. I'll do that. I'll find a bridal shop this week, on Monday or Tuesday, and go try on
Honestly,
dress.
just take large strides in it also so you can, yeah,
Good idea.
you
Not-
want to be comfortable, says Denise.
Yeah. I have to find some shoes and take with me to practice to wear while I'm dancing,
Mm-hmm.
while I'm testing it. Well, you guys are giving me some good advice. It's been so long since I've had to buy a dress or, buy something that's formal or semi-formal. So,
Yeah.
and I have boys, we didn't go buy prom dresses, so, or anything like that. So I just haven't stayed up to date with everything.
I didn't have to buy prom dresses for my girls because neither one of them wanted to go to prom.
Yeah.
And I never went to prom when I was in high school because I wasn't allowed to.
Oh. I went to prom. My oldest went to the prom. My youngest, I didn't. Well, I told my oldest that he might regret it if he doesn't go to his high school prom. So think about it real hard. And then my youngest, he's a total opposite personality. So I didn't know if he would want to go, and he didn't. He went to the homecoming dance, which at his school that was a semi-formal thing. So
Yep.
he experienced that, and then I didn't push the prom on him.
Now
since
my
he-
youngest daughter, she was dating someone who was, I don't know if it was for ROTC or if he was actually in the military, but he took her to a military ball, and that was the only time I'd ever seen her dressed up that way.
Wow,
She
I
was
bet that
beautiful.
cool.
I have to see if I can find a picture of her in her military dress. I mean, not military dress, but the dress she wore to the military ball.
And my youngest, he works at Men's Warehouse, so he has to dress nice for work every time he goes. So I've got to watch him leave the house in dress suits and business suits and stuff when he goes to work. So it's always fun to see him all dressed up. He picked that job because he likes to dress up, so he gets to dress like he wants.
Denise says, what's 7 weeks or less? The wedding? I don't know if that's what she's referring. She says, don't put it off and get frustrated.
I think so, Denise. It's something like that.
Don't
It's
wait till the last
May-
minute, for goodness sake.
Yeah, May 16th. So I have 7 or 8 weeks. Yeah.
All right. I think that you're going to have to say unshare when you're ready.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure that out. I don't know how.
There should be a little bar that popped up that allowed you to share after you click share.
Did that stop it? Am I still sharing?
Hang on. One, yeah, I still see it on Zoom. Uh-oh.
I don't know how to stop it. Does somebody in chat know how?
Hang on a minute. Let me look around here and see if I can figure it out. Drag to move. We want to. Can you show? Wait.
Well, how can you have a share button and then not have a stop share?
There should be like there should have been a little bar probably at the top of your screen that is part of Zoom that shows out. It's probably, there you go.
I did it. Yay.
Yay.
All
Good
right.
job. You
Thank
just
you
learned
for
how to do
all the
something new.
I did. Thank you for all of the tips and advice, everyone. That will be very helpful on Monday or Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Okay, something happened here.
And I gotta
What
take
happened?
these down because I have these 3 women staring at me in the screen. There we go. Now I just see you guys. Except I can't see the chat. I gotta go pull the chat back up.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I'm back.
That's the first time I've done this where I shared a screen.
Yeah.
The last time that I shared a screen from my laptop to someone else's was with, because he was running Zoom, was with Sean.
Well, where is he tonight? When we needed him, right?
Well, we managed on our own.
Yeah.
We got it done. And
Yeah.
everybody got to see, what you were looking at.
Yep, that was pretty fun. Thank you for doing that. Mona, kitty pumps, do you mean like little kid pumps? Or are there some specifically called kitty pumps? Rita, I have a couple of dresses, but one I need to alter. It's too long. And then the others, I've lost too much weight to wear. So I need to just get rid of them.
My doctor's appointment's coming up this week.
I had a few of those in Oklahoma, but I decided to reschedule them for later in the summer so that I could Jeff and I could drive to Oklahoma and back together instead of separate.
Yeah.
Stay behind him.
We're going to be, I guess, discussing, well, for one thing, I'm gonna tell her my sinuses are no better. And so far I haven't heard anything from Nuke yet on when I'm going to Nuke. I need to hear from it because I have a trip going to Denmark and they're gonna have to work around that. Uh-oh, that was wrong. What in the world?
Hands are
Rita's
frozen.
saying no, Mona, to something.
She refuses to make a dress or wear dresses.
Oh. Are you going to try to match the shoes with the same color, Denise asked?
I don't know yet if I'll do green or if I'll wear a different color, like a beige or a nude. I'm not sure. I don't know. Now you're making me think some more. I don't know.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Just saying.
Stop it, Denise. You're making me think.
Katie says, every time you say nuke, I think of, oh no, Katie is going to blow up. That's so funny.
I always think of the pacifier.
Oh, yeah, the Nuki. or-
It's not being spelled correctly though. It's N-U-U-K.
Is
there's
that the
two-
name of a town or?
There's two, yeah, the name of the capital of Greenland.
Okay. Okay.
It's got the largest population in all of Greenland. It has 17,000 people in the capital. And then Sissymoot either Sissymoot or Ilulissat. No, I think it's Ilulissat that comes in second.
And how many did you say in Nuke?
17,000.
Okay.
And there is a lot happening in Nuuk and I'll probably see there'll be more when I go through to go to Copenhagen. The last time I was there was, when was I there last? 2 years ago, I think. My gosh, the building that's going on there right now. There was cranes everywhere building buildings. That new airport has created quite a little boom going on. Well, housing is an issue in all of Greenland anyway, and it's worse like down here in South Greenland. In this town, it's pretty bad, but it's also pretty bad in Nuuk too, because the population is growing in Nuuk. Denise says, I thought the pacifier was pronounced the way that causes Katy to go ballistic. I don't go ballistic. I just think people need to pronounce the name right. It's not Nook. Moe's. Rita says, oh, wow, I just seen Shonda. She is tucked in the corner. How cute. Oh, that's because she's sharing the other screen, looks like.
Yeah, I'm showing the big camera for my machine and the small camera for me.
Yeah, I don't know how the other camera ended up. You see what it looks like to you, Shonda?
No, but it's small, right?
Yeah, the one shining right on you right this minute shows you small, but then the sewing machine's bigger.
Yeah, that's just how I have it set up.
Okay, so what nothing I did.
No.
I didn't put her in the corner.
I'll split it here. How about that?
There we go. Ah. Look, she's trying to start something by bringing up Instapot. And Mona says, I love her machine. It's sexy.
It's a nice machine. It is. It even has a free motion module.
That's really cool.
That was why I got it, because I had envy over their Berninas and their BSR. Their free motion stitch module, and Janome didn't have one, and this is one of the few machines that has one. I think this and the M7 are the only ones it works on.
Yep. And I agree with you, Denise. It's a very good video. Talking about Prince Christian sound. It's not my video. It's someone else's video. But I thought, since people ask about they've asked in the past about Prince Christian sound, because all I have is tons of pictures for when we went through. At the time I did that. Oh my God, that was 20, honey, babe.
Yeah.
Was it 2012 or 2013 when we went through? It must have been 2013 that we went through Prince Christian sound.
Yep.
Yeah, so way back then I didn't even know how to make a video with a cell phone, because cell phones were still not smartphones yet. But I used my Canon I had a Canon 20D camera and I was taking pictures with that. Denise says, I went to watch it and almost missed the dresses. If I get another trip through Prince Christian Sound, you can bet I'm going to be doing lots of video. I'm hoping I'll get to sail through there one more time. I hope. If not, I'll have to get on some kind of cruise ship or something. I've never been on a cruise ship. So they're probably getting some views on that video that's coming from this channel. Denise, there's also a YouTube channel creator who constantly, for the last year, he's been filming all of the planes coming and going out of the new airport in Nuuk. It's interesting, some of the jets you see landing there, you're like, okay, what country is that one from? Because it's become very busy. Because people are stopping and fueling up their planes on their way to Europe. Which I find kind of interesting. Transatlantic lights. Anyone in here ever seen the movie The Black Stallion?
Oh, years ago when I was a kid.
When that boy stowed away on that Pan American plane that was flying transatlantic over to the Middle East, I thought that was really interesting.
Okay.
Hmm?
I'm going to send you a picture.
Okay.
I'm sure on your messenger.
Okay. What we looking at?
I think I found the entrance of the Christian Sound.
Oh, did you mean the photo or just
Photo?
just one, right?
Yeah, I have several.
Oh, okay. And I'm supposed to show them?
But I only going to send you one.
Okay. We also have it over on I have the pictures over on my Flickr page too, don't I?
I think so.
All those pictures I took of Prince Christian Sound. Oh, we could share them tonight. I don't mind doing that.
Just send you up. You just heard it.
Yep, I heard it and I also see it now. That's the ice cap in the background. Was that when we went sailing or is that a different one?
That's a different one.
Because you go through there often when you're going to the East Coast, right?
Yeah, that picture I'm sending you was taken in 2006.
Oh, 2006. Look how tall the ice cap is. You see that? Wow. Let me download it so I can blow it up. Okay, click on that.
You want me to send you? I'm going to send you 4 more.
Okay, and then yeah, do that, and then I can share these pictures. The ice cap is way bigger in this one. No, those are mountains I'm seeing, not ice cap. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute, y'all. I'm going to show you some Prince Christian Sound pictures. As soon as yeah, where did okay.
Cindy Van Hoy is going to eat dinner and says, hope everyone has a nice night.
Thank you for coming, Cindy.
Good night.
Have a nice
Cindy.
dinner. Denise, you're not taking away from sewing. I mean, how long have I been live now? You know that stuff's going to happen. And if it's something to do with sharing Greenland, oh yeah, let's do. All right, now I can share the screen for this. Hold on a second. Something's wrong.
Those pictures that you're about to show, it's just small pieces of small area of Prince Christian Sound.
Yeah, it's just a small spot. Yeah, I know. But I also have some on Flickr, a whole bunch of them on Flickr. Completely slipped my mind about Flickr. Y'all want to see or no? Yes, you want to see pictures? No, you don't want to see pictures. What I want. Because I can show you more than what I'm about to share. All right, go back to Zoom. And then we want to share. They're saying yes. Okay. So I'll share these with you first, and then I'll have to go to Flickr to find the rest of my stuff. Hello, Kinkster Lovely. Welcome, welcome. You're all saying yes. Okay. All right. Now we'll give the browser a chance to catch up.
Beautiful.
Is it going to let me go? I bet it's not going to let me do that. Hang on a sec. Oh, where is the arrows at? Oh, there's the arrow. Okay. Let me move this out of the way. I was trying to find the arrow. Okay. So this is in Prince Christian Sound. I don't remember what the total height of some of these mountains are, but they're very tall.
Oh,
The
wow.
highest mountain we have in all of Greenland is almost 4,000 meters tall or something like that. Look at that.
Oh.
Let's take it. Oh, there we go. I think it's meters. I'll have to look it up and see. The next picture that comes up after this one, hang on, I'm waiting for the browser to catch up. The browser needs to catch up for a minute because this next one's you'll see the ice cap on top as part of the mountain. Anytime now. There it is. Okay. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving around or not. But up there on the top, let me put this at 100%. That's the ice cap in that spot. The ice cap covers 80% of Greenland. So you'll see it in different spots all over Greenland. And right in front of it now, see, you might think that mountain's right behind this lower part of this mountain. There's actually big distance between what you see in the background to what is actually in the foreground. Everybody with me?
Wow.
So in Greenland, you can see up to 100 kilometers in front of you and think that something is really close by, and it takes you hours to get to what you were seeing before. So it's very easy to think that it's right there where you could just walk up to it and discover you can't. Because that's how open and clear and everything it is here in Greenland. This is the fjord with the mountains in the background. I wonder what's under in the ice. Okay, so in the center of Greenland, parts of the ice cap are about 3 meters thick, not meters. 3 kilometers thick, sorry. I don't know why I said meters because that's wrong. 3 kilometers thick in some spots. And other spots it's about 2 kilometers thick. Okay, let me get out of here because I got to go find my Flickr page. But anyway, so about the ice cap. So there's areas that's thicker than areas that's not. But on the very inside center of Greenland, if all of the ice melted, Greenland would no longer be what you would call a land mass. It would turn into an archipelago because sitting dead center inside of the center of Greenland is this huge lake that is 10 times bigger than the Grand Canyon.
Wow.
And the mountains that are under the water are taller than the Grand Canyon. And how they know this is NASA, I guess about a year after I moved here, they set up a satellite that, and the satellite used infrared to scan Greenland so that they could look at the ice cap and see the thickness of the ice cap, see what was up underneath the ice cap. It's really interesting what they discovered because if all this ice were to melt, Greenland would basically turn into an archipelago and all of that water that was melted would flood different countries to a big extent. Was there a town there before? I feel like probably there is a town at the entrance. So let me see if I can find my Flickr page. I gotta go look for it first because I haven't been there for a little while. I have like 12,000 pictures on my Flickr page. It's Saturday. We can sew and talk about pictures. How about that? Just saying.
I'm all for it.
I am too. I don't mind sharing. None at all. I love sharing, especially when it comes to something you might want to see. Oh, really? I really hate these security things. You need to enter a code because you ain't been here for a while. Can I please have, oh, there we go. So give me a second while I bring it up. Do you got something to show us yet, Shonda?
Huh?
How far along are you on your project now?
Probably 60%.
That's really good.
Yep. It's going good. It's going good. It's going good.
Mm-hmm.
I won't finish it tonight because my son will be calling me to pick him up from work in the next 15 to 20 minutes.
Did you get him picked up yesterday?
Yeah, he got a ride from one of his friends.
All right. First thing I got to do is get my albums and find Prince Christian Sound. I have to find albums because you know how many pictures is on my Flickr page, you guys? I have 12,000 pictures on my Flickr page.
Dang.
And big majority of it is Greenland. And that's not counting what I have on Facebook. And now we got videos on YouTube, so there's that too. Somebody must need to go outside. I wonder who that might be. So the places I've been to here in Greenland since I moved here so far I've been to Narsarsuaq, Narsok, Igaliku, Nuke, and Sissimut so far. Oh, I found it. There's 51 photos in this one. Okay, now then I need to see if it'll let me see it on this other. Okay, let's go there, come back over here. Because what I'm gonna have to do is share it with you on my browser. Oh, wait. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Oh, I know how I'm gonna do it. I have to put it on. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Okay, that's took care of. Now we should be able to go over here. I'm not seeing the chat at the moment, you guys, so bear with me for a second. Because I bet someone's asking something. All right, where did the live chat go? Okay, found it. All right. Okay. I don't remember the word, but I had heard a piece. Wait. Was there a town there before? I feel like in JoJo's town. What do you mean different countries? Does that include where you live? You mean with the flooding, Denise? The United States, if all the ice were to melt, the United States would be one of the countries that would experience huge amounts of flooding, and some of Europe, some of the Middle East, all kinds of places would be affected. Can the B sometimes be pronounced like a P and other times like a B? No, as far as I understand, all P's sound like B's. I think. I'll ask Nicola to verify that, but I think so. Go away. No. I need to take this off. Trying to see if it's going to let me log in. It probably won't. Nope, of course not. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Or not. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen, and I hope you guys can see it. If not, what I'll do next time is I will fix it so that I can share it with you guys, okay? With a better, a better way. So let's share the screen. And then click share. Okay, now let's see if it shows up on the browser. Let me know if you can see a picture or not, and flicker.
I do.
Okay.
Let's see.
On the browser itself or on Zoom?
Not on Zoom yet.
Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. Hold on. I'm not live on Zoom. I need to catch up. Now I do.
Okay. All right. Can everybody see that?
Jaja says yes.
Oh, the archipelago is an English word, not a Greenlandic word. I don't know what the name of what it would be called in Greenlandic. Okay. So these might not be like up close where you can see them. I will have to set up this new laptop where I can access Flickr from here. Yeah, some of these pictures are going to listen. Some of these pictures will be dark because when we first entered Prince Christian Sound, you see that cloud cover? That's what it looked like. And then about 10 minutes in, the clouds started lifting. So some of it's going to be dark.
Oh, shoot.
And I can't, let me see here. Oh, here we go. I figured it out. Never mind. Let me let the browser catch up. Anytime now, that thing can catch up with me. Because it's showing it big on my screen. There we go. Now I see my mouse clicking on it. Talk about strange. All right, let's try going through there. Okay. So what it was is we were in the middle of fog and bad weather, and I was worried I wouldn't get to see any of Prince Christian Sound because of the weather. And then suddenly the weather changed and started lifting the clouds and the fog off so that you could see it. And this was 2014, looks like.
Yeah. These appear black and white. Are they black and white on purpose?
No, that's how dark it was. There was no color at the time because the clouds was blocking the light.
Okay.
You see how there's fog right here around the mountains?
Yeah.
And then we had this thick cloud cover above us. So you couldn't, it wasn't showing any. And I think we sailed through there. Was it in the fall we sailed through there or early spring?
Fall.
Fall, yeah.
It was fun to see her jaw drops to the floor when she sees how it looks like.
I bet. It's beautiful.
It really is something to see in person. I mean, pictures and videos just don't do it justice as versus seeing it in person. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just, you see there's all this cloud cover.
Mm-hmm.
This lower clouds are fog.
It's just beautiful.
The browser is so slow compared to Zoom. It's funny. Waiting on it to catch up. Okay, it's caught up now. And you're going to see that there's color in some of those clouds just showing up randomly, like that orange. I hope we didn't we haven't gone through 50 pictures yet. There's no way I've gone through that many of them already. What is summer temps there? Ranges between 50 degrees to this past summer, we saw 82 degrees for the first time since I've moved here. If it's a wet summer, it seems to be chillier, 50s, 60s. If we get a lot of sunlight, it can get all the way up to, normally the highest I've ever seen it was 72 degrees until last summer when we had 82 degrees. It was so hot last summer. This is that area I was talking about where it has designs on the side of the mountain. And when you're sailing through there, the clouds are starting to lift. You probably notice that the color of the clouds start to change and it seems brighter. but you'll still see ribbons of fog in front of the mountains. And these mountains, you may think they're not very tall, but they're very tall. Like I said, the pictures and any pictures you take or videos just doesn't really express just how big these mountains are. And the one I'm at now, the one you're seeing right now, they're vertical. They're straight up in the air. They're not sitting like at a slant. See the designs on this side here? It's like that on the opposite side across the fjord. It's like something ripped it apart. You guys still with me?
I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
trying to
Oh, that's my kid.
eat dessert.
Yes, people have chickens. And no, I mean, I
Hello?
don't know how they keep them warm, but I'm
Yep.
sure they're heated.
Some of these pictures you should have printed on canvas and put on your walls.
Yep. They're so beautiful. Have you ever seen King Kong 1989?
I've never heard of it.
The ship that goes to Kong Island, when it first gets into that area where it's all rocky like this, where you see this mountain. When I saw this the first time, I'm like, it took me back to seeing that movie from King Kong because it looks similar with the fog and everything.
I'm not a big King Kong fan, so I probably haven't
These
seen any of it.
mountains are old. And now I'll let the browser catch up to this one.
Did anybody try to climb these rocks?
Yeah, there's some people who try. I've heard of a couple of people that's done it.
Okay.
I'm waiting on the browser to catch up. Okay, caught up. See the design on the side of this mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody okay in the chat?
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. There in the background is the ice cap.
Mm-hmm.
There's this big valley in between those two mountains. We're getting close to where we're going to be exiting, I think, right here. I think. Nikolai can tell by looking at it better than I can. Is this where we're nearing the exit?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay. But you can see how there's weather back there in the background.
Mm-hmm. Is it like that the majority of the time there?
No, it just happened to be that the weather was being bad that day.
Okay.
Fog is a thing with Greenland because you have the ice cap, and then if you have warm weather, the temperatures in the air, the lower up, where we live at, the air will be warmer, the water will be colder, and then the atmosphere will be colder, and it creates weather like this, fog and big clouds. Thank you, everyone.
All right, guys, I gotta go. My son is ready to be picked up from work.
Thank you, Shonda, for hanging out.
Problem.
I appreciate it.
I just hate I didn't see it earlier. I would have got on here sooner. Then I would have finished this sucker.
No, it's okay. I figured you were busy.
No, I was not. I wasn't doing anything really. But
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I was just piddling around the house, but this actually made me sew. So I was like, well, if I get on there, then I'll actually sew. I probably wouldn't have sewed today if I hadn't gotten on the live. So thank you.
If I'm still live and you still want to sew, come back.
All right, I will do that.
Okay, just check and see if we're still here because I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. All right.
Drive safe going to get your son.
I will. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. It's a very amazing. If any of you do cruise ships, there is cruise ships that start in Europe, and they come through Prince Christian Sound unless the weather is bad.
Man, I would love to go there.
Another baby one. I hope I'm not. Okay, this is the last of this group of pictures. Looks like, yep. This is the end of them.
That's gorgeous.
You guys, in the chat, like I said, I have a lot of pictures. I can either share my Flickr main page where you can go through all the pictures, or if y'all want to have like a show and tell once a month or something on one of my lives where you can see the pictures, let me know in the chat. Would you like to see more of this stuff on not every live, but like a couple times a month? Would you be interested in seeing more photos? Because I sure would be happy to share them with you guys. Just let me know in the chat. All right, back to sewing. Yes, and then you can tell us more about them. Okay. Yeah, because I have a lot. Oh my God, I have so many pictures. I really should think about trying to turn some of them into videos. The problems with videos is there's not a problem with making the videos. That's not what I mean. The thing is I can make short videos, but getting people to go over and watch them is may not, sometimes it doesn't happen. If I show them on my lives, you're more likely to see them, probably is what I'm saying. Katy, make some intro shorts for them. That's actually a good idea. You should do slideshows on your pics. It would be beautiful and relaxing. Okay. Because I have and that the pictures I have on my Flickr are just a drop in a bucket compared to what we have on hard drives. Because we have tons of pictures. So many. $12,000 pictures on the same place? Yes. On my Flickr page, I have that many photos. My Flickr page is a paid, I pay for my, I pay every month, $6 a month. It may have gone up now. I don't know. I think it's $6. And I've had my Flickr web page for a long time now. It started out with a friend who lives in France one day bought me a membership to Flickr, and he paid for my Flickr account until about the second year of me living in Greenland, and he had been paying for it since 2000. I want to say 2000, either 8 or 2009 is when he started paying for it, because I take tons of pictures. And then about the second year of me living in Greenland, I told him one day, I said, you know, you don't have to keep paying for this. I can pay for it. And he says, are you sure? Because I'll be happy to pay for it as long as you put pictures on it, which he knew I would. And yeah, so I finally started paying for it on my own. But he did it because, you know, after I lost my first husband, you know, I couldn't afford to pay for any kind of monthly subscription to put pictures on. And and when you put pictures on Facebook, Facebook reduces the actual original size of the pictures. And, you know, if you like download them off of there, they're not the same size as what you upload it to. With Flickr, you can actually re-download them from the original size that you upload it to the Flickr page. They don't change the size.
Is there ever a point where you have to increase the package you have with Flickr to have more space in for photos?
No. It covers however many pictures you put up there. The
Wow.
only time it limits is if you don't pay. It can be free, but you're limited to a certain amount. And then if you go over that amount and you don't sign up to pay for it, then they will delete pictures.
Okay.
But the membership fee is not pricey in the grander scheme of things, because it doesn't matter how, and you can actually upload videos to there too. And it doesn't matter how big a picture is as far as memory wise, they don't limit that.
Wow.
So, and a lot of my pictures are huge memory wise, because I took them in high, what do you call, high resolution. And the higher the resolution, the more bigger the file itself is.
Yeah.
And most of these, now some of them, there might be a few of them that was took from a different kind of camera, but a big majority of them were taken from my Canon 20D. Can you watch out for me for a minute? I need to do a bio and fill my cup up.
Okay. I'll try to entertain everybody. Do any of you use Flickr out there? I don't think I've ever used it. I sure need the space though for saving pictures. Thank you, Jaja. I was eating some dessert, so I hid myself while I did that. But I was here the whole time. Jaja, was it you that said you had the camper quilt seed? If not, who was it that said that? I have a question. It gives the list of the fabric and like how many of what size you're supposed to cut. But I don't want to use the fabric that is on here. I want to use fabric I already have. And I'm struggling to find enough prints to meet the criteria for this block. Do you buy the fabric that it calls for, or do you pick your own colors?
$11.15.
Oh, we're doing pretty good. It's not even after midnight yet. Not even after midnight yet.
What time is it there?
11:16. I
I
thought
don't know why, but I have the hardest time trying to remember the time difference between you and me.
right now it's 2 hours. But next weekend on the Sunday, it'll be back to 3 hours again. Thank God.
Okay.
This is 2 hour thing. It's kicking my butt.
Very
Got a lot of cards to make.
Hmm.
Do you have a lot of cards to make?
For this next week, I have
Mm-hmm.
3, I think, that I need to get out by the end of this week.
Oh, on the one that I didn't know the month, it's
Yeah.
September.
Okay.
Somewhere about mid-September, I think. So probably the end of August we could send it.
Has anything shown up yet there?
Here? No,
Okay.
not yet. But I got a card. Where did I put it? I want to show you something.
Okay.
This card came from is Minnesota or Michigan?
Oh gosh.
Michigan, I think.
Again, yeah.
Look at the date on this.
December 8th, 2025. And you just got it?
I got this 3 days ago.
Oh, bummer. Dang.
So the East Coast doesn't seem to be affected badly compared to anything that's like on the other side of Chicago and it's got to go through Chicago.
Yeah.
It's this crap.
Huh.
Being stuck somewhere like probably in Chicago. MI is Michigan. Okay. I just want to make sure because I couldn't remember. MN is Minnesota, right?
Think so. And MT is Montana.
Montana, yeah.
Get those two mixed up a lot.
Yeah. So yeah, I had this, and then the other thing that I got from Sweetwater was marked January the 20th. So that means I still haven't gotten my February Sweetwater yet.
Okay.
And Sweetwater, I think, is in Colorado. So again, it's through Chicago.
Yeah.
So I think it's Chicago's that's the problem.
Okay.
So what you talking about should be soon.
Good. The way the post lady at the post office talked, it should have already arrived.
And we haven't seen it yet. I would have already said something to you about it by now. It'll be funny because his birthday's Monday, tomorrow, and mine's on Thursday. It'll be funny. It'll probably come in between.
I hope it does, because I don't want him to get it so late.
I know you don't. And he doesn't know it's coming. So there's that.
So let's change the subject. We'll talk about somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
Someone else to talk about.
Yeah. Let's see, the next birthday coming up is going to be Ava's, which is, no, wait, not Ava's, Arya's. I always get them backwards. It's Arya's birthday that's next.
I know there's an April one.
Yeah, that's Arya's. I don't know why I keep thinking that Ava was born in April, but no, she was born in June. So this is Arya. Arya was born on the 18th of April, or 17th, something like that. Or 19th, no, 19th. I'll get it straight here in a minute.
Yeah, I remember one of them was on a day that was a tragic day for people in America. Well, at least in Oklahoma. I just couldn't remember if it was 9/11 or if it was April 19th.
9/11 was in September, and we hadn't even been home 2 weeks from our trip to San Diego, because we had gone to I took the kids to San Diego with me. We hadn't been home but maybe a couple weeks when 9/11 happened. So it must be something in April. I don't know.
Yeah, the April 19th birthday is the one that fell on a major day. In Oklahoma, the Oklahoma City bombing took place.
I was going to ask if that's what you were referring to, was the Oklahoma thing.
Yeah. And so when I looked at all of your dates, that one stood out because, Oklahomans will never forget that date.
No. And the interesting thing is she was born exactly a month behind her mom's birthday.
Oh, wow.
As where Kristen's birthday is a week ahead of my birthday.
You just had a lot of March birthdays.
Mm-hmm. If their dad had been living, there would have been another one there.
Oh my goodness.
Because he was born on March the 1st. You know who else was born on March the 1st of 1962?
Oh, who?
Bon Jovi was born on March the 1st, 1962.
Wow.
We're both 62 babies, and we're both March babies.
How funny.
I know, right? Like a famous singer. But also Diana Ross's birthday was on March the 26th, which is interesting.
My nephew was born on March 1st. My niece was born on February 1st, and then her brother was born 2 years later on March 1st.
That's funny.
Their birthdays are pretty easy to remember.
Yeah. Becky Shroop said that was a very sad day. I kind of don't have any. I remember hearing about it, but that's about all I remember about it.
Yeah, I was scared that day.
What year was that?
It was 1990 something. Because I was in college.
I was too busy trying to just.
I think it's 96, 95 or 96. I was in college working at the police station on campus, and someone came in and said something's happened in Oklahoma City. So we found a TV and turned on to watch the news, and it was that.
Oh,
And,
wow.
and I was, Stillwater's only an hour maybe from Oklahoma City.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times when people in Stillwater go to the big city to shop at malls,
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma City is the closest.
Yeah.
And Tulsa is an hour and a half from Stillwater. So I know Oklahoma City's somewhere closer.
Oh, gotcha. Hey,
And-
Sean.
Hi,
What's
Sean.
your- Yeah, we want to know if your ears were burning tonight. Because we were talking about you earlier. Sometimes you need a good sleep in, says Sean. Ah, he slept in and didn't have a live this morning. Ooh. That's not like you to miss a lot. Yeah.
I usually miss them because I don't wake up that early, but I will go
Yeah,
back
I was asleep.
later. Becky, thank you for putting that in 1995. I couldn't remember if it was my junior or senior year that happened.
He says he was napping.
We thought we needed you really bad to help us with sharing the screen on Zoom, but we figured it out.
We figured it out. Yes, we did. And it says he was live. It was Andrea that slept in. Oh, got you. I was guilty. I was asleep.
One of these days, I'm going to have to wake up that early again.
8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is very early.
Mhm.
And since there's 2 hours difference between us, that means he was live at 10 o'clock my time, not 11. And since I didn't go to sleep until 5 o'clock this morning.
Does Nikolai have the same schedule you do?
Well, the past 3 or 4 days, we've both kind of been up later than usual.
Yeah.
And but it's like it seems to happen when he first comes home.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be keeping later than usual hours, and then suddenly he gets on a schedule, and sometimes I fall asleep, sometimes I don't.
I've been on a different schedule for a long time, and then with Jeff, and it's really challenging in hotels whenever we stay, and I have to be super quiet because I can't go to sleep.
And traveling for me, and like probably the night before we fly, you're probably going to see me on a live because I can't sleep
Yeah.
because I'm like that. But then when I get over there, I'll be so tired that I'll end up going to bed early. But we're going to be on Denmark time, so it's going to be a challenge. What I'm going to try to do May and April, or April and May, is try to do some pre-records ahead of time, just short, like 30-minute to, well, an hour or less pre-records, depending on what it is I'm doing, so that I can put them on, at least either set them up to go, be seen on Friday or Saturday during my usual time.
Yeah.
And then I'm hoping while I'm in Fano will be there. Let me look at the calendar, because Fano is supposed to be from I think we're supposed to check, he'll be done with his education on Thursday. And then we'll check out of the Airbnb the next day on Friday. So that means I probably could go live. Maybe I can do a regular live on the 25th of June. But I'm gonna also try to do one on the 18th because we'll be in Copenhagen. We'll either be in Copenhagen or we're gonna be in the air, one of the two. If we're in the air, there ain't gonna be a live. I'll be in the air. It just depends on which day. And we should know sometime soon in the next couple of weeks when we're actually going to end up having to fly, because Nikolai has to find out when he's going to actually reschedule the fly, and then we have to buy my ticket so that I can get it to coincide with his flight so we can fly together. And so we're kind of like waiting for the talk to the office this upcoming week so that we can get certain things answered, like when is Nikolai going to fly, so that we can set my flight, because it may turn out that I might need to fly. I'm probably going to have to fly from here to Nuuk. And then if that's the case, then I'll probably need to go a day or two, at least a day or two ahead of him of when he's going to get off the boat, because I'll be having a dog in tow. And I think it's better if I travel like a day or two earlier, because then I can show you guys some of Nuuk. I can take a walk down to the older part of Nuuk, go to the museum and show y'all the museum. There's all kinds of things that can be done right in that area. There'll be the old church down there. There'll be the museum down there. Take you to see what they call it the center, but us Americans call it a mall. But it's not big like what most of us are used to seeing mall size wise, but it's still the same kind of setup like a mall. So I could take you to do that. I could take you to see other parts of Nuuk that would be, with either a lot of it I can do walking distance. Now, when I land in the Nuuk airport, what I'll probably do about that part is I won't go live, but I'll make a video leaving the airport, because that road's really long, and I should be able to film from the time we leave the airport to get to where I'm going to stay. And so that'll be fun making that video, and then I can upload that week, or that, when I get checked into wherever I'm going to be at, I can go ahead and edit it and upload it, and then people can watch it that afternoon or something.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
Yep.
I think
Nuuk spreads quite a far out now. They even have a tunnel where you can drive through the tunnel, but I've never been through the tunnel. And I think right now you can't go through the tunnel. Honey, is it the tunnel in Ilulissat or in Nuuk that they're renovating? Because one of them is shut down right now because they're doing something to it. Manicsol. Okay. Another place. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 places that have tunnels going through the middle of a mountain where you can drive in and out.
Yeah.
Denmark and Greenland are on different time zones. Yes. So Europe is well, right now they're not. They're 2 hours ahead. No, they're still 3 hours. Sorry. They're just Denmark and all of Europe except for the UK. And I think your UK is the only one, are 3 hours ahead of us. And the United States is usually normally 3 hours behind us, Eastern Standard Time. Right now, the United States is 2 hours behind us, but Europe didn't move forward. We're all going to be moving forward on our time next weekend, all of us. With the UK is only 2 hours ahead of Greenland. And I'm not sure why that is. I mean, they're part of Europe, but I don't know. Maybe it's because of where that island, where they're located versus the rest of Europe. Maybe that's why.
Denise, you asked me earlier, and I saw it, but I didn't get to answer it yet. what I'm working on right now. I'm still trying to figure out the pieces for this quilt block that I'm working on. We're
That's
going to
really
start
cool.
to work on this main level of my house. I'm trying to match up fabric that I already have to use instead of getting the fabric that that Lori Holt says to use, that of her colors. So, and I'm not very good at trying to coordinate different fabrics, and I think there's 12 or 13 on here that,
Hi, Tammy.
no, 11. There's 11 that I've got to come up with.
You can always try creating your own colors.
I'm going to have to, because I'm not trying to match them up to hers. I'm just trying to pick colors that I already have.
Yeah.
And
So I heard you saying working out of your stash.
yeah, and some of the collections I just have in charm squares,
Mhm.
or just in the mini charms like this size, the 2-inch. And so I'm trying to figure out with what I have yardage in that will go with what I want to use. If I use that for the bigger pieces, then I could make the charm pack and these mini charms work for me.
Denise, what is he going to get for it? What's in it for him?
His flight won't be delayed.
There's more to it than that. He would not do
Oh,
that
I
unless
know.
there was something in it for him.
I know.
You know, he wanted to bring Starlight to the country, you know, the whole country here in Greenland.
Yeah, Starlink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's Royal Greenland uses his Starlink on the ships because the connection's better.
Yeah.
Somewhat better. But he wanted to put Starlight in all of Greenland. And when I found that out, I went up and asked, I said, are we going to be forced into signing up for Starlink for our internet? They're like, no. You can still stay with who you're using. And I'm like, okay. So a few months later, Greenland decided to go with a European country instead of going with Starlight or Starlink because they didn't want him because of his connection with other things.
Yeah, money can talk, so you gotta be careful.
Yep. It was because he's tied to someone else and they didn't want to be tied to someone else.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that they learned, you know, over the Greenlanders have learned over time from past experiences with different things, like with the European Union and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. That if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right.
That you guys aren't broke.
Nope, we're not.
So,
The other guy is threatening to send ICE agents. Where? Oh, see, I haven't been watching anything lately, so I wouldn't know.
I haven't either.
I get too angry, so I quit watching stuff.
That's what I had to do.
When your husband says, why are you screaming at the TV? Something's wrong.
Yeah, I had to because of getting angry all the time. And so I had to step back. But I'm trying to stick with patriotic colors on these.
Oh, so you want red, white, and blue in there. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I've got different patriotic collections.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out what I could combine to make work. So that I
Do
don't
you want the dark background that they're showing on there?
I do have some patriotic fabric that is.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to use that in place of the dark blue. And so I'm trying to see if I have enough, like if I have it in yardage or in strips to meet the requirements. and the sizes. But I'm not very good at that. I start to confuse myself when I'm trying to sort through.
What bad
So-
guys, Patrice? I mean, think about this. Everybody has to have a passport to go in and out of any country, and visas are filled out to come into any other country. So what bad guys are you talking about? It's dumb. All of it's dumb.
Oh, I think she's talking about ice in the airports.
Yeah.
Firecracker line.
Cynthia, I have seen the fire. Have you seen the firecracker line? Is that a new line, Jaja? Or is that older one? Hi, Jen. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to do two of these blocks at the same time. You probably noticed.
I think by now all of my collections they're last year's.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I thought I might have it, but what I do have is Let Freedom Reign. That's got a lot of, like, in my opinion, they're firecracker starburst type. Can you see that?
Yep.
There's like firecracker bursts.
Yeah. I like the
seven.
burst ones.
It makes me think of a
Yeah.
cracker, but this is one of the collections that I have. Charm pack.
Oh, she says yes, it just came out in shops.
Okay.
Oh, got you.
If it was at QuiltCon, in some of those vendor booths, I might have seen it.
Yeah, you might have, because it probably was there at QuiltCon.
I bet it was if it's new.
More than likely, it probably was. Okay, I need to take these over here and press them.
But my favorite collection of all is called Red, White, and Bloom by Deb String. It's a Moda fabric, Moda collection. And I'm not sure what, I think I accidentally.
Oh, she said she saw that. Jaja said she saw that one and she thinks it's batiks. Then Jen says, I'm horrible at picking colors. Also, I have not done any of the seed packets yet. I have the flower seed pack and I've enjoyed the heck out of making them. I have one of them I ain't made yet, but I've made one of them. And I could actually show it to you guys that I've made like 4 times and then turn around and give them away. And I'm
That's
seriously
fine.
thinking about giving this one as a gift to someone too and just make me another one, you know?
Yeah,
Because
that's what
they're
I want
fun
to
to
do.
make.
Because they're small. I'm new at this quilting thing, so I thought it would be a good project to start with because it's small, and I would complete it, and it wouldn't be so overwhelming at first. So that's why I decided to try it. I have one of the flowers that I bought first, and it's upstairs, and I've got this patriotic star to work on down here on the main level.
See, Cynthia?
Yes.
And all I did was
That is
change the center of it and put a love block in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this is one of the seed packs.
I like that. And that's what I want to do is make them as gifts.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making set. In fact, I'm probably going to, and y'all heard it because someone in here might benefit from one. I was thinking about making a few of these out of cotton because this one's cotton. This is not batiks. Well, wait, no, this is part batik here, but down here, let me see. Actually, this is all batiks. This whole thing's batiks. Anyway, I thought about making several of them this style and put the love in the middle of it because I think it's adorable. And then
It
turn
is.
around and give them as giveaways. When I do giveaways, it's another way to let someone have something that I made because I put my quilt label on the back
Oh, cool.
and everything. So they would have something that says made by me.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't take that long to make. This pattern's not that hard. And but I thought about taking some of my cotton fabric that I haven't done anything with recently and make a bunch of these and then give them away.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a neat idea. I think putting love in the center like that is really cool.
I know. I like putting the love in the middle of it. And the love part's a paper piecing from Motive Blockheads number 3. So
Okay.
there's several different sizes of that. And I think that was the 6-inch one, I think.
Mhm.
And I wanted it because I don't like dead space in the middle of something that big.
Yeah.
For some strange reason. So I decided, oh, let's put a love block right in the middle of it.
Good idea.
And I thought about making some during the summer and then maybe right around, I know it's not Christmassy looking, but Christmas is a good time to give gifts.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about maybe doing a drawing or do some kind of contest or to help me celebrate, another milestone or something like that and give some of those away now that they finally got everything set up inside the store where you can go up to the store to mail packages out. Before I couldn't mail anything out when they shut the post office down and nobody seemed to know the answer to anything of how we could send mail out, even though we had mail coming in slowly. But now I finally know what I need to do. So it'll be easy for me to roll it, tie it, put it in a plastic shipping bag or either a small box and send it on its way.
Good. I have the old, it's from 2024. This Stars and Stripes Forever by Lori Whitlock. All of these.
Oh, cute.
So I have this charm pack. I have 2 of those. So I have lots of little, whatever size these are. They 5 or 5.5-inch squares, 5-inch squares. And then, yes, this one is a batik. This Let Freedom Reign.
Oh, cool.
Batiks. And then I have the Red, White, and Bloom. They don't show a picture on the back of their charm packs. It's all of these. See those numbers? That's what they are.
Yeah, some of them are like that and you have to go look them up.
I can show you this way.
Here, hang on a minute. I'll spotlight you so you can actually show this.
You gotta wait a minute.
There we go. Now you can show better. Yeah, there you go.
I'll try. I'm not good at this. So
I can give you want a hint?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm gonna show you something about a charm pack. Give me a minute.
Okay.
And then I'll show you how to show it and then put it back the way you had it.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. Let me get a pack of charm squares.
Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Okay. You got the band around it, but you don't want to rip the band.
Right.
So take your, let me unspotlight you for a minute because I'm going to show you a little trick.
Okay.
Now, I don't know how you're going to feel about this part, but it'll be up to you. Okay, watch. Take your finger and put it in the middle. And you're going to put your finger up underneath this. And you're just going to bend that backboard that it's sitting on. Bend it.
Okay.
Bend the whole thing like that. You slide it out.
Just a minute, Benjamin.
See, it's out. And when you want to put it back in, bend it back down again. Now, normally I would have my desk to do this on. Don't do this the way I'm doing it. Lay it on your desk when you're doing it. Slide it back in while it's bent. And then move your charm squares back the way they were on the board.
Okay. Yeah,
Voila, they're back on here.
I haven't wanted to take them out because I'll never get them back in. So that's good to know.
That's how I get them in and out. A lot of times I might want to come in here. Now I've took them out to show them, but also maybe I want to take them out so I can swipe certain pieces out. But I don't want the rest of it loose, and I'll put it back in there the way I had it and put it back in its storage where I had it at.
Yeah.
That's how I do that.
I'll show you guys real quick.
All right, let me spotlight you again. Sorry. I just wanted you to see how to take them out.
Okay. And then I'll have to take my dog out. He's really getting fussy. So,
See, I like all of them, all of those except for the ones that have the flags all over them.
Oh, yeah. I just
Oh,
love
the
these
flowers
quilts,
are pretty.
aren't they? I just love
Oh,
it.
they're gorgeous.
So I would love to make a full king size quilt for my bed with this, but
Mhm.
I'm afraid if I tried to start a project like that, I'd get overwhelmed with the size and not
Yeah.
finish it. So I'm not ready to do a king size quilt.
Start out small, and then when you're ready, you'll know when you're ready to do a big one.
Yep. And I don't want to start something big and then just give up altogether on any quilting. And so I'm not going to make a king size quilt with this. I've been using it for other small things that I will share,
Mm-hmm.
give away. And since this is the 250th anniversary of the United States of America, I am focusing mainly on patriotic fabric
Oh, gotcha.
this year. So you'll probably see a lot of things in patriotic colors from me this year. Things that I work on or get started, or I'm not putting my hand high enough.
I like that dark color.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that one's pretty.
and so um
Wow. Which line did that come from?
it's called Red, White, and Bloom. It's Deb Strain.
Oh, it's a Deb's. That's why I like it, because I like her stuff.
Yeah, it's a Moda collection. She's the designer, or the one that designed it. And so I just fell in love with it when I first saw it. And so I've just been watching all of those online stores on YouTube, and I've been searching quilt shops in towns that I go to that I
Mhm.
normally go through, and try to find out if they have any in stock, because I'm having a hard time finding any more of it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so I'm using what I have to make things, and these patriotic stars, I'd like to use this where I can, and then keep those, at least keep at least one of them each.
So Jen says she has the flower seed 1, 2. And
Okay.
then Jen says, I like that too. Cynthia, show your colors. It will help us with picking colors.
Okay.
And then I'm catching up to what I'm doing. I got behind here. Just bear with me here.
Okay.
Um,
Go outside.
uh, Jaja says she likes that, Katy. And then Jen says, I like that too. Cynthia, show your colors. I already read that one. Okay. And it's about to fly by me again. That's the red truck I was talking about. And then Jaja says, I love, or she loves them. Where do you go, or where do you do and then go to, Jess, and have her quilt it? Jess is in here?
She's supposed to be at a quilt show,
I don't see Jess in here.
having too much fun.
She says, when you do, then go to Jess. Oh, go to Jess and have her quilt it. That's what she means. And then Jaja says, today until midnight PST, the 25% off at Sisters Quilt Shop. You can shop online. Cynthia is 30 minutes from me. She has a bunch of patriotic.
Okay.
And well, I'll know who to send all the patriotic ones that have the flags on them, because I don't want to put flags. I don't like the flag ones. And I got a whole stack of them to give away. I like the rest of it, but I just don't care for the flag part of it.
Yeah, I like it all. So I'll use it all.
And it's nothing against our country, not at all. I just not one to put flags all over everything.
Okay, I found their website, so I'll go look on it in a little bit after I take my dog out to potty. So I'm gonna have to step away,
All right, I'll be here when you get back.
and then I'll be right back.
I misread it, Jaja. I got what you meant. You said to get it quilted from Jess. She could also ask Sherry, but Sherry's a long armor too. 5 more hours, says Jaja. Well, Fat Quarter Shop was giving away a book. All you had to do was spend $40 and it'll continue until tomorrow. I forget what time tomorrow. Spend $40, get a freebie book. I forget Sherry is on the East Coast for some reason. I think she's in Idaho with Teresa. No, she's in North Carolina. And in fact, Jess and Sherry are not too far apart where they live at. Both of them are near Raleigh. Jaja, what are you working on? And I was wondering, Delia, what are you working on? And by the way, I saw that pretty quilt you posted on the Greenland Quilter page. That's pretty. Thank you for sharing that with us, Delia. And what is little Miss Mona? Are you still there? Is your headache better? Or are you still having pain? I'm thinking about investing in Adobe's I think it's called Lightroom or I think it's called Lightroom, so that I can edit Northern Lights. The show and tell, but now on show and tell, but now the Bear mini quilt, says Jaja. See, we had Northern Lights last night. Hey, honey. Phone. Do I have your phone?
A
Phone.
Who's mine?
Yours. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
I might be in trouble
Why?
because Sisters has the red, white, and bloom fabric.
Ah, so you might be going for a visit.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. They have the floral prints that you said you liked.
Do they?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
The bigger print.
Yeah, I don't know if they ship overseas though. I just like the floral one, and that dark color one you showed.
Yeah.
With the dark black, it looked like black background, but it was probably navy blue.
No, it's a black.
It is black. I really
They have
liked
it.
that one.
They have it. See, why do they do that to me?
I don't know.
I'm not supposed to spend any money right now. We're trying to buy a house. They have panels with the black background and then also with the white background. I have the white one already. Do I want that black one? Panels are my weakness. And I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I love them. Does
Use them
anybody
on
else like
something.
that?
You're going to use them on something.
Yep, I will.
Hobby Lobby has patriotic yardage, and next week it should be 30% off, says Delia. Get it while it's on sale. She said she got the American Gatherings.
Oh, I love that collection.
I have to say I do like quite a bit of Hobby Lobby's fabric,
Mhm.
cotton fabric, because it's nice
Yeah.
and for way less the price, except for their boutiques anyway.
Here is a collection or a fabric. I guess it does have some. It says All American, and there's one that's blue with red farm trucks. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button.
Denise asked if you've checked with soft squares as well.
Yes. Oh yeah, I checked with them first, but I haven't seen it on their page for a long time. Jaja, you said it's a patriotic one and it has red farm trucks, so I won't buy it. I didn't catch that earlier. Why won't you buy it? Is that your weakness?
I need to fix my bot and put those timer things further apart.
Also, you said you got the American Gatherings. I noticed there's a 2 and a 3. I thought there was just a
What today?
the first and then the American Gatherings 2, but there's 3. Which one did you get, Jaja?
How many?
They're so pretty.
The other one.
Is that chicken or beef?
Shrimp.
No.
Ah, come on.
No.
Chicken.
No.
Chicken.
No. No.
A nut.
He gets no out of me a lot about some things. It's like, nope, not happening. There is 3 American Gatherings. Yep, I got 3, but have the second jelly roll from last year. Y'all should see all the patriotic fabric I have right now. I got a lot of it. And some of it's been, I've had it for a long while now.
I think the American Gatherings 2. I've seen a lot of that,
No, get out of her.
but I haven't seen the 3.
Give her a pig ear, then she'll leave you alone. Unless you are, I am not a. For other people, okay, but not my style. That's why, same here, Jaja. I don't care for that little red truck either.
Okay.
I don't get the fixation about it actually.
just a style. Some people like,
It must be because the blocks that I was trading with other people that I'm working on that I took out, it's one of my dead UFOs I'm going to work on this year with the patriotic colors. We traded 12-inch blocks with each, or either 10-inch, I can't remember. And so I had to make 12 blocks of my style, and everybody else made 12, and then they were mailed out to each other, and one of them was a truck. And I'm like, that truck would stick out like a sore thumb because nothing else in that those blocks had trucks on them. So I'm gonna put the truck on the back of the quilt and make a new star to go on the front. Because I mean, I don't get it.
yeah, just a thing.
It must be a thing. And I think that this particular block actually came from either Oklahoma or Texas, one of the two.
Denise, where did you work?
I always had to work on the 4th of July as a teen and then as an adult because I was low. Yeah, I mean, if you work at a convenience store or fast food restaurant or a regular restaurant, yeah, pretty much. Or yeah, or even a grocery store. Why you gotta come in here and eat that?
When I worked at Walmart for a couple years while I was in college, and I would have to work either the day before or the day after a holiday. And
They didn't have you work on the holiday?
they did, but to get time and a half, you had to work either the day before or the day after also. So you had to work 2 days in a row on with one being the holiday. And it always kept me from going home for like for Christmas Eve or Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, not Christmas, but Christmas Eve was the holiday that you could get time and a half for, but you had to work the day before. And so I had a hard time getting home those years.
Yeah, double time is definitely worthwhile.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree, Jaja. It is awful when they do that.
And usually the ones that end up working the holidays are always the ones who don't either have no seniority at all, or B, they don't have a family, they're single. So the ones that are not single are like, well, she doesn't have family. Why not have her work so I can be off to be with my family?
Yeah.
I remember doing that when I was single and having to work because all the married ones wanted time off, I'm like, so you think that young people don't have any family? I mean, come on.
We had to get here somehow.
That's exactly right. I used to volunteer to work because I knew I wouldn't go home. And number two, because I wanted that double time and a half pay.
Mm-hmm.
The only day that I wouldn't volunteer for that I wanted off was Thanksgiving, because I really love Thanksgiving. Even when I couldn't go home to my family, even though we lived in the same town, I would go home and cook because I just, I love Thanksgiving. Just because I like to cook,
Yeah.
So it became a tradition when I started raising my kids. I'd spend 3 days cooking because I just loved it. And then we would spend 3 days grazing.
Well, I'll remember that next Thanksgiving. I'll come to Greenland for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, please do. I'll cook for you. Not a problem. Come to Greenland and I'll make food.
I will let you.
Love it.
I'm not a big fan of cooking.
I just love it. So tomorrow is Nikolai's birthday, so I've got to go to the store, pick up a couple things because I'm making us an Italian cream cake that we're going to share the next day in between our two birthdays after we go on a hot date to the hotel. But I want to go by and talk to the hotel manager to find out if I can bring the cake up there when we come. Because
Yeah.
if I can, I'll bring the whole cake and we'll serve it to the staff.
Oh, well, that's nice of
You
you.
know, give them a bite, you know.
Yeah.
Because that cake is just hundreds of calories in it.
They have on the sisters website, they have it set up to where you can buy yardage by a fourth of a yard, half a yard, or 3/4 of a yard. Does that mean there's not a minimum of like a 1 yard minimum or anything?
It doesn't sound like it. If they're selling quarter of a yard, sounds like you can buy any you want. See, with Fat Quarter Shop, they limit you to a half a yard. It for minimum, unless you want to buy a fat quarter bundle. I don't think I've never seen them just outright cut for just one fat quarter. And I can understand why they wouldn't do that, because you got the other half to have to do something with it. But I don't mind buying half yard pieces.
Can I have a phone?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was just a half a yard on some of these.
Yeah, half yard would be perfect. And you know, whatever you have left, you can put it in your stash to use another time for another patriotic thing. Unless you don't like reusing it after you used it.
Oh, no,
I use until I don't have none left.
that's my plan.
I've heard of people doing that. They'll buy a fabric line, use it for a specific pattern, and then they don't reuse what's left.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Me neither.
Something with it. Oh, looks like Mama J Patterns Andrea is leaving for the night.
She says, be blessed, less stressing, Patsy. Nighty night, Andrea. Thank you for coming in.
Good night, Andrea.
I know one thing. I have fabric I need to cut tomorrow because yeah, Monday's Nikolai's birthday. So tomorrow I need to take time to go to the store. Or I can go Monday because I'll bake the cake on Monday and then we'll go out either Tuesday or Wednesday to celebrate our birthdays together.
Sounds like fun.
But tomorrow's Alice's Wonderland and I need to cut some more fabric. Actually, I just need to sew a bunch of half square triangles so that I can make quarter triangles.
Okay.
I saw a show today that said if you pet your dog for 10 minutes, it lowers cortisol levels. That's not surprising, actually.
In the human or the dog?
Both.
I know that it releases endorphins in the dog when you're petting and maintaining eye contact with the dog.
Do you know why a dog lays on your lap when you're on the sofa or whatever?
Why?
It's a thing where it lets other people, who either people or other animals, see them laying there. It means I am protecting this person. She's part of the pack. And that's why they do it. It's like I'm letting you know that if you come and bother my mom in the wrong way, I'm going to be there to stop you.
Denise says in the human.
Yeah, the
cortisol. Sorry, go ahead. I used to think that a dog would be more stressful. A dog in my life would be more stressful because of having to clean up after it. And if it pooped or vomited in the house, then that's just going to stress me out. And then I ended up getting the dogs, and of course that it did stress me out in the beginning whenever I would have to deal with the accidents. And but eventually I got them retrained and everything, so I don't deal with that. But I can see why having a pet is more relaxing than it is stressful.
Mm-hmm. Puppyhood is always the hardest part, but like the first year of a dog's life, and when they get older, they for the most part don't have accidents except when they get sick to their stomach. But and it's like you always know you hear that first scagging, you're like, no, not on my bed.
Yeah. One summer I was gone a lot. I had to travel to take care of my brother when he was real sick. And so I was gone a lot. He lived 3 hours away, and I would be gone for a week, and then I'd come home for a few days, and I'd go back for a week. And I got home one day, I walked in, and Benjamin was peeing right on my spot of the bed.
Oh no. Oh,
He was mad at me for not being home.
oh my
And,
gosh.
and I had to make him understand that you can't do that. While at the same time, I knew why he did it. And the best remedy is to spend more time with him. So that was a hard one to try to discipline and meet his needs at the same time.
Yep.
But we got through it, and now he goes with me almost everywhere. Hi, Tasha.
Hey, Tasha.
But part of that, the reason he goes with me everywhere is because ever since Austin died, he has no playmate or buddy here at home. And I hate leaving him alone. He's never been alone until now. So he goes almost everywhere with me. And I've found fabric stores that are pet friendly. I never even thought stores would allow him in, but I've found a couple.
How do you go to fabric stores?
Not very often now because can't spend money. I do most of my shopping at Soft Squares online, but I found one here. No, I found two here that one of them I really do like a lot. She's got a lot of fabric, so I may go in there and dream more than I do buy. But I have bought a couple of items from there since I've moved here to Virginia. I purposely avoid Hobby Lobby every week because I know I will spend money when I go in there, because you're right, their fabric is costs less, but it's just as good in my opinion too. And so
their fabric is really nice.
Yeah, so I have to avoid Hobby Lobby. I have to stay strong and avoid it more so than any other. But I if I need something like in a pinch, then I will run by there. And I go in for 1 yard of a certain fabric, and $60 later I'm coming out with way more than just that 1 yard of fabric. So and y'all, Jeff let me go to Hancock's on our way to Oklahoma, and we went through Paducah going and coming, and on our way to Oklahoma he let me go into Hancock's to get, I knew specifically what I wanted. I'd checked their website to make sure they had it, and I promised him I wouldn't be very long, so he let me run in there to do some shopping on our way home to Oklahoma. That was a miracle. never expected him to say yes to just letting me spend a few minutes in the store.
He won't go inside with you?
No, he'd rather sit out in the car than to go stare at fabric. So he sat in the car with Benjamin, and then I needed him to bring something to me. My purse. I think I left my debit card in my coat pocket or something. So I realized it when I was at the register. So I called him and asked him if he'd bring it in to me, and he brought Benjamin in with him, and we got stuck in there for a little bit because all the employees like to come and pet him whenever I bring him in. Now that I know he can go in with me, I'll take him into Hancock's sometimes.
I didn't know you could take them in Hobby Lobby.
No, not Hobby Lobby, Hancock's Fabric in
Hancock,
Paducah.
gotcha.
Yeah. Yes, Denise, he is a good man. I'll keep him around. Where else do I go? I went to when I went to Texas that one time, back in May. No, December. It was December graduation. I stopped at So Charming Quilt Shop in Alabama, and did some shopping there. Okay, I'll check it, Jaja. And where else have I been? I finally found one that's in Tulsa area. Because when I would try to search for quilt shops there, I wouldn't find any. Nothing would pop up. Well, the last time I went to Oklahoma, wait, 2 times ago, I pulled up quilt shops and it brought one up that I'd never seen before. So I wanted to go check it out, but I didn't get to. So I know there's one in Oklahoma that eventually I'm going to go check out. Maybe in June when I'm there without having a huge to-do list while I'm there. Let's see.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is now. No, that's not it either. What in the world did I do?
I've heard of shop hops, but I've never participated in one.
Yeah, I took when I was there in 2024, I did shop hopping in Florida and took Nikolai all over the place. We did 75 stores that during the time we were in Florida. And there was like 149 stores to do. So I never made it further. I did the Northeast, and then we did Central, and then West East part of it. But the parts that we didn't do was the Panhandle, and we didn't do the extreme East Coast. It's way down south, and we didn't do the Florida Keys.
So all of those shops were in Florida?
Yeah, all of them.
Wow.
It was fun. I never seen so many gamble machines. There was this one shop that had 4 big, huge gamble machines, and 2 of the 4 were older gamble machines.
Hmm.
It was a really cool experience.
That's neat.
I did something wrong up here. I'm not sure how I managed to do that either.
That's funny. Is it Delia?
Yeah, Delia.
Delia?
Hey, Jennifer. What'd she say?
She says, well, good Lord, I am well protected by my grand dogs. They must all pile on her lap together.
I know what I did here now.
No, Denise, is my dog named after someone? No. I got them I got both Austin and Benjamin at a rescue, and that's the names that they came with. So I kept them. Austin was about 3 years old when I got them. So I didn't want to change his name for sure. That's what he was used to. And Benjamin was only 6 months old. And so I thought Benjamin was cute for him. So I just kept it and kept training him to go to answer to it.
Seems I have made me a little bit of a boo-boo here, so I'm going to have to take some of this out because I don't want to leave it like it is. That's okay.
Nope.
That's okay. Let's take it out and fix it.
Okay, so I'm going to pull up a website of Marshall Dry Goods and check them out too.
Yeah, they've mentioned Marshalls before.
Is there just one? And is it in Arkansas? Delia?
All I know is they have an online site.
All I see is one with the Arkansas address. Or is it is there a chain of them?
No.
Oh yeah, Missouri Star. I do I do check theirs out too. I shop their website too. I have to see what their daily deal is every day. Because they have some really great deals sometimes.
I wish they would change shipping companies.
Who, Missouri Star?
Yep.
Hi, Jennifer.
Because FedEx is a pain in the butt over here.
Mm. Prepped for Eternity is here.
Yep, that would be
saw that.
Jennifer.
Yep. Trying to catch up here.
Delia says the price is good there. She shops online.
Okay. Jaja, thank you for that link. I'm going to look at it. I pulled it up, so I want to look at it a lot more closely later.
I kind of looked at their website a little bit, but I don't think that they ship to here.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that, getting magazines to find more shops.
Yeah, exactly. Those magazines for the shop hops in your state gives you a list of all of them pretty much.
I'll have to look for one for Virginia.
I was a little sad to find out that the shop that was in Lake City is now closed. And it had, and she's when the last time I was there, you know, before this last time, I don't know, it could have been 2017 maybe. She had her little shop in this little hole in the wall strip mall. So it was really crowded in her shop. And when I came back, I couldn't find her. So I called the number. She says, yeah, we built a new shop. Told me where to go, and I drove up, and oh my God, that shop was beautiful. And she had a lot of nice things in there. And then I saw somewhere where I don't know if they shut down because they went bankrupt or what happened. But I thought that they were doing well, or seemed like they were.
Yeah.
And now they're not. And now they're no more. So I don't know what happened. I have a feeling it had to do with tariffs and stuff. What?
Leave it. You don't need it. I'm cooling them down.
Okay, honey.
Ooh.
So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I have turned the top half of this around wrong. So I'm fixing it. which won't take long to fix. I just need to repress everything. That's supposed to be over here. I don't know what I was thinking about. And then this one is going to go right there. Oil shortages will cause the cost to go up and supply to be low or none or so. Well, this was some months ago before the war started, Denise.
Jennifer, I did have another dog. Austin was a full-blood Shih Tzu, and his owner had to give him up when he was dying from cancer. And we were going to get Benjamin for my son. He had picked Benjamin out, and I saw Austin on the rescue website, and we were trying to convince our son to get Austin because he was already potty trained, and Benjamin was only pad trained at the time. But Peyton wanted Benjamin. His heart was set on Benjamin. And so we went to get him. And when I saw Austin, I asked if we could see him. So she took him out of the crate, and I just couldn't put him back in. He looked so sad in that crate. And then he was scared and trying to hide behind us on the couch. And he let me hold him, and I just couldn't put him back in the crate. He came home with us. So I've had 2 dogs for the last 11 years. And then Austin passed away at the end of October. I finally had to put him down after he was having a couple of days of some severe pain, and I could tell he was suffering. But he had congestive heart failure. But what got him was when we found out that he had cancer, and it was all in his lymph nodes by the time they found it. And so they put him on hospice, and he lived about a month after that. So we got to enjoy him for another month until I guess the medicine quit working, and he was in too much pain that I had to make that tough decision to let him go. So he's been gone since the end of October, and ever since then, Benjamin has been an only dog. So I try to keep him busy, and like I've bought different types of toys for him, and he's one that like has to have instant gratification. So he's got a lot of toys laying around that he won't play with because it doesn't give him treats suddenly, immediately. So I'm trying to find stuff for him to stay busy and active, and then also I'm looking for a doggy daycare so I can take him there 1 day a week at least, and he can play with other dogs.
Have you tried the balls where you put the treats inside the balls?
Yes, and he hasn't figured out that eventually a treat will fall out. So he's like done with it within seconds.
Wow.
I've tried rolling it around for him so one will come out, and he just could care less. That one puzzle where he has to try to turn the bone shaped pieces to get to the treats in it, and that seems to keep his attention the best. So I have to mute myself when I set that up for him, and there's a live stream going, or I'm on a live stream, because he's so loud, but he loves it.
Nora will roll that ball all over the place because she's figured it out.
I think it's fun.
Yeah, and it keeps her brains busy.
I'm thinking maybe I should put human treats in it for me because I have But I think, I mean, I enjoyed Austin and I miss him terribly. But after going through that the first time ever in my life, having to make that decision and watching him suffer, I don't know if I want to get another one.
It's
Any
just part of being a dog owner, Cynthia.
Yeah, it is, and it's a lot more painful than I expected to go through back before I got the dogs. And so I
We had to do it with Coda.
don't know if I want to get another one when I am puppyless, dogless. I don't know if I want to go through that again.
Maybe 5 minutes or so.
But yes,
Oh, yes.
Austin did bring so much joy.
It was hard for me, and when I called Torben to ask for help, and he came over, and before I brought Coda out, he says, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, I am, because I couldn't let him go through another day of what he had been spending a week and a half doing.
Yeah.
And you know, it was hard, but it's either that or let your dog suffer.
Yeah, it's hard. That is so painful.
I can't live without not having a dog. Had dogs all of my adult life.
Yeah. Denise says he's got you rolled around all 10 of his front paw puppy toes.
Mm-hmm.
He does. They both did and do.
And generally, I usually have two dogs, at all. I've always had two dogs, and this is the first time after losing Coda, we've not had two dogs.
Yeah.
And it's just because things have not been presentable for us to get another, because I decided that Coda was our last German Shepherd.
Yeah.
And I was going to go down the Dotson route and get another one. But because Nora came from Russia, and with the sanctions, they put extra sanctions beside the already sanctions that was there.
Mm-hmm.
And when I talked to her, the breeder, she told me that her breeding business is probably going to go bankrupt because of the sanctions, for one thing,
Oh man.
and because they can't use their bank account outside of Russia. And I'm like, wow. She said, so if you pay for another dog, I have to have you send the money to a friend. And that didn't set so good with me, because I trusted her, but I didn't know the other person from Adam's House Cat, you know?
Yeah.
And so I ended up, and we talked and we made the decision, well, it must not be meant for us to get one yet. And we still haven't found a avenue to get another Dotson.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, because Nora just turned 8, either 7 or 8, one of those two. Nora, what are you doing? No. Nosy butt. All right. Let me figure out what I did wrong here. Something I turned around looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I did up here. I am going to set this aside until I figure out what I did wrong.
That one that you just picked up. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, I've done something wrong with this one, because somehow or another I ended up with this right there. That's not going to work.
Yeah.
Because I don't want these two same colors next to each other. And if I turn this, these are going to be weird. No, I don't want to do it like. I'm going to set this one aside and we'll deal with this later. Let's get this one done. Let's see here. Denise says he's got you. Oh, you already read that one. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Have you always had two dogs, or it just happened that you had two dogs?
Well, we went to just get Benjamin, the one dog, but when I saw Austin, I couldn't let him go. He had to come home with us too. So I've always just had the two dogs. As an adult, these are the only two dogs I've ever had. When I was growing up, we lived out in the country, so we had lots of stray dogs show up. And so we always had dogs and cats at the house. And they were all outdoor dogs, except I had one cat that was inside, and the rest of the animals would be outdoor animals. And the Benjamin and Austin are the only dogs that I've ever owned as an adult. And I treat them like they're my babies. They're my spoiled babies. And now Benjamin's my spoiled baby. He is 12 years old, 11 or 12 years old now.
Maybe this is the problem right here.
Well, he's getting up there.
I know what the problem. This whole thing I got gooped. How did I do that? I know what's wrong with this block now. You're right, Delia. Now I know where the problem went wrong. That's interesting. All right.
Raven says she's back and she's surprised we're still on. Me too, because I'm really tired, but I enjoy hanging out. And since I'm just planned on sitting here all evening, it's easy.
Yeah, you know me. Sometimes I can go 5 hours. Sometimes I can go 6 hours. Sometimes I can go 12. And as long as y'all are hanging about and don't mind hanging about, I probably should think about stopping soon though. Because tomorrow I have a live with Sherry, which will be technically 5:30 my time instead of 6:30 my time. That's what happened to me my brain is still on 3 hours. And so last weekend, Nikolai's like, aren't you supposed to be on a live? And I looked at the clock and then I realized, oh my God, I did it again. Because I was thinking 6:30 my time, not 5:30 my time. Like I said, brain memory, your brain gets locked into one thing and don't want to unlock from it.
Yeah. I struggle with switching from Central to Eastern time when I travel. I have all my alarms set in my phone for, a certain time zone. And then when I change it, I forget to reset them.
Yep.
And so I get thrown off. You've probably never heard Benjamin bark because he's a pretty quiet dog. He has barked in the past to get my attention. If I'm not paying attention to him, he'll just do one bark. And usually when he does that, it scares me because I am not expecting it. I jump. And then if someone comes to the door, once he figures out the noise that is associated with someone being at the door, then he'll bark every time he hears it. But I trained them not to bark. And so when I tell them to stop barking, they will. He would sit there and whine, like telling me, I just want to bark so bad. But he knows he's not supposed to when I tell him to do so. He'll just sit there and kind of whine when he wants to communicate with another dog or something that he sees.
See, Nora doesn't bark much when it comes to other reasons to bark. And you hear her barking because I'm not taking care of her needs on my live. You know what I mean? She does that. But when it comes to just regular things, she usually doesn't bark. But yes, I think it was either yesterday or today, Nikolai took her out early this morning and normally nobody would be out because we did it before we went to bed, and someone was outside and she barked at them. But for the longest time, she wouldn't do that after Coda passed. You know, because Coda was the one that would do the hard stuff.
Yeah, Benjamin and Austin would feed off of each other. So if one started, then they both would. But Benjamin's a lot quieter since Austin's not here.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Same here. When fireworks would happen, Coda would like bark, and so she would bark. But I've noticed over the last couple times now, when there's been fireworks, she doesn't even acknowledge it. No bark, no nothing. Which I knew she wasn't afraid of them to start with. The needle was Coda, but Coda would bark at them. Like, I want to go down the road and attack who's shooting them off, you know?
Yeah.
Because you can smell the gunpowder in the air, and I think that's what contributed to that.
Austin was scared to death of anything noisy. So soon as the first firework would take, you'd hear the first firework in the neighborhood, like, you know, mid-June when they start selling them. Pretty much from that point on, every night we would hear fireworks somewhere around the house. And Austin would not go outside. And it would usually take a couple weeks or longer after the 4th was over for him to realize that it's safe again outside. There's no loud noises anymore.
Yeah.
But he would just shake so badly. So I'd put his thunder shirt on him, and we'd go stay in the house. I have not been out to a fireworks show in I guess 11 years now. And we'll stay in the house. I'll turn the TV up really loud on something to try to drown out the noises. And we just snuggle in bed until he falls asleep or until it's over. But Benjamin has not shown signs of being afraid of them like Austin did, so I don't think he is.
He probably isn't.
Huh?
He might not be, you know?
Yeah. So there's a chance that this year I might get to be outside and watch fireworks again.
That would be
We'll
cool.
see.
Only one way to find out when you have the next one, see how he reacts.
Yep.
And if you see no sign of, don't act nervous or anything yourself. Just go like you're pretending like it's a nice, whatever kind of day, you know.
Yeah.
You hear that first one go off, just keep on doing whatever it is you're doing and see what he does.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Because if he ignores it, because I thought that Nora would react because Coda wasn't around, you know. But like I've said before to everybody, she's not afraid of anything, which makes her an amazing Dachshund, because I've seen so many Dachshunds that have this shaky thing going on.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that. And that's why I wanted to get another puppy from the same bloodlines of the breeder, because they seem to be tough dogs. But uh-oh. I keep catching my cup on my pencil sharpener. So what's your plan for tomorrow?
I'm going to sleep in, and I'm probably going to stay in bed. I'll probably be on a heating pad all day.
You still in pain?
I will be. Yeah. It usually, when we travel like we did this time, I usually am down the next day.
I can understand that.
And I told him that if he would if he would ride with me but do the driving instead of me driving out and him flying in for the days that he could be there. I would give up some of my days in Oklahoma, and I would also give up a day of travel, because when he drives, he will drive straight through, and
yeah, he don't mess around.
Yeah, he doesn't want to stop and stay the night somewhere. He doesn't deal with the pain, any, pain like I do. So he'll just drive the straight 16 hours straight through and get there. But for me, I break it up over about 6 hours of driving a day,
Mm-hmm.
plus the stops that we make for the potty breaks for between the dog and me. And so, I would break it up over 3 days of driving. And I told him I would give up one day if we could drive it in 2 days. Then I would give up one day, and I would just deal with the pain on that third day. Wherever we are, just know that I'm going to be down for the day. And I would give up the extra week I was going to spend in Oklahoma after the sale of the house.
Yeah.
And come back with him when he needs to be back at work. And so I really wasn't wanting to drive this time.
Yeah.
So I wanted him
I wish Nikolai had a driver's license, where we could break it in half, where I drove a little bit, he drove a little bit, but he doesn't have one. So I'll be doing lots of driving in Denmark.
Yeah.
The biggest thing I don't like about driving in Denmark is there's so many roundabouts. And I get why they're there, because it does prevent accidents. But it's nerve-wracking when you're in the middle of nowhere and you just want to straight shoot it where you're going. And every so often, about every, I don't know, couple of hours, you go through the small town where you have to slow down your speed, go through the roundabout just to get where you're going. Because we didn't go like the big highway or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to go to scenic route so I could see more of Denmark that way. And I didn't realize there was so many roundabouts, and there is lots of them when you're going through the smaller towns.
Yeah. Oklahoma, at least in the Tulsa metro area, we didn't have a lot of roundabouts. I think, gosh, for the 30 years that I've been in the Tulsa area,
Yeah.
there was only one roundabout in the whole city.
The first time I saw a roundabout was in New Jersey when I was traveling. I went by train from Brooklyn to I don't remember the name of the place that had the air base, the Naval Air Base, but that's where I was going. And but when they picked me up from the train station, there was roundabouts, and I asked Blue, because I'd never seen a roundabout in my life until I was up there.
Yeah.
And I said, what is this with the circle road? Oh, it's a roundabout. I'm like, what's the purpose of the roundabout? And he told me, I'm like, oh, because you have people who run stop signs and cause accidents, and this slows that kind of thing from happening, which made sense to me.
Yeah.
Because Florida's famous for the Florida rolling stop. You know what that means, right? It means you come rolling up to the stop sign, but you don't stop. You just look and keep going.
Yeah. I would say, I'll stop twice next time.
I remember getting pulled over by a cop, and he's like, I just saw you run that stop sign. And I couldn't lie my way out of it. Of course not. I said, yeah. He says, you need to stop doing those famous Florida rolling stops. It's going to get you killed. I'm going to let you slide this go around, because I was really young when I did it.
Yeah.
And he says, don't do that again. If I catch you doing it again, you're going to get a nasty little fine. I'm like, okay.
Raven says that they're popping up everywhere. Roundabouts are. And you'll find that they actually do help with keeping traffic going and not
they keep it flowing, but they also cut back. It cuts down on traffic death and accidents, because
you'll learn to love them after a while.
It's just, got to slow down, got to stop, go.
Yeah. I was afraid of them at first when I'd go to towns, other states, where they had them, and I'm like, oh no, what do I do? And
I remember saying, Nikolai, how do I do this? Because he's like, go that way. Because you have to learn to read the signs too, to know well, that road's leading off this direction and that road's leading off this direction. And a roundabout could have like 4 or 5 roads,
Yep.
that goes different directions. You got to figure that out too.
And usually I end up taking, if I take that first exit,
Mm-hmm.
even if I don't need it, because I end up in that first lane, not knowing what I
Mhm.
need to do, like which lane to be in when it's the first time I've been in it. So I usually end up taking that first exit and having to turn around somewhere and come back. And
Yep.
done that a few times.
That has happened to me in Denmark. He's like, you didn't turn down the right one. And I'm like, how do you? Because I know. It's so funny. And when you're using a GPS, the GPS is hilarious. The GPS works. Don't get me wrong. The problem is with the GPS, you got this person that's speaking English, but when he's speaking some of the road names are not what's coming off their mouth. They're not, because they're not pronunciating the name of the road right. So you're like, what did it just say? Because you're seeing a different word on the screen and you hear something else and it's like, that don't sound right. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's because they have some kind of British British English person, I guess, speaking these words. And if they've never seen the word before, it doesn't get pronounced properly.
Right. Ollie's here. Hi, Ollie.
Hey, John, what's up?
You must be up late too.
Well, someone asked me if I was going to run my live later because William wasn't going to be live. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't took myself off a live yet. Because I knew someone might drop in.
Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow Jeff will get up at like 7 in the morning to get ready and go to church. But he knows that I will be staying home, not to try to
7
make.
a.m. for church?
Yeah, the early service starts at 9, and he serves at it, and so he has to be there by 8:30. And it takes about 20 minutes to get to church from our house, so he'll leave by 8 o'clock in the morning. 8 o'clock. Yeah, I wasn't here whenever he found this church and decided that he was going to start serving before I actually moved here. So I wasn't here to fight for the late service, because I would have said, let's do the late service that starts at 11. But I wasn't here to fight for it, so now I'm stuck going to the early service. So that day I do wake up early, but I come home and go back to sleep.
Let's see. Jaja says, I was driving in the dark and rain, plus in a different city. I thought the roundabout was 2 lanes like my town. No, it was only 1 lane, and I drove up onto the curb. No one saw. I understand about the 2-lane thing. That's very confusing, having 2 lanes in a roundabout too.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is the way it's supposed to be. I am glad I figured that out.
My hometown in Oklahoma, not in the Tulsa area, they decided that it was time to put in a roundabout at one of the turnoffs where you go straight to go on to the next town, or you turn left to go out to the area lakes. And it's a pretty busy area. It gets backed up there. There wasn't a stoplight at the time or anything. And so the traffic would get backed up big time at 5 o'clock in the evening. And so they decided to put a roundabout in, but they put in the wonkiest roundabout. That turnoff, you have to get in the left turn lane to turn left. So instead of turning that intersection into a roundabout with the three entrances and exits,
Yeah.
they kept the left turn lane. So you get in that lane to enter the roundabout instead of just going straight and coming up on the roundabout to, to turn right into it.
Uh-huh.
I have missed that roundabout because if you don't get in that left lane, then you keep going straight onto the other direction. I mean, onto the direction you were going. But you don't have to get into the roundabout. You don't have to yield for anything. You just drive straight on. And I would not realize that for several times, not just like the first time, but for several times, I'd forget that you had to get in that left turn lane to enter the roundabout.
Oh, got ya.
And I would end up driving straight out of town and have to turn around and come back and jump back into that roundabout and go 3 times around to the exit that I needed. And it was
That's
great.
too funny.
Yeah. I was like, who in the world created this roundabout? They're going to, these people in this town that, this is their first roundabout. And in my 50 years, there's never been one there until now. But all of these people that are going to get used to this type of a roundabout are going to go to other cities and they're going to get so confused.
Yep.
They're not going to know what to do.
When we were going to Castleberry, which is just outside of Orlando,
Mm-hmm.
we had I can't remember the small town we stopped in first where we had visited one quilt shop, and I was asking the owner I said we're going to the next shop hop, and he says, well, where y'all going? I said Castleberry, and he says, man, this is a really bad time to be trying to get through Castleberry. I said, why? He says, but you'll see. Oh my God. This was a 2-lane highway going into Castleberry, and it was backed up for miles.
Oh
Not
my
because of an accident, but because we were coming through there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and I knew the shop closed at 7, and we're stuck for 2 hours
Oh
trying
my
to get there. And finally, I called Myra and I said, Myra, how can I turn around and come back to you from where because I told her where we were at. And so she told me. She says, she says, well, I thought y'all were going to Castleberry. I said, we won't make it in time. What do you mean? I said, the traffic's backed up for miles. And she's like, oh. So we went back to her house and we waited till the next day to go to Castleberry when it wasn't so slammed. Because I just couldn't believe it. And I think that we might have lived in Castleberry when I was a little. We moved all over the place in Orlando. There were so many places we lived at. And I think Castleberry was one of those places we lived at for a short period of time. And I don't remember it being like that, but it probably was, and I just don't remember. Because it was insane. Usually you see that kind of traffic when you're like in Orlando, not outside of it.
Yeah.
Raven says we were dipping in the ditches and she came and got us. He totaled the truck on TY. I don't know what TY means. I didn't. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see here. So, John, how you been doing? Working on anything new? I know you have sewing machine collection, but I didn't know what you did with the sewing machines. I didn't know if you sewed or not. Tell us what you've been up to, if you've been up to anything, that is. Anyone else? What are you working on that's sitting in here watching me pick out seams right now, which is very boring, but I have to do it so I can make some more square 4 patches. Raven says normally it would have been oh, like, okay, let's go out. I didn't want to that night. That makes sense. And Jojo says your stomach knew, Raven. Sometimes premonition, man. Premonition. Listen to it. Or your gut feeling tells you not to do something. And you're like, I need to go. It's like when me and my sister were single and we lived together for a while. And we both worked for the same convenience store company. She was a manager of one, and I was working at a different store as a cashier. And I couldn't sleep that night. Something was bugging me, and I didn't know what was wrong with me. And that morning, I really felt like that we should stay home. And I told Cheryl, I said, maybe you should just call in to work. Don't go to work. She says, well, what is wrong with you? I said, I don't know. I just think you should not go to work. We should stay home, both of us. And she's like, I can't. I got to go to work. And she left. And that thing in my, whatever was bugging me wouldn't go away. But I went ahead and took a shower, got dressed, went to the store I was working at. And about 2 or 3 hours after I had been on shift, the head of the management team come walking in. And I saw him come in. I knew who he was. And he went over and talked to the manager of the store. And then I could see something was going on, but I didn't know what it was. And then he come over and he says, I need you to go with me. And I looked at him and I'm like, I'm not going anywhere with you. I don't really know you that well. I need you to come with me. And so I argued with him for about 20 minutes. I wouldn't go with him. He says, please come with me. This is important. And I said, well, you need to tell me what it is we're going to go do. He says, I just need you to get in my truck and come with me. He wouldn't tell me what was going on. We got in the truck. I kept asking him, what is going on? I will let you know when we get to where we're going. And I'm like, well, where are we going? Because, I just didn't get in strange men's trucks. He wouldn't tell me what was going on. And then when we pulled up the hospital, I knew something was wrong. I said, first thing out of because he was S&S high management, I said, what happened to my sister? Because, we both work for the same company. And he says, I'll explain everything when we get inside, but the doctor wants to talk to you because you're the next of kin. And I'm like, okay. And when the doctor told me what had happened, I just stood there like, what? And then, because they were taking her into emergency surgery. And when I found out what had happened, I just couldn't believe my ears. Because I felt like something was going to happen, and it happened.
Wow.
A man came in. He had come into the store, and the first time he came in, there was people in the store buying stuff. And then he waited till the store got empty, and he came back in and walked up to the front of the counter and told my sister, when he pulled out a big long knife, and told my sister to give him all the money she had in the drawer. Well, we have rules about how much money we have in our cash register, and everything else goes into the safe. We were trained to do that. So the first thing she did when she was pulling the money out of the drawer is she also pulled the money off the top of the alarm, and she knew within seconds that the alarm didn't work, because she should have gotten a phone call within seconds of that pulling that.
Yeah.
And so she did what he asked her to do, put it all in a bag. And he came around behind the counter, and she handed him the bag, and he turned around like he was leaving. And she thought she was going to be fine, only he tricked her and left her laying on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
And, when Cheryl finally was back on her feet and stuff, she says, you kept begging me not to go to work that morning, that we should have stayed home and played hooky. I said, yeah. She says, well, why did you think something? I said, I don't know. I just, something was wrong, and I didn't know what it was. And this is not the first, that's not the first time that I've had something like that happen with me, where I knew something was wrong, and then something bad happened within a few days of that, whatever it was bugging me. And, I don't have those kind of things very often, but when I do, I call and check on my kids.
Yeah.
because I can't shake it. It's just something there. Thankfully, nothing like that's ever happened again, but man, it was a freaky time for us.
Yeah.
I remember that the management, the owners of the stores, they sucked because they wanted me to go run the store while she was in the hospital, and I'm like, you want me to go work in the store that my sister got hurt in? Well, we don't have anyone else with the skill set you have. And when I said something to my dad about it, he comes walking in the store the day that I went to work because I didn't have a choice. It was either that or get fired. And he comes walking in and he says, put this underneath the counter. And he gave me a bag, and I'm sure you know what was in it. And I'm like, Dad, we're not allowed to have that kind of stuff in you're not going to work in here without protection. Fortunately, I only had to work at the store once. And then I went back to my own store. But bad things always happened in those stores. And so eventually the management finally started putting 2 people on a shift. But for the longest time, even after that, and after other multiple things that happened, it took like 3 or 4 years before they finally started putting 2 people on shifts, because it wasn't safe to have one person running a convenience store and be by themselves, because bad people would come in and do bad things.
Mm-hmm. I always got concerned whenever I would go into a convenience store and there would just be one employee. Then I'd leave, worried about that employee.
Yep.
There should never be a convenience store with just one employee. There should always be at least 2.
I noticed when I went back to Lake City this last time in 2024, and I went into one of the stores. Now it's been owned by someone else. Some company bought it out, SCAF Incorporated in Columbia County. And I went into 2 different stores, and now they have glass shielding up around the cash register, and that didn't used to be there like that.
Wow.
And the glass, the part that they could open if they wanted to have it open would be closed, just because I guess things had escalated there in Columbia County with convenience stores.
Where when I'm driving, especially in an area that I don't know, if I drive up to a convenience store that has bars or glass, I'm like, I think I'll go a little farther down the road and see what I can find. That's not a good sign, just pulling up to that.
Yeah, it's not. This store that had the first store that I stopped at that had the glass around the cash register was right across the street from Winn-Dixie, so I didn't even know it had the glass thing on it. And so I was getting fuel, but I wanted to go in and use the bathroom is what I wanted to do because I had to go. I was on my way to Jacksonville is what it was. And so when I went in there, I'm like, wow, there's glass thing in here. And then I stopped at the one at Country Club Road coming back from Jacksonville. That one had one too. And, I used to live off a Country Club Road. And, it's not like a bad neighborhood over there, but I guess things have escalated so bad with convenience stores. They're doing whatever, I guess. Or this company that bought them out decided to put in the protection so they didn't have to worry. And both stores had more than one employee working during that shift. So there wasn't one person running the store. So I guess a lot of things have changed in, let's see, I've been gone 14 years and it was 2024 when I went through there. So 12 years, things have changed. Let's see, we got some more talking going on. Did you take the whole block apart? No, I didn't do that. What I'm doing is these blocks you see me picking out right now. What happened was when I was Remember when I was showing you guys how I was going to make the 4 patch blocks by putting 2 5-inch blocks face to face and sewing on 2 edges, and then with the hourglass blocks I was sewing all the way around the outer perimeter and cutting on the diagonal. All of these were supposed to be hourglass blocks, but as you can see, I cut them like 4 patch blocks, and they already had the seam going all the way around it, but I didn't notice it. So when I cut them, I'm like, uh-oh, these were supposed to be hourglass blocks. So yeah, I'm going to use them as 4 patch blocks because I don't want to waste them. Ravens, let's see. Yeah, Raven. Yeah, exactly. And if I wasn't out on my own, you know, because I had bills to pay, I was single, not living at home, you know, and my sister was in the hospital and everything else, I couldn't just up and let them fire me because someone's got to pay the bills because Cheryl was going to be down for a long time. She had to fight for workman's comp because they didn't want to give it to her. And it was their fault because they didn't have the alarm system working. She had to call emergency services while she was on the floor to tell them that she had been hurt.
Wow.
Yes, John, yes. They're not a lost cause. I'm just going to turn them into 4 patch blocks. That's all. And it'll give me extras to play with on those 2 sets I still got to do. It'll give us a little extra color to play with because I was having difficulty getting colors to line up properly with the last 2 blocks, which is the last 2 blocks I need to make because that's all I have left to make. The one that Delia's talking about is sitting over there, and I figured out what I did wrong with them, and I just need to switch 2 blocks and that will be fixed. But these I'm going to use as extra blocks so I can complete the last 2 blocks. Oh my God, he will pull into a Hood gas station in a 70K truck and wonder why I want doors locked or why I say leave space between you and the vehicle before us. Yeah, you never know when you have to haul butt. I have to say that I felt safer driving in Jacksonville than I did in Lake City, which is crazy. Jacksonville's 10 times the size of Lake City, you know? The one thing I noticed about Lake City, and I think y'all might have heard me make this comment before, you would think in 12 years there would be changes to all parts of that town, but it's weird. The only changes were all on the west end of town. It has grown humongous on the west side, but everything else on the east side and the north side looks like it hasn't been upgraded or nothing. They all look like they're caught in the past. It's just weird. I went out to Columbia. I did go out to see my high school, see if there was anything different about that. They now have a welding school on campus. That wasn't there before when I left. So they have a welding school. And what was the other thing they had? They have a agricultural school. It's now added onto the side. And something else I saw out there, but I think that other thing had to do with athletics, I think, which they've always been athletic anyway. But the welding school, I was like, wow, that's really cool. Furball, do you have another name? Furball's in here?
Yeah,
Oh,
Ollie,
talking about John. Yeah, Raven, his name is John.
aka Ollie.
Yeah, most people call him Ollie or do what I do and call him John because I asked him what his name was. Because I don't like calling people by their channel name. I like making it a little more, I don't know, personal.
I feel like when I shorten when I shorten their channel name, I feel like it's more personable.
The thing is what I find hilarious is, I got Katy sticking on the end of Greenland Quilter. It says Greenland Quilter Katy. You call me Greenland instead of Katy, which means they're probably not reading the whole thing.
That just doesn't sound right to me. I think Katy. I would.
Yeah.
There's one.
Don't you see I have Katy on the end of Greenland? You don't have to call me Greenland. Call me Katy.
I'm trying to think of
Call me Cat. I don't care. And music, do you have a first name? Some people might not want to give their names. And music's been welcome back, by the way.
Oh, hi, music.
I just thought Allie was a fur ball.
I know I've called music KK. I think did William or Jess call you KK one time? Music 55 KK.
You see what John just did? He says hi Greenland and hello stamps and stuff. And Papa says she goes by KK. Okay, gotcha. Y'all are too hilarious.
Kathy KK.
Kathy KK is what's like. Kathy KK is what I like to be called. Okay, gotcha.
Is that a nickname?
Probably. It's kind of like my actual name is Catherine. And I grew up being called Kathy. But when I moved over here, the thing is the TH sound is not in the Greenlandic pronunciation or Danish for that matter, it seems like. Because people would call me Katy or Katrin. And so then, so the Katy name kind of stuck. I'm like, yeah, they can call me Katy. I am all for that. Because my siblings call me Cat. That's why I say you can call me Cat or Katy. You don't have to call me Kathy. No need. Because Kathy's not my given name anyway. It's just a nickname, a shortened name for Catherine.
Yeah.
And I really don't want you calling me Catherine because it usually means, uh-oh, someone's very serious about something. This is so funny. Here's two more of those blocks where I turned the polka dots to the wrong side. See that? This is the right side.
Oops.
I'm not going to change them. I'm going to leave them alone. Because you're not going to see it in the whole quilt anyway. And we got some butterflies. I really like this fabric. I used it on the back of that flower, and I had a little bit of this left over, so the leftover part I turned them into 5-inch squares. And here's the orange with the bubbles. And we got this one, and there's that one. Okay, now we got matches for everything. You're a Katy, not a Catherine. And you did. You're right, I am. Because this and just for your edification, Raven, my name is actually spelled like this. It's very old English.
Oh.
Yep, I'm making Katie's Creative Chaos. That's right. This title really fits this so long, if you think about it. Because it's really scrappy. And I know it some of the blocks kind of like, she didn't do that. I told you I was going to do something crazy. I need to use up all these darn charm squares I got. And we're going to be doing another so long that's going to use both charm squares and 10-inch squares. Or if somebody doesn't have one or the other, they can either use 2 layer cakes if they don't have charm squares, or if they don't have charm squares or layer cakes, but have fat quarters, they can do that. And this one's going to be a lot simpler than this one I call chaos. Sounds great and flowing while dancing. Just like Kathleen is very old English. Yeah. They're 2 very old spellings. And that's why when you're a kid in school and no one spells your given name right, it's like, really? And then I go and name both my daughters something out of the ordinary, and their names get misspelled. Especially Lynette, because Lynette has 2 N's and 2 T's in her name, but her middle name Kyo, which looks like KO. Sometimes they would not say that right. She's like, Mom, why did you give me that name if you knew they weren't going to pronounce it right? I'm like, your grandmother gave you that middle name, and your other grandmother gave you your first name. That's where I got those names from, was from both grandmothers. And with Kristen, on the other hand, Kristen, instead of an E-N or an I-N, hers is O-N. And she has my middle name because I thought I was having a boy and I was going to name him Brandon Tyler was what I was going to name him. And it turns out when I gave birth to her, she was a girl. So I had no girl names picked out. Because I carried her way up in my ribs like I did Thomas, as to where I carried Lynette down on my hips. May I come up sometime? Okay. See what I can do. Let me know when you've had enough, okay?
You talking to me?
Uh-huh. I need to look to see how many hours I've been live now. Oh, I can go over here and look and see how long I've been live now. 6 hours. Woo.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I've been 6 hours in. But I started at 6:30 my time, which was 4:30 your time. Or 4:30 East, yeah, your time, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm good to get off anytime.
Okay.
And
Raven says, I was supposed to be Philip after my deceased uncle, so my father named me. Ah, got ya. And John says, I looked at the distance, Katy. My canoe can't make it to where you are. Well, dang. And Raven says, my Katy time. Yeah, I told you guys I would run longer because William wasn't going live.
well, I've enjoyed your Katy time.
I've
I'm
enjoyed
glad.
you hanging out with me too, and all of them hanging out with me. We've had some interesting discussions today.
Yep, I agree.
Because some of what we talked about, I'm like,
And I was actually starting to like feel withdrawals from hanging out with everyone here.
oh, I can imagine with you being gone.
Yeah, and then
I'm like, Cynthia's still gone. Where's she at? Because I wanted to tell you what Melanie said about your card, and
Yeah, because of traveling and in Oklahoma, I got rid of my internet. So the reception is just not that great.
yeah,
I
yeah.
did live stream, so I didn't try to get on anything, or if anybody invited, I didn't try while I was in Oklahoma. So I was missing everybody, missing hanging out.
I can imagine you were.
Yeah. And then, knowing that William would not be on until next week, I was starting to have withdrawals.
Is he going to be on Monday or no?
I think so.
I
think
saw
it-
some of the pictures that he posted where they're at.
I can't remember if he said if he would be back on Monday or Wednesday.
Okay. Rita says, Katie, you ever do one of the block of the month deals from Missouri Star? Yes, I actually have one. And if I had time to go drag it out, I might have time to go drag one out if Cynthia wants to rule the roost for a few minutes.
Again, you're going to rely on
I'll
me
be right back.
to entertain the roost. Rita, how late are you staying up tonight with us? This might be an all-nighter. I don't think I knew that Missouri Star even had a block of the month. I'll have to look into that. Raven, have you said what you're working on tonight? I don't recall seeing if you did. Besides sneaking up on people. Okay, I am too. I usually end up falling asleep about 3 or 4 in the morning. And I need to adjust that eventually when I get a real job. But I kind of refuse to until then. Huh. So does that mean that Missouri Star does not always send fabric with each month? You can come to my house and clean it next, Raven. I wish I was retired, but I'm actually just getting started again. I put my career on pause 24 years ago. And now that my boys are in college or finished with college, I have to go out and get a real job again. And to be honest, I'm very nervous because I haven't had a job interview in over 20 years. I haven't, all I've done in the last 10 years is I've substituted at the kids' schools, high school and middle schools. And I mean, I didn't have to be interviewed for that. So I haven't been on an interview in over 20 years and I'm scared to death. But I do need to get a job. It's time to go back and start working on that retirement that I haven't been building for the last 20 years. Oh my goodness. Timmy, I would not survive on just 5 hours of sleep. I wish I could. I used to be able to, but now I need a good night, a good amount of sleep. My mom, I took care of my mom for the last 10 years of her life, and her major stroke she had that caused me and my sister to have to take care of her full time. It messed up her days and nights, and the doctors tried to correct it with medication, and it never worked. So she would be up all night and sleep during the day. So when she was with me, that was my routine. I would be up all night with her, and then I would get my kids to school, and then I'd come home and sleep all day with her and get up in time to go get them from school. And it wasn't a fun routine at the time, but now I'm stuck in that routine of being awake at night and asleep most of the morning half of the day. So eventually it's going to have to get switched back. I need some of that juice, Raven. I'm actually looking for something remote right now. But what I went back to school for a couple years ago is medical coding, medical billing and coding. And I'm learning that medical offices don't want to hire someone who's never had any experience. They want 3 to 5 years experience. And I can't figure out how to get that experience if people won't hire newbies. So that's been my challenge the last few months that I've been job searching or sending resumes. I just get rejection letters daily, but it hasn't stopped me yet from trying. Jaja, are you asking who Denise is that's in the chat? Thank you, Timmy, for the reminder for going in and liking Katie's live stream. She would appreciate that, I know. Oh my gosh, Rita. I can't even get myself to wake up after 3 hours. In fact, today I had to do that. I didn't get to sleep until close to 4 o'clock this morning. And then Jeff woke me up it was between 7 and 8 to get ready and leave the hotel to head on home. And as soon as we got in the car, I was back to sleep. I slept almost the entire trip home today. We were driving, we had 6 hours of driving today, and I slept almost all of it. Is AI doing the coding work? Some. They are relying on it in some ways. And in some areas, there's just no way they can. they're finding more mistakes with AI's help. Wow. The text messages from Amazon to hire you. Yeah. There's been a couple times that I have submitted a resume and then I get a text message or an email from a company by the same name. And I'm scared, especially the text messages. I'm scared to respond. I don't know if they're scammers or not. So I don't know if I'm giving up a real job opportunity because I'm scared to death of scammers. Right now, I think with the way scamming seems to be so easy for the scammers to do, it's hard to trust anything anymore. Phone calls, text messages, or emails. Tell them I have medical inexperience. Sure. I wonder how they'd respond to that. Yes, I have 2 years of medical inexperience. That's funny. Whoops. Ouch. Rita. Oh, sorry, Jaja. I misunderstood. Yes, that's a concern. Getting hired over the age of 55 is hard too. Yeah, I'm 53 and I think, yeah, I'm 53. And I'm worried that, I'm scared that that's, even though, equal opportunity employment and all that, I still get scared that I'm going to be dealing with that. But I'll tell you what they're going to get out of this 53-year-old. They're going to get someone that's not going to quit or give up, that I'm going to stick to it. And even the challenging parts, I'm going to stick to it.
I'm going to have to spend a little more time looking for it because we moved a lot of stuff. So it was up underneath my cutting table in a tote. And remember, I've been slowly taking stuff out of the craft room so that we can get all the rest of the glass out of it. So it's somewhere in there and I have to keep looking until I find it. Rita, when I find it, I will show it to you. But I did come across this that hasn't been used. And do I remember who I bought this from? No, I don't know.
I've not seen that one.
Let me see if it has a year on it because there's a pattern here. It's Pixie Party. And it's a butterfly bloom kits components. So I don't see a date. Where's the pattern at? Oh, right there. Hang on a minute. There's strip sets in here, along with what looks like a border. Hang on, let me look at the pattern. I probably either bought this from Missouri Star or from Fat Quarter Shop. I'm thinking maybe Missouri Star. This was a December project. Cozy Day Designs, butterfly blooms, designed by Georgette Del Orco. And this says 2006 on it, but I wasn't living here in 2006. The copyright date, do not copy. Yeah, it has a copyright of 2006, so I don't know when I got this, but I know it was early on when I first started out with this. quilting thing. So either I bet I almost probably bought it. I'm pretty sure I probably bought it from Missouri Star, but it's not a Missouri Star pattern. Because it would have the Missouri Star label on it, and it doesn't have it on there. Now, the one I'm trying to find that was a monthly sew along, it's called Amish. It was Amish something, and it's all batiks, all of it, the entire, and it's a good sized quilt too. I just never got around to starting it because I was still trying to learn. And I wasn't comfortable with cutting up that fabric without knowing what to do, you know, because I was struggling with the nut. I think I bought it around the same time I bought Summer Moon. And let me tell you, and Summer Moon was a Fat Quarter Shop monthly sew along too. And let me tell you what, Summer Moon is not easy because there's lots of tiny pieces. I'll look for it though, Rita. I know I'll find it. What did I miss?
Well, we talked about, now I got to go back because I don't know where you left off. Where did you leave?
Oh, I don't know. Let me back up a little bit. It was where Rita asked me about the Missouri Star thing.
Find it. We talked about, I shared my my worries about being able to get a job, do a job interview.
You're gonna try to get a job?
Yeah, I need to go back to work full time, even though I don't want to yet. I need to now that my boys are out of the nest, it's time for me to go back to work and start catching up on that retirement that I need to build, that I haven't been building over the last 24 years. And so I was talking about how I'm scared to death of a job interview. I haven't had one in over 20 years. So I'm a little scared.
So you kind of like me, you know, I was a stay-at-home mom too. Only while I was being stay-at-home mom, I was going to college too. I was doing that, working on 2 different college degrees at the same time. And then he did what he did. And I was 44 years old, and only job I'd actually had that mattered was the part-time little OJT job I had at the college, because I was doing that and I was tutoring students and I was holding an 18 credit hour course every semester, plus doing semester classes during the summertime, plus 3 clubs, plus taking the kids to bowling alleys every weekend. And, you know, I had my plate very full.
Yeah, you've already worn me out.
Rita, Rita, are you having trouble? Let me know. If it's something you want to ask about the block of the month, please ask, because I can answer the questions, because I've done plenty of block of the months. And Missouri Star is pretty good with their block of the month stuff. So if you get stuck, let me know and I'll see what I can do to help. But there's a bunch of stuff that's been said since I walked out of the room.
Yeah, we were talking about sleeping, and Rita can go on little to none, it seems. She can go on 3 hours. I can't. And so we talked about sleep. And
Denise says huge companies are laying people off by the thousands. What for? Why are they laying them off?
well, we were talking about AI and
Uh-huh.
how it's taking it's taking over some roles in jobs, and so it could be that she's referring to that. Let's see. I just saw something I missed. So you
Yes, Jaja says we were talking about staying up late and then into jobs. And then Raven says, well, I have to, and he's 70 to 77 in doggy years, talking about dogs. And then Cynthia, well, if you can go back to work, then go for it. There is no jobs that would let someone who is legally blind can't really walk without falling or sit too long. It's not Amish, it's all Amish, huh? Amish.
Amish. Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Amish. Gotcha.
Yeah, Rita, I went back to school for medical coding because 20 years ago, it was something that I thought I would want to do if I could start doing it from home with having little kids and still be home with them. But I never pursued that at the time. And when it was getting close to time for me to go back to work full time, I decided to go to school for it because one, I can't stand for long periods of time. And that's something, you sit for hours and hours at a time to do. So I thought now's the perfect time for me to be doing that. When my youngest was a junior in high school, I went back to school and got certified for that and was hoping to find something that I could do it from home. Even still today, I would love to work remotely. But if I have to go back into a facility to work, then I'll do that. I just
Have you
got to
thought
find
about
one.
doing such, how much college credit hours do you have?
I have a bachelor's degree.
Have you thought about looking into substitute teaching?
Oh, I did that for over the last 10 years while the boys.
I mean, I don't know about Virginia, but I know Florida paid me $35 an hour to be a sub.
Really?
Yeah. And you're not standing up the whole time. A lot of times you're sitting at a teacher's desk handing out what they're supposed to do.
Yeah,
Helping them if they get stuck,
Yeah, I did it in Tahlequah. I haven't lived in Tahlequah in over 30 years. I did it in Oklahoma. I subbed and I enjoyed it
I liked it a lot, especially middle school and high school.
Those are the two levels that I chose. I love.
I just did not enjoy doing grammar or elementary school.
I didn't either.
The teachers in the elementary schools, I don't know if this is like this anywhere else, but the ones in Columbia County, they're not friendly at all. And they made me feel uncomfortable. And then when I went to the first time I did one at the middle school, I really loved it. And then when they sent me to the one in town, which is Richardson Middle School, and I was doing that part of the time. And then one day the secretary says, you could go sub out at Fort White's high school. Don't you live out that way? I said, yeah. She says, well, I'll send you to talk to, I think her name was Andrea or something like that. I'll send you out there to talk to her. So I went out there and talked to her. Turns out that they were short of subs out there. And normally, the administration building handles calling people in for subs. But, sometimes administration buildings don't know what schools really actually what they need. And she says, well, if I call you, will you tell me no at any point in time? I'm like, no, I will not say no. If you can get me working every day at MD, I will come. I will not call in or anything else. She says, are you that? I said, yes, I want to work. Hire my behind. And so we started out in middle school, which is right connected next door to the high school. And before I knew it, every day I was working all of the fall term, every day. And then when spring term rolled around, FCAT rolled around with it. And FCAT is the Florida Comprehensive Academic Testing crap. Yeah. State test is what it is.
Yeah.
And teachers were not allowed to take time off during the spring semester. So I wasn't working. I was working some, but not enough. But I got smart because I realized after working a year for them that it would behoove me that every time I worked my behind off in the fall, don't use any money for anything I didn't need, because I was practically living paycheck to paycheck. And so what I ended up doing was I was working constantly in the fall, saving every bit of what I could save, put in the bank account. And then I also filed my taxes really early because I knew I was going to get a nice chunk of money back. And between that nice chunk of money and the money I put aside for spring and summer, that's how I was keeping the roof over my head.
Hmm.
But I was always very aware I'm one check away from being homeless and be sleeping in my van. I knew that, you know.
Yeah. I subbed in Oklahoma for over the last 10 years. The last 3 years I didn't, 2 reasons. Jeff moved off, and so I had to learn to be a single mom
Yeah.
in Oklahoma for 3 years. And I decided that I was just going to focus on that and also take care of my mother. She lived one of those 3 years. She was still alive and getting really bad. So my sister and I needed to be there for each other even more to help with mom. So I didn't sub that first year that Jeff was gone for those 2 reasons. And uh, then another reason is that year, the last year that I was in a classroom, I took the last 9 weeks of the year. The principal of the middle school that I would work at the most of the time,
Mhm.
I'd covered a lot of long-term sub positions while the teachers would take maternity leave, or
Yeah.
what was keeping them out for 2 to 3 months. So I would cover their classroom, and I enjoyed doing that. I love the long-term, especially with the middle school math kids.
Yeah.
And but that last 9 weeks, the principal asked me if I would cover. It was language arts, and those kids in that grade, 8th grade, um, had run off their science teacher and 2 long-term subs covering that class.
Oh my God. So then had some of them had attitudes then.
Yeah, and the language arts teacher that I was covering, they had run her off, and so this class was a very difficult class, and so the principal warned me, and she said that I would have all the support I need. And by the way, she was practically begging me to cover that. I should have, ran then, but I said I would take it. And of course, when it comes to the kids at the school, um, I would never let them win. So they were not running me off.
Mm-mm.
I went home a few times that 9 weeks and cried, and didn't want to go back the next day, but I still went back because they weren't going to win.
Yep.
Um, I have not been back in a classroom since.
Yeah.
Actually, I went one time, and I had one of those kids, and it was like PTSD.
Yeah.
I still wanted to beat the kid. Sorry, guys. I love kids, but there were a few times that when I saw the kids at football games the following season, I just wanted to punch them. But so I decided that I'm not going back into the classroom until this grade of kids graduates high school, and they're seniors this year. So I can start subbing in Oklahoma next year.
Yeah.
Now that I no longer live there.
Yeah. Wow.
So,
Why
yeah.
didn't they just break the whole class apart and replace or put the kids, bust that whole group of kids apart and then put them in different English classes instead of leaving them together to cause havoc?
Well, it wasn't one class. It was just the group of 8th graders as
It was the whole as a whole were a problem.
Yeah, or at least half of the kids, because the way that they have it set up, they have like there's 2 language arts teachers, 2 science teachers, you know, so the kids are split up among those two teachers of that subject. And then once they get them in their classes, like assigned to their class group, they kind of almost stay together, you know, in creating all of their schedules. So a lot of those kids they may not have been in the same class every period, but they were in several together throughout the day. And they were just not a very easy bunch.
Yeah.
And I just happened to have to deal with them the last 9 weeks. And, you know, I had parent pushback, and because I was coming in and changing the rules up the last 9 weeks, and kids were getting detention and, you know, things that, so I got some pushback from the parents, but the administration was very supportive. And back
Generally, when you have that kind of thing going on there, usually, because I know one of the classes I subbed for, and I had never subbed for this particular teacher before, and it was an ag class, and she was going to be out 2 weeks, I think. But the secretary told me that there is kids in that class that are problematic. And I said, well, how has the teacher been handling it? She said if they got out of line, she would send them straight up to the discipline office. I said, just like that? She said, yep. And the first couple of days I had them, the ones that I got warned about weren't giving me a hard time. But on the third day, one of them tried it, and I said, you know, I'm a very nice person, and I won't, if you're respectful, I'll be respectful back. But if you think you're going to come in here and turn this classroom inside out because your regular teacher's here, you're wrong. I will send you to the discipline office and you can stay there. And I didn't have another bit of problem out of that student, because I flat out wasn't going to put up with it.
The kids would ask me who my favorite student is, and I tell them I don't have favorites.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you who my favorites were, and they were the troubled kids, because it was obvious that they weren't getting the positive attention from home that they needed.
Yeah.
And so I always went into those challenges knowing that they need more attention. They need that extra push, that extra positive reinforcement. So they were always my favorite challenges, I guess. You know, I hated that the kids were in that situation, but I also,
it's not their fault that they have bad parents.
And I was glad that I had the opportunity to try to show them some, professionally, of course, but show them love through, you know, supporting them through, and sometimes even discipline. I mean, I had one girl that she was just a handful from the start, and wouldn't stop talking, wouldn't pay attention. She sat in the back and was just disruptive all the time. And she was my first detention that first week I was in that classroom. And after that, she was great.
Yeah.
She told me about 5 weeks into the whole 9 weeks, she said, I was going to get rid of you, but I changed my mind. I decided I liked you. So I guess what I did worked with her.
Yeah.
Up, and I don't remember what her grade was when the year ended, but it had improved from the 9 weeks that, you know, I was there, but I don't remember what it was. Exactly.
Sometimes, you know, I would have one in the back of the class, you know, cutting up and carrying on and talking, and I'd make them move to the front of the row, and you wouldn't have no more trouble out of them. It just simply was, they were already, and I went, you know, because my son had so much trouble with big classrooms, you know, that's why he was struggling the way he was. I realized, you know, if you have an ADD kid or an ADHD kid or a kid that has a behavior problem, one that doesn't know how to keep their mouth closed, putting them up in the front of the room does help. And that's what I used to do with some of them. And some of them, you just, you got to do whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a few of those that they were had ADHD and oh my gosh. And it was different. A lot different than from when we were kids.
Yeah.
And
Some of us were probably the same, but we had parents that, well, I had a parent that if I acted out, I knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
And every time I got my report card, I would have good grades on it, but in the comments section, it would say, Kathy talks too much. This was in elementary school.
I got that every night.
Yeah, Kathy talks too much.
I got
And
whispers.
then when my dad would read that, I guess what would happen.
Mhm.
Instantaneous. Well, not why were you talking too much? He would just go ahead and deal with it. And that's why by the time I got into middle school, I wasn't talking at all. Period. I wouldn't talk at all.
Yeah.
Because of it. And so, that wasn't fair,
Yeah, it wasn't.
because I can talk, look at me. But when I get in a public setting with a bunch of people, I clam up.
Yeah.
Girls are supposed to be seen, not heard.
Raven says, yes, the troublemakers are usually extremely smart. They're smart and bored.
Bored to tears. Yep.
ADHD to me actually means they learn too quickly and get bored. Yep. Self and
They
my
don't know how to, and then they don't have the mental capacity of how to control themselves because that comes from maturity.
Yep, comes from training.
And like Denise says, there's no one size that fits all. That's exactly right. And there are some troubled adults too. Yeah. See, you can't just put everything in one little bottle, shake it up and hope for the best.
That's right. And that was part of the fun of the long-term subbing, because I spent time with those kids and built relationships and got to know them, that I learned, what works for each child that is not following the rules, not following instruction. I learned more about them and could find creative ways to help them. And I enjoyed doing that. But yeah, I've thought about trying to get high or trying to sign up to sub here in Virginia.
Look
But
at what Raven said.
What'd she say?
She says, Katie, I kept talking to the point they didn't test me for AP. My mom had to pay for me to take the PSAT in 8th grade.
Wow.
See, because there's the school system. I learned this the hard way with my son because, when you got a teacher calling and saying, "Oh, your son's doing square roots to 100," but he's not doing anything else in the classroom, and he goes through all the elementary being passed to the next grade, because I had him held back in the second. I had that happen, but they kept passing him, but he kept saying, "Mom, I'm behind. I don't." And then when he got into middle school, they tried to put him in a handicapped classroom. And so when I went to visit the handicapped classroom and sat through a whole classroom period, I realized this wasn't for my son either, because it was a different kind of handicapped classroom. And so when he went in the 9th grade and came home one day, he says, "Mom, I'm going to quit school," I knew I needed to do something drastic.
Yeah.
And when I talked to my friend Jane, I told Jane what had been going, because Jane was aware of the learning disability Thomas had. And because he didn't have the kind of disability that warranted being stuck in a handicapped classroom, because that's for a different type of student. And but he also couldn't function in a classroom full of 30 kids. You know,
Yeah.
because his attention, between his attention deficit and the fact that anything he read, he couldn't comprehend. That was the deficit right there.
Yeah.
And then when Jane says, well, I think I have a solution, they have a program called Project Catch. I said, well, what's Project Catch? It's a program for students who are on the verge of quitting school. And so we had a meeting with the teacher, and they had Thomas in on the meet. Thomas was in the meeting the whole time so that he wasn't being talked over or around about it. And the teacher asked Thomas several questions. And the biggest complaint Thomas said to her was, I can't understand anything when there's 30 students talking all at the same time and the teacher won't shut them up so that they could do the lecture of the class. The teachers wouldn't shut them up. They would be talking over the top of the teachers. And he says, I can't learn this way. There's too much chaos. And so they put him in a classroom where there was 10 students with computers, and he blew through 2 years of mathematics in a matter of 6 weeks. 2 years.
Wow.
And the teacher called me and says, told me what he'd done. I'm like, that doesn't surprise me. He's very math oriented. And so but right before what happened with his dad happened, he was 4 credits away from graduation. 4.
Wow.
And then the thing with his dad happened, and that blew him completely out of the water. He just shut down, wouldn't go to school. And the reason they wouldn't go to school is because people kept asking about their dad. Why did your dad do that? I don't know. Why are you asking me these questions? You know, don't you know it hurts to talk about my dad? So they wouldn't go to school.
Yeah, that's hard on a kid.
Yeah.
Yes.
Denise wants to know if you're near a school.
Yes, I am. I'm near some middle school and high schools around here. But I didn't get here until, late after Christmas is when I really started being able to get settled in here, mid to late January. And by the time I've realized that, I could sub here. I did it back home. Why can't I do it here? By the time I would apply and everything and go through their training that they make you sit through, I don't know that I would be done in time to sub this year. So
The other question is what about tutoring students? Are you interested in doing that?
I would. And a lot of
maybe, I don't know how big of a town you live in, but maybe check and see if there's tutoring program for students who are needing extra time with some one-on-one kind of tutorage, because some schools will pay for that too, depending on the school anyway.
schools do. But I don't have a teaching certificate, and a lot of places want it to hire you to tutor. That's what they want.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, at least in Oklahoma now. I don't know about here, but in Oklahoma it was that way. You'd think our test scores would be higher in Oklahoma.
I was just gonna say, don't they rank like number 49 or something?
Somewhere in there. I know we hit 50 at one point in the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I saw
I don't know if we're back up.
pretty low on this poll. I think Louisiana's up underneath them, aren't they?
I don't know.
I think so. I think it was either Louisiana or Mississippi, one of them.
I'm just glad our state superintendent is no longer there, that we went all the way to 50 with. I'm glad he's out of that office.
Is your boys going to stay in Oklahoma?
I don't know. I mean, Mason is assigned to a college in Oklahoma in the ministry he works in. And I don't know if how long he'll be there, if they'll keep him there. And then of course Peyton is in college there. So
I
Um,
was just wondering because when they start having children, maybe they should find a better state to have their kids put in. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And I know that's mean to say that, but
I know it's really sad. I mean, my son was a National Merit Scholar, and so you know, you can go to um, at any school and still excel
yeah,
because he did. And Broken Arrow High School is one of the better schools in the state.
hmm
And um, but I mean, when you look at the state scores, and it's just scary to even think to educate your child there. But
yeah. The reason that we chose for Thomas to move him and Blaze to Carrollton was because when I was looking into schools, because Blaze was very behind and angry, for a very young, he moved right in the middle of second grade. And so I was trying to find a place where the crime rate was mostly lower. He could, jobs were not like totally scarce, especially the kind of job Thomas wanted. But mainly it was about that school. That school was a 5-star school. And when you read what they care about, which is every student that leaves that high school graduates with the ability to read, write, and do math, no matter what. And when Blaze started, he was 2 academic years behind, especially in reading. But his math skills were right where it should have been, considering how much trouble he had in California. And so he ended up being assigned 3 different reading teachers for the first 2 years of him being there. And now he's all caught up. And like you heard me say, I don't know if you were here when I told you guys, but he came home. I talked to Thomas the other day, and most everybody in here heard me already tell this story, that the teacher had stopped Thomas while Thomas was unloading groceries, because he works for a company that loads trucks and puts groceries in all the schools and the hospitals. That's who he works for. He works for Tanner. He's been doing that for like 144 years, apparently. And she stopped and she says, your son is 2 grade levels above in math. And then when I talked to Blaze about it, he says, Grandma, they're calling me gifted in math. And I said, they actually used that word? He says, yes. What does that mean? And I told him, it just means you're very smart in math. But, he went from being this angry little boy to this very calm and kind, and he has ADHD, but the medicine keeps him in check. But he's doing his schoolwork, got caught up, and he's thriving, and that was more than what he was getting in California.
yeah.
So I'm really happy with where they're at right now. Hi, Brandon. And Denise says it is right. You can't judge by the actions of some.
Yeah, and that's true. I mean, there may be a handful of teachers at the school that actually care and take the extra time to help kids, but just that handful's not going to make the scores miraculously, be really high again. So you can't judge everything by those numbers. But
Raven said that her father died her freshman year and it completely shattered her.
oh
Yeah,
my
that's what happened to Thomas in his senior year. It shattered him.
yeah.
Raven had a comment. She said, Cynthia, there's also online English as a second language.
Yeah, back in Oklahoma, I considered looking into that because according to some of the advertisements, you can basically set your own schedule. And so I'd considered doing that because I'm up all night with my mother. So why not teach an hour or 2 in the middle of the night when other countries are awake and it's the daytime?
Brandon, I'm not sure what you mean about open link or private. This is a live that anyone can walk into. He says, I am a father of 4 and I can weigh in a little bit.
It's
Um,
open to,
Yeah, it's open. It's Brandon, it's a private invite on the panel. Oh, gotcha. That's what he's talking about.
oh, okay. Yeah. Brandon, share with us. I would love to hear your input.
You can share with us in the chat.
Yeah, I'd love to hear your input.
And also, you said you're a father of 4. Are you a single father of 4? Or do you have a spouse that helps? Because if you're a single father of 4, I would really be interested in you weighing in.
Really, I would love to hear what you know about your uncle teaching, how he did it. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not willing to pack up and leave though. I would do the online teaching. But I'm curious of what he had to do do that. And I saw something, hold on, let me go back up in the chat a second. Denise, what are the winters like as far as snow? When I did the research here for Virginia, the average climate here is about 12 inches of snow a year. But I think we've already met or exceeded that this winter. So I don't know. I've been told that this winter was unusual. So I don't know if all winters get a lot more snow, because I mean, we've had quite a bit of snow in the last couple months, and it's stuck around forever, it seems like. But it's weird. It's a colder winter here. It's like I think the humidity makes it more bitter cold.
It's hot.
So I don't know if this winter is normal or if we just got a lot of extra snow this year. So I don't know yet what winters are like. I've only been through one so far.
So he has a spouse to help him. See, my son is a single parent raising his son. So it's been pretty fun. You're welcome here. Yeah, anything you want to put as input, go right ahead. Because we're just kind of off subject right now anyway, which I'm pretty free with how I run my channel anyway. As long as people behave themselves and not be mean to anyone, we can talk about most topics. Not all topics, but most. If you would allow me on the panel, I would be happy to answer. It's hard to type oftentimes miscommunication. Yeah, can you come and hang out with us a few times before we do that?
Never seen snow. Oh my
not really
gosh,
snow.
Brandon.
Denise says, I was just wondering about you getting stuck on that incline south in snow.
Oh my gosh. I did fall once this winter. I was trying to go down the little incline. Well, it's steep behind my house, but I was trying to stay up on the part that wasn't so steep.
I'm sewing, but kind of halfway right now. Ray was funny. She says, we're supposed to be sewing, but we're actually talking right now.
But I did fall because I got too close to that where it got steeper, and I was trying to go scoop up the poop after he did his business, and I ended up falling flat on my back. So the poop stayed until all the snow was gone a few weeks later. But yes, I have to be very careful because I mean this whole city is on the side of a mountain pretty much. It's just a hills, it's just all hills. And so every house is built on a hillside. So yeah, there's hardly any flat level surfaces here. So I have to be very careful. Denise, you're right about material. It uh, it seems like we're always behind trying to teach the students. I struggled with
Didn't
the
Brady say he lived in Florida?
I struggled with the moving on, like if some of the kids still didn't understand the lesson that day, I didn't want to move on to the next lesson until they understood it. And it was really hard to just keep going. And so I had to, as a sub, I had to work really hard at trying to stay caught up with the other teacher for the same grade level, but yet still try to find several different ways to teach the same problem because every child
Learns different. That's right. What I found the most annoying sometimes about not all, there'd be one teacher that this would happen with. Some teachers, once in a while, she would be gone and she wouldn't leave any lesson plans. So it was up to you what you decided to do with the classroom. And I'm like, oh, now what? I ended up coming up with something, but it was funny because you try to stay right along with what they're learning,
Yeah. Denise, it was here in Virginia that I fell. I never fell in Oklahoma, but I usually I was on a flat surface in Oklahoma. I didn't live on a hill. And I also tried to stay out of the snow in Oklahoma.
The area you lived in Oklahoma, did it get a lot of snow like Sulphur does? And like, I don't know where it is that Hidden Heights is at, but they get snow all the time too, seems like.
It's, I don't know how to describe it. It's normal for me because it's what I grew up
because I was
knowing.
wondering about whether it was a normal thing or not.
Yeah, snow is normal. Now we didn't get enough of it, to have all the good equipment for the roads like they do in Colorado and northern states, but yeah, we got snow regularly in the winter. A lot of times it'd snow one day and 2 days later it's all melted, but every once in a while there would be one or two times in the winter that we had snow for a week or so.
He says he has a racy channel and he will admit it. Oh my goodness. Well, if you come hang with us and get to know us, let me get to know you first. Please don't take offense to this, but I like to get to know the people I bring up on my Zoom first. Because a lot of times, because I don't know you, I don't know, are you actually in Greenland? I am. I moved from Florida in 2011 to live here in South Greenland. I'm married to a native Greenlander. And the big joke right now is going on is someone saying that he's an American, which is hilarious. He's not an American, he's a Greenlander. So it's a big joke right now because someone's spreading misinformation. So we're all going to laugh about it for a while, I think. Right?
Yeah.
The fact that he can laugh about it is hilarious.
Yeah, he's taking
it like a trooper.
Mm-hmm.
I think he feels more insulted that his boat was called a tanker. I think that's what got him riled up. That is not a tanker, it's a fishing vessel.
Raven, I would love to be up where you with all that, where you live with all that snow. I'd love to
Peggy
experience
with that.
She said, well, let me tell you about snow. It's fun when you're young, then you have to shovel or plow it. Then you can't get out of your driveway to get to work. It's a thing we deal with.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that I love the snow myself, especially when it's all pristine and yummy and beautiful and soft and fluffy. And I mean, and the air is so clean. And when you stand out there, you're just like, oh, the air is so, the whole thing is just wonderful. But when it either A, starts to melt and turns into a nasty, muddy mess, or it does what it did to me in 2012 and bury my entire house because of a bitter rock, then it's like, what was I thinking? But we can laugh about it. We laugh about it all the time about that first experience, getting the house buried, because my husband was at sea when it happened. And, and I was fairly new to Greenland when that happened. And I didn't know anybody at the time, but luckily the neighbor called my husband's cousin and he comes over and checks on me. And, there's a whole story about everything that went on that day. But, I love the snow for the most part. Sometimes I get tired of it after, like we used to get it October, November, December, and by January I'd had enough of it. But now we're not getting any snow until February, and I'm already over it because I'm like, come on, bring spring. It's March. Let's go.
Oh, Brendan, let's not talk about that. That's a sensitive subject here.
Uh-oh, he must have said something to get me riled up.
Yeah.
Yep. You don't want to go there because I will get feisty.
But we love her anyway.
Yep, y'all love me anyway. Even when I get feisty.
Okay, I'm coming. I gotta take Benjamin out. He's ready
Okay.
to potty and
Go
go to
ahead.
bed. So I'm gonna do that, and then if you're still going, I'll come
Yep.
back.
Yeah, go right ahead. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
Let's see. What else do you like to do besides cooking, asked Shirley. I think a blizzard to you guys is like a hurricane to me. They suck. Yes, they do. I lived all of my life in Florida. From 1967 until 2011, I lived in Florida. Yeah, Brandon, I understand what you mean up there. I see what you said up top. And Raven says, no, a hurricane sounds like tornadoes and blizzards at the same time. True. Florida's pretty well. I feel like Florida has, other than Hurricane Andrew, Florida's kind of escaped a lot of the bad hurricanes, like what happened to Louisiana and stuff. All right, what do I want to do? Let's see, we've got two of these. Two of these. Two of these orange ones. All right, I have two of these. What I'm doing is I'm pulling out all the ones I have two of something. because those will help me make decisions about the rest of them. All right, we got 1, 2, let's, yeah, that one. So this means this one's all by itself. Okay. Let's put this one in the middle and set these aside for right now. We're going to start with this one. Tornadoes scare me more than a poisonous snake. Yeah, that makes 2 of us, Brandon. We have a lot of poisonous animals, but they're not in most cities in Florida. No, they're not. It's when you get further out. Raven says, no sinkholes or volcanoes. We have sinkholes in Florida. Half of my family is from Maine, so I know how a bad blizzard can be. Greenland, if you said it, I missed where you said you were from Florida. Yeah, I am from Florida. I'm a Florida transplant living in South Greenland. I moved here in 2011. I'm married to a native Greenlander. Raven says we have garter snakes. I caught them as a kid along with frogs in the river. Yeah, we've had plenty of fun playing with garden snakes because they're harmless. Let's see. Let's do this one this way. And this one this way. Now we got to pick what I want to use. Let me see here. We have this yellow. And here's another yellow. Let me see if there's any other yellows in here. There's that yellow. Okay. But I don't think I want to use that one. But let's use this on this side. Yeah. And then we're going to use this yellow on this side, which works. Yeah, that looks good so far. Let me see here. Do I want to use these dark colors? I'm not sure. But maybe I'll use the red instead. Let's put this here. Or do I want to put it down here? And put this red up here. All right, you guys look, let me know what you think about this. I am going to turn this red around though, because I think I do I want it that way or do I want it that way? I think I want it this way. All right, what do y'all think about this one? How do you ever swim when it's hot? Asked Raven. And Brenda says he likes that design. Bears, mountain lions, coyotes, wolves seem like nothing compared to crocs and gators. Yeah. And Raven says we can swim without anything, something trying to, alligators really don't mess with human beings that much unless they're around their nest or something. all saying they, so far we have 1, 2, 3 people saying they like it. Anyone else? Jean says that looks good. Okay, Brandon, thank you for dropping in. Have a great night and a good rest. Working on a Sunday. Ah, that's how come you're in here. Thank you for dropping in, Brandon. The source is really nice. I was talking about his channel earlier. Because he lives in Maui and we were talking about Hawaii. All right. So everybody likes this block, so let's make another one. I'm debating on how I want to start the next one. Let's do. Good night. Let's do this. Start out with this. Okay, now then, let's see what I can, well, wait a minute, I need corners too. All right, I'm going to take these and I'm going to put these on the corners. All right. Now then, and I know you're confused right now what I'm doing because yeah, you know what I'm doing. I'm mixing things up here. What do I want for the middle? Now that leaves me no, what about this one? What do you think about this one? Katie, you missed Jess a while back, about 30 or 40 minutes. I know. I meant to say hi to her, but I didn't want to interrupt Cynthia. She was talking about something. What do you think about this one? Brenda says, have you ever seen those pictures that people made where they have different color blocks, but they make a portrait like Abraham? Yes, those are called collage ones, I think, what you're talking about. Yeah, they're very cool. Hey, Shirley, what do y'all think about this one? Everything you do is amazing, says Raven. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. I really appreciate that. But if we agree on this one, I will have I'll need to make one more block, but I already have one made. I just need to I need to pull part of it apart because I turned something the wrong way. Like, so I need to fix it. Anyone else, or did I lose everybody already? I meant to give a thumbs up to the block. My bad. Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't know if you were waving or Jean says looks good. All right. So what I'm going to do is instead of making myself get all confused, I'm just going to sew one at a time this time. And I'm going to put one of them on the design board so I don't make a mistake. All right, let's put one of these on the design board. And then we'll start sewing this first block. And then I'll move on to the second block. And then it leaves me with the fourth block that needs to be part of it ripped and fixed. And then I will have all of my 9 patch blocks made for this quilt top. I won't have to make any more because I'll be done. And that means I can concentrate on getting a whole bunch of hourglasses made. But what I can do to help ease the pain of you guys watching me make so many hourglasses and not do nothing with them is what I'll do is I have quite a bit already made. And what I can do is between sewing more hourglasses, I can start making groups of 3 sewn together. I can do that. And I can also go ahead and cut enough sashing to start putting on 2 sides of my 9 patch blocks. So that will help a whole lot too. That way it'll keep it less, I hope, less boring. Put it that way. Because I don't want to bore you to tears. Yep, looks nice, says Jaja. Jean says looks good. Be right back. I'm throwing laundry in. Oof, my house is getting cold. Was 62 today, high of 33. Ooh, that is cold. Honey. Dropped my seam ripper on the floor. That was Nikolai, in case you didn't know. Something that made him laugh. Did Jess say whether she was on her way back home? Y'all are quiet. Did John also leave? You still around, Allie, or did you leave? I've been meaning to ask him how he came up with his name. Who went to school in California, your son or grandson? Grandson. Kindergarten, first grade, and part of second grade. I actually went to school in California too when I was young. I had kindergarten in San Diego. I actually have a picture of that. With all my fellow classmates that were in the same class. She said they were off on the next adventure. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Can't wait to see what kind of adventures they got into this go around. Ooh. All right, now we can sew these. She said that she didn't buy anything. Oh, wow. Must not have had anything interesting she wanted. When you go outside, will you see if there's any northern lights? Raven said she just turned the heat back on. And Jaja says she's back. And she closed 6 windows. Uh-oh. So you had windows open. All right, let's get this next section put on. Raymond says, well, of course, have to air the house out. Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of times when I got the front door open, letting all the cold air or letting all the heat out to let the cold air in because it's too hot in the house. And because I like the fresh air. MA Couture Crafting has a nice video on that quilt show from earlier today, about an hour and a half long. Oh, cool. Didn't wait, Jean must have said she was leaving. Denise says good night to Jean, but I didn't see where Jenny. Good night, Jean. I was going to ask you something earlier, and now I don't remember what it was. More.
I took 4.
Sweet.
Don't go too fast. Only
Yeah,
4.
I already accidentally did that earlier. The pets like the windows open too. Poor things are stuck inside while they work or while she works. It is so hot in my place. I just opened the back door. 72 in here, and I like it at 67. Babe, is it real cold outside? Oh, shh. Nora, your nose is cold. Whew. Even your tongue is cold. All right, got one more of this one. Joshua says, haha, yes, she likes it to be chilly and to bundle up. Cynthia's leaving. I'm working on my way upstairs and then I'll be back. Okay. Blankets are great. I have my feet on the vent, very toasty. Where do you live? If you don't mind me asking, she's asking Raven that question. northwestern Wisconsin, about an hour south of Lake Superior. Let's see. From that, let's see. Laugh out, wait. Laugh out loud. Oh, that was from the show reference from the 70s. Ah, when I read the comment asking you, I said that out loud. Oh my goodness. All right, now we can start sewing these together. Katie, on the on the intro to that 70s show, they say, "Hello, Wisconsin." Oh, I did not know that. Minus 40? Holy tamale. That is freaking cold. The lakes do a thing here. Yep, I can imagine it does. We live on a lake, so I know something about that sort of. It's strange down here. You'll go into, it'll be windy down here, and you go up to town, which is only 2 kilometers away, and there won't be any wind. Come back down here and it's still windy. We all had a really cold winter this year. It just keeps going. Yep. There you are. Did you decide to come upstairs?
Yeah, I needed to put him to bed. His crate is downstairs, and if I stayed down there with him in his crate, he would whine and beg to get out.
Oh, got you.
So I decided I'd better come upstairs for the rest of the night.
Is there a reason why you crate him at night?
He's used to it, and Jeff won't let him sleep with us in our bed.
Oh, got you.
And if he's not crated, then he will want to be in bed with me. And ever since I brought the dogs home, I crated them. I treated both of them like they were brand new puppies, and
Mhm.
so I was going to crate them for the first year, and then after I stopped crating them, or I
Mhm.
tried to, they would tell me in their own way that it's time to get in their crate and go night night. And so I just never stopped crating them. That they were, when they're ready for bed, they want to go to their crate.
Yeah.
So, and now that it's just Benjamin, I feel bad when he has to sleep in that crate by himself, because they've always slept in the same one together. And
Mhm.
so now he has to sleep in it by himself, and I feel bad when I
Yeah,
have to.
there's not much you can do about it. That's for sure.
Nope, not when he's not allowed to sleep with us. Now, when Jeff's not home, I let him sleep with me,
Yeah.
and of course, when we travel, it just kind of depends on the person's. If we're staying with someone, it depends on their rules. If he gets to sleep in the bed with me, or if I crate him, if he
Yeah.
needs to be crated. But I've crated him in hotels. Up until recently, I decided to just let the dogs sleep with me in the hotels, because they're taking their crate in with our luggage and everything. Is so hard and painful. So I just
Yep.
decided a couple trips ago that we're going to try this without the crate in the room.
Nora has never slept in a crate.
Really? A
Nope.
lot of my cousins and my sister's pets have never seen the inside of a crate, but
Now Dakota did for about a year and a half. He slept in a crate, and then at some point I started leaving the crate open, and he would go get it and go to sleep. But I'm trying to think when I took the crate away. I think I took it. I took it away before I got Nora, and put a big cot in there for him to get up on the cot.
yeah,
And when she came along, I was going to crate her. I even bought a crate, but I never used it because she was sleeping on top of him. He was her personal, or yeah, he was her personal pillow. But we
that's
do have, I do have a gate, two gates. One gate goes across this really big, we have this big, like wide archway, but it's not like an arch, it's square. And we put a gate up there because if I don't, her little behind would be in here being nosy and everything. And like if I go to the store or something, I close the other gate, or either close the bedroom door so she's not run. I just sometimes I think she's a little too inquisitive.
how funny. That's cute.
It's going to be interesting because I'm wondering about the when we travel to Denmark, whether I should think about finding a small crate to put her in. But I think if I put her in a crate in the hotel room, she's going to cry.
Yeah, if she's not
If I
used
leave her, if I take her blanket or her favorite, her favorite little blanket or whatever, she probably won't make any ruckus. Well, she might make a little ruckus when we first walk out the door, but I think she'll settle, especially if we leave her with a pig ear or something to chew on.
Yeah.
Because this will be the first time she's traveling with us and us with her. I mean, I traveled with her when I went to get her in Denmark because she was flown from Russia to Denmark. That's the only time, and I doubt she even remembers being on an airplane. She was 5 months old when let's see, 20 weeks and something. So that's 4 months. 4 months and so many days because Europe has a rule about puppies and they can't travel until they're 20 weeks old. 20 weeks and some odd days. I can't remember what the some odd days were, but practically you miss out on the smell of the puppy part. You know, the milk smell and all that little grunting they do when they're 7 or 8 weeks old. You miss out on all of that. But even Coda was 20 weeks and something when I got him. And for a German Shepherd, they're already big at that age.
Mm-hmm.
So he came in a good sized crate. But I think I'm going to trim her up a little bit, get her out walking a lot, at least 6 or 7 weeks before we travel, so that I can get a little bit of that heaviness off of her.
Yeah.
Because it'll make her life easier being able, because we have a small crate that'll fit up underneath the seat. I already can tell you right now, I doubt she's going to stay in there for very long. Her head is going to want to be out. And so we'll probably pull the crate in between our feet when we're in the air.
Yeah.
And, usually flying from here to Denmark is not going to cause any trouble from the staff. They're not going to say too much because Greenlanders travel back and forth between Denmark and Greenland all the time with their pets. It's kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And as long as they're not out running around, they're not going to say anything. I learned that when I brought Ichi over here. I asked if I could let Ichi have her head out of the crate. She's like, of course you can. I'm like, really? She says, yeah, it's okay. Just don't let her out of her crate. That's what she said. No taking her out of the crate. I'm like, okay. And so I didn't.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
You could have her head out.
Yeah, because the top of the crate had an opening where you could unzip it and open it, and she could sit up and stick her head out. And that just was enough for Ichi. It pleased her.
Yeah.
Raven said, wait, no, that was Denise. She says, my dog used to lay on laundry too one day after he was 17, and he seemed to be having memory issues. I walked into the bedroom and he was choking on undies. Oh my God.
Oh.
She said there was blood everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
That's awful. Denise says the little Bichon. Oh goodness, I know how to say that name. Bichon something.
Frise.
Frise, yeah, there we go.
I got a funny story about that when you're ready.
Sure, go ahead. Walk away.
So when we got our dogs, I took Peyton to Barnes and Noble so we could buy books about how to take care of the dogs for their breeds and just learn more about the dogs. And we were walking in an area where it had, all the different books or different breeds. And he was reading through them and he goes, what's a bitch and fries? I was like, what? He said, what is a bitch and fries? And it dawned on me, Bichon Frise, that's what he's reading. He was like, 9 or 10, 8, 9 or 10 years old when we got the dogs. So, in his little second or third grade brain, that word said bitch and fries.
That's too funny.
Yeah, so now we call Bichon's bitch and fries.
That's too hilarious.
It was so innocent and so cute.
I couldn't remember how to say the second part of their name. I wasn't about to pronounce it the way it looks on there.
Yeah, it's Frise.
How very French. They are cute dogs, but I would not want their grooming bill.
Yeah, they're so cute.
And Denise says, that's funny.
Yeah, hopefully I didn't ruin the term for you. Now you'll go around and saying that instead. Oh my goodness.
Funny tale. That's so funny.
Yeah, it was, at first because we were in a store. Good night, Raven. Raven says she's off
Thanks,
to bed.
Raven.
Um,
Thank you for coming.
when we were in the store and he was saying that, I'm like, oh my gosh, people are hearing this.
Yeah.
And then I realized what he was really trying to say.
Were you getting looks like, is he saying a bad word? Look.
I didn't even look around because I was afraid of that.
And your child probably didn't even think he was saying the BI word anyway.
No, he was just reading the name of that book.
Yeah.
But I was like, loudly, I said, oh yeah. And I said, Bichon Frise. That's how you say it. I wanted everyone around me to hear that.
Yeah.
I knew what he was talking about.
Yep.
So they do too now.
Shirley says, did you have to quarantine your dog after you got her to Greenland? No. When I brought my dog from the United States, there's a bunch of stuff you have to do in the United States before she could even fly to Europe. And so we did all those things that was required of us. And when we flew through Denmark, if I hadn't have said anything to customs, they wouldn't have even gave a second glance to her. But when I went through it, I'm like, wait a minute, they just let me walk through and didn't say nothing because they were supposed to take paperwork from me. And I went back to customs and I said, wait a minute, aren't you supposed to look at my paperwork on my dog? And he's like, oh, okay. Since you brought it up, he was just gonna let me pass right through. So he looked at it, he says, you can go. I said, so when I told Nikolai about it, and he's like, really? I said, so $650 later, he couldn't be bothered to look at the paperwork?
I don't know. I'd almost take that as a blessing. But
yeah, but it was just the amount of the hoops you have to jump through. She had to have, first of all, she had already been vaccinated that year, so she had to go through the vaccination 1 week before traveling. Secondly, we had to have what they call a rabies serum test. That was $150 just to prove she'd never had rabies.
wow.
And then because she had her, let's see, then I had to go down to Gainesville to the USDA Food and Drug Administration or Department of Agriculture and something.
Yeah.
And they had to look at the dog, look at the health, because we had to pay for a health certificate. We had to pay for, so it was the test for the serum, then a health certificate from the veterinarian, which that costs money too. And then going down to the Department of Agriculture and something, I can't remember their exact name, that costs money there. And then I had to have her revaccinated with all her shots again, that costs money. And then by the time it was all over with, it was like $650 later for a little mixed breed dog.
Goodness.
But it was worth it because she was smitten by Nikolai. And I didn't want to leave her behind because I'd had her, how long had I had her? And I knew she would not adapt to a new situation with strangers because she was born in a forest fire. And so there was trauma involved in that. And so she couldn't handle loud noises, thunder was another thing she couldn't handle, fireworks, door slamming. I mean, the list was long. And I knew, she just wouldn't handle it. And I truly believe the reason she passed away while we were in California is because the people who were watching her and Coda were fighting. And how do I know they were fighting? Because when I came home, there was a big hole in my bathroom door where he had kicked it off the hinges.
Oh my gosh.
Because she had locked herself in the bathroom, and instead of him respecting that, he kicked the door off.
Wow.
And by the time she noticed something was wrong with Ichi, it was too late.
Hmm.
Because Ichi wasn't they were probably screaming at each other.
Yeah.
And me and Nikolai don't do that. I mean, except when we crank, sometimes we might crank up music, but that might be the loudest we ever get. And that's like once in a blue moon when we do that.
Yeah.
As far as using raised voices, unless we're teasing each other, sometimes our voices will get loud, and then Ichi's or Nora's looking at us like, okay, what's going on here? Why are you raising your voice? But with Ichi, we couldn't do that because she would just go into this shaking thing, you know?
Yeah.
And so she did. So I think that's what started out probably was she stopped drinking and eating. And by the time the girl noticed that something was wrong with the dog had already started having seizures because her body was shutting down from lack of drinking water and stuff.
Yeah.
Because she just absolutely couldn't handle what was going on around her. And I didn't know that they had issues, or I wouldn't have asked them to watch my dog.
Yeah.
And the whole, after the loss of her, Coda, for about almost 7 or 8 months, there was something seriously going on with him. He didn't act like himself. And I guess it was because the two of them were fighting all the time.
Hmm.
And even he didn't like it. Hey, I'll be right back. I have to do another bio. Be right back.
Denise, I'll wait till Katie gets back and we'll ask her about that.
Okay, that's better. Then after that happened, me and Nikolai were talking about, what are we going to do if, we're going to have to find someone that actually is good with dogs and doesn't have a bad boyfriend. And Hanifa was a godsend. I mean, one day Hanifa came over to see Coda, and she says, and she wasn't scared of Coda, which was amazing. And she said, if you ever want Coda watched, or if I can take Coda for a walk, or can I come and take Coda for a walk? And I'm like, sure you can. And then one day I said, I have to go to Nuke to have an MRI done. Do you mind staying at the house and taking care of Coda? And you thought you had given that child ice cream. Because she's like, really? I could stay at your house and take care of Coda? And I'm like, you sound pretty happy about anytime I get to stay in a house and not in the apartment is fine by me, because she lived in an apartment with her mom and her brother, and their apartment was super small.
Oh,
So
goodness.
after she watched Coda the first go around, when I decided to go to the United States, I asked her what she thought about staying at my house for 12 weeks, and she was just like, yes, please. Yes, please.
Hmm.
And so she'd been taking care of my dogs ever since. But right now, she's not here in Cordop. She's in Denmark getting further education. So we have no dog sitter right now. So that's why we're traveling with Nora right now. I've got to find me a new dog sitter though, I guess. And I'm leery after what happened to Ichi, you know,
Yeah.
because I could trust Hanifa. And Hanifa, I only gave like 2 rules about my house because I always made sure that the refrigerator and the freezer was full of food so she didn't have to buy food. And I told her, I said, I only have 2 rules: no partying in my house and no drinking in my house. If you're going to go drinking, go somewhere else and then come home and take care of the dog. That's just what I told her.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want that going on in my house because, and she's, you know, at the time she wasn't even old enough to drink anyway, but I still made that clear. And then when she became an adult, it was the same rule.
Yeah.
You know, when you get drunk, I've seen what happens when you're young and you get drunk. You'll accidentally leave a door open, or you know, you see what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And the dog will slip out the door. Or the dog will think her friend, whoever's partying with her, is a little too aggressive and maybe decide he's like, I'm going to protect Hanifa and take a look out of someone.
Yep.
Because both Coda and Nora consider her part of the pack. Still does, actually.
Yeah. You don't want that liability
Oh, hell no.
On you.
No, you know what the liability would be? They would come over here and shoot my dog. The cops would. That's how they deal with bad dogs.
Bad.
Or what they consider to be bad dogs.
Yeah.
If a dog bites a human being, yeah, they get dispatched. And I didn't want that happening. So that's why I had, and to me, I think those are 2 very decent rules to have.
Yep.
Outside of that, she can come and go if she wanted to and eat eat the food, and I didn't care. Pretend to be an adult for a little while, you know?
Yeah.
Because, you know, free reign of the house. One thing I loved, well, there's lots of things I love about her, but I could tell you one thing. That young lady, I know for a fact, has never gone through any of our stuff. Ever. Because you can tell when people go through your things, unless you don't have a good memory anyway.
Yeah.
She was good about that kind of thing. She didn't help herself to things that didn't belong to her. She does like to leave her clothes and stuff at my house. And sleeping blankets. I bet she's missing her comforter right now because it's still over here while she's in Denmark.
How long will she be there in school?
I know she's going to come home sometime in July for summer vacation, but I don't know exactly how long she's staying before she has to go back for the rest of her education. Probably at least 2 years she's going to be doing that. Shirley says, wait a minute, where did that come from, Denise? You can denounce your citizenship now for $450 marked down from $2,300. Why are you talking about that? No, it's not the United States that made the rules, Denise. It's the European Union that made the rules about dogs coming into Europe. It's their rules, not the United States rules. What do you call a bulldog?
Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu cross, a dog. Shirley says, BS. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was
Oh,
thinking
wow.
that.
I would have never thought of it that way. That is hilarious. And Denise says, okay, I couldn't think of a way to twist it. Yeah, can you believe you have to pay money to unpatriate? What do you call it? Unpatriate yourself or whatever you call it? I saw the price of that. I was looking at U.S. citizenship, what a foreign person has to pay to become a citizen. And then I looked and I saw, wow, it costs even more money to unpatriate yourself.
How much is it to become a citizen?
Last I looked, it was around 1,800, but I
Okay.
don't know if that's changed. It also costs a lot of money to have a permanent residence. The residency cost is just as bad. Over here, I didn't have to pay 1 penny to become a permanent resident, not 1 cent or 1 kroner, not even for filling out the paperwork. That's why I decided to do the migrating, or why we made the decision together for me to do it. I mean, he would have been willing to go to the States, but the problem was he was trying to find a job up, which he's equipped to do, because he's a fisherman, and finding a job that goes 12 months, every day, all 12 months of the year. There's no such thing, apparently. And trying to start as a officer, is even harder when you're trying to do it in another country when you've been an officer on your current job for a long while.
Mhm.
So that's why I live here, not over there. Yeah, I saw that, Denise. I know. And I planned on filing for dual citizenship because I want a Danish passport so that I can use it over here in Europe instead of my American one. And save the American one for when I go home. Ah, Denise says it's in the news this week. Okay, what news is it on? If it's on Fox, I'm not going to watch it on Fox because I don't believe anything Fox says. Goodness, Katy, you are still alive. Yes, I am. I'm still here.
She's catering to us night owls.
That's right, I am. I said I would, so here I is. Here I am. I'm just messing with y'all. And I'm about to make another 9-patch block. And that leaves me with fixing the one I messed up. And I'll have all of my 9-patch blocks finished. Wahoo! So happy about that. Finally, I have 30 of them bad boys.
I'm glad we could all be of service and keep you on here all night to do that.
That's right. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you got to come and hang out with me because that makes it even better.
Me too. I've missed being on here with you guys.
Oh, I bet you have.
I was thrilled to see that you were live today.
Well,
Feels like forever since I've been able to be on, even just to participate in the chat.
yeah, it's been a
like
while,
forever.
that's for sure. Shirley says, I asked about the I asked the question about quarantine because the husband and I imported Simmental cattle from Switzerland years ago, and they were kept for a certain amount of time before releasing them. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know how that works going into the United States. Now, I don't know if we can travel with Nora into the United States without some kind of something, but I do know going to Europe, it's got lots of rules, and you have to do their rules or you can't bring a dog in from the United States to Europe. And I'm pretty sure that anyone who has dogs that they show in dog shows where they have to go to Europe with them, they probably do the same kind of stuff. Jump through all those silly little hoops.
I bet they do.
And it probably costs a ton of money just like it cost us. Especially when it relates to rabies, because that's where the, golly, $150 for one little blood test, just to prove your dog has never had rabies.
Crazy.
Because rabies is a big problem worldwide, I guess. They even have rabies in Greenland, believe it or not, with foxes. But I haven't heard of any of them being rabid in a long time. I mean, they test foxes every year to make sure there's none in their bloodstream.
That's
And I
good.
guess it would just take someone bringing a dog in already contaminated. And maybe that's why the rules are the way they are, to keep you from doing that.
Yep. I'm sure it is.
See, here we don't have fleas and ticks, and we don't have heartworm disease because of mosquitoes, even though we have big ass mosquitoes every summer. The mosquitoes we have here don't carry that type of disease. It doesn't even carry encephalitis. Shirley says, I live in Canada, so the rules may be different. Protects the animals in the country from being infected from foreign diseases. Yeah, I can understand that. And that's probably why Europe had those rules about bringing dogs from the United States into Europe. Because it definitely wasn't an American rule. It was the European Union's rules. And here in Greenland, like when I got Nora, because I got Nora from Russia, one of the things I had to agree to is having her spayed when she reached a certain age to stay here in Greenland. And some people still break the rule and don't spay their dog. And that's why there's dogs breeding around here. But I'm a true believer in following. Well, actually, I don't need the rules to tell me to spay my dog. I spayed her anyway. I would have done it anyway because I had no intentions of breeding her just because she's a purebred. Same with Coda. I wouldn't let him run around town breeding mixed breed dogs, watering down his bloodline. I just wouldn't let him do that. And he was intact the whole time he lived. I just don't believe in free breeding like that. I never have. I've had German Shepherds all of my life, and all of them were intact, except for the mixed breed dog I had. And I never let them breed at all. Because I think backyard breeders give other breeders a bad name, you know?
Yeah, they make it harder for people to trust the good breeders.
Yep.
The legit ones.
Yep. See, my first German Shepherd came from a backyard breeder, and he had more health issues than I can count because of the way she was. And I didn't know any better when I first bought him. And until I started having to take him to the vet, and the vet asked me where I got him from and what did the kennel conditions. And when I told her, she says, this is why you're going to have problems with this dog for the rest of his life, because the conditions he was brought into the world under, along with, she probably was not crossbreeding, but line breeding her dogs. because she was after a trait, and you know, they make some dogs end up with health issues out of it. And
Yeah.
Smokey had allergies against shampoos and flea control, and he was allergic to fleas, which made things worse. It was, and to you know, wash him in a flea shampoo would literally almost put him in a coma.
Goodness.
Yep. It was horrible, the stuff that happened to him while I had him. But he was a good dog when he wasn't sick. And, you know, I was taking him through canine. We were doing obedience and agility and protection training with him. And when he had his work collar on, he was all business. But when he didn't have his work collar on, he was the friendliest dog on the planet. And one day I came home to find my dog gone. Someone unlocked the gate, took him out of the backyard, and disappeared with him.
Dang.
That's because he was too friendly and he went with them. If I'd have left him with the collar on, they wouldn't have been able to get within 2 feet of him. Wait, uh-oh, I missed something. Denise says, I like to watch all the news. It don't bite to hear. You can figure out the truth somewhere between in the different reportings. I really want to see OMB say stuff directly, liberal media either. I don't know what OMB is.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't know what OMB is. Shirley says fabric before it is released to other countries is gassed as well to kill insects. Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Oops.
Doesn't cover him, or they leave stuff out.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what OMB means. It's one of his nicknames. Oh, I haven't heard that one, so I wonder what it means.
I know. I'm curious too.
Now I'm curious because I haven't seen that one. Unless it's something to do with monkeys. There's so many names out there right now. It's hilarious. Jojo says, I can't decide if I want to look at the new or look at the sew sampler video or wait for it to come in the mail. Well, I want to know. Oh, so there is a video for it because I want to know what's in the box to decide whether I want to go buy it over the counter. Well, I don't mean over the, y'all know what I mean. If they have extras of March box, they'll put it on the site to buy. It's one of the fruits in that. Oh, got ya. You're talking about orange something. It's always funny, some of the nicknames you hear, and I'm like, where did they come up with that nickname? I know where the one she's talking about came from, though. It's because he wears orange colored makeup. I guess that's what it is, or maybe it's some kind of sunscreen. I don't remember his face being that color when he was young. Shirley says, take care and bye. See you later, Shirley.
Good night, Shirley.
Thank you for coming in. I hope everything's going all right over there your way. Oh, why did I do that? I don't want to do that yet. All right, which way is... let's do it this way. I am really happy to know that I am about to be done with these 9 patch blocks. Because that means that leaves me getting all of the hourglasses done. And I need to see how many I have now because I did some more today. And that to see how many I have left to get made. We might just have this quilt top mostly put together soon. You know?
Do you designate a certain time, certain days to work on it?
For this month, I've just been taking what days I can to work on it. Probably starting next month, I'll probably start doing it on a probably on a Thursday, I think. Because Friday, every other Friday will be is going to be me and Shonda. So the opposite Fridays I'm going to use for the channel, the new channel so along. And then Saturday, probably once a month on Saturday. I think I'm going to, because I have plans to do something that has to do with all the small scraps you have. I'm doing a game with it. And it's kind of like a Simon Says kind of thing.
Yeah.
Only it's going to be Katy says do this. But it's going to only involve scraps. And they'll have a choice of using their bigger scraps or if they want to use crumb scraps. Because I think I'm going to do like days where we're just like one day a month of where we just deal with crumbs. And then one day a month where we deal with any size. And I say, well, I want you to take your scraps and cut so many sizes of this out. And then we're going to sew this together. And no organization, just scrap sew together. Just, just for fun. And those that participate in doing it, I will do some kind of giveaway at the end or something,
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
And it'll be fun because, the idea is to have fun, not stress out whether it looks bad or good or whatever,
Yeah.
Try to do something outside of their box.
I think that sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah, I do too. And and do it like once a month, or twice a month, where there's no stress in it. And then we, maybe when we get about 6 months in, those that do participate will have a look at each other's stuff and decide on whether we want to make it like into a mini quilt, or do you want it to be bigger? What do you want to do with all these pieces? Because we could turn it into like a mini wall hanging and stop at that point with it. I just haven't decided on the size yet, but I just think it'll be fun because I have lots of scraps. The more I make scrap blocks with batiks, the bigger my pile is getting.
I'm supposed to do the opposite.
You're supposed to do the opposite, but it's not. It's crazy how it just keeps growing. I told Nicola, I said, you see, and he saw it. He's like, you're right. It looks like your pile is growing. And it's probably because I've also been going through my stuff and finding more scraps. And that might have something to do with it too. Maybe because I keep coming across more scraps and I keep throwing it in with the rest of them. Maybe that's causing it too a little bit, you know? Did you hear they are making yardsticks any longer? Think they are not making yardsticks any longer. Think about it. Well, you, I get that one. Yeah, if they did, it wouldn't be a yard. That's right.
That's funny.
That's a joke. I got that one. Finally, Katie gets a joke.
Oh gosh, I'm getting tired. It may be time
I'm
for me to
starting to
go
burn out
soon.
here too. I think when I get this block done, it's probably we're going to call it.
How much do you
But
have?
I
left
just
to
need to
do?
sew the horizontal and it'll be ready.
Okay.
And then we all can go night night.
I can hang out that long. For
Yeah,
that.
I'm the other one that I need to fix, which means ripping out part of it because I put something in the wrong spot. I can do that tomorrow. One thing I've been very mindful to not do is make sure that I'm not putting two of the same color side by side if I can help it, because it will stick out like a sore thumb on the quilt. You'll see it. And
Yeah.
I've already seen one that's like that. I'm like, how did I miss that? And it don't stick out like a sore thumb to me because I know it's there.
Uh-huh.
But I don't want to rip it out, so I'm leaving it alone. I'm like, I don't wanna. Let's just ignore the fact that it's there. It's part of my creative chaos anyway.
That's all right.
So we're just gonna leave it and chalk it up to my chaos.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yep. Denise says it took me a minute longer. I had to read it 3 times. That is a good one. Yeah, it is a good one. We need smiles, says Shirley. Yep.
Okay. Yep, I
That's
like
a
that.
good one.
I hadn't heard that, so I think I'm gonna have to use that
Yeah,
tomorrow.
we're gonna have to use that and see who we can trick with it.
Uh-huh.
Anyone want a hint on what I'm gonna ask for a question tomorrow? I mean no. Next Thursday, I mean. For the channel questionnaire thing I'm doing. Want a hint?
Mm-hmm. Of course I do.
Let me see here. The next question is going to be about me and Nikolai. But I'm not going to give you the answer.
It's the 26th.
How long has Katy worked as a tour guide in Greenland as of this month of 2026?
I don't think I've heard the answer.
Oh, I've said it many times.
I guess I don't remember hearing it, or I wasn't here on the times that you said that.
Yeah, it'll be a multiple choice, so you get to look at the numbers. And if you think about how long I've been here versus how long I've been married versus how old my granddaughter is, you'll know the answer.
See, now you're starting to give hints.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to give you. Just think about all those dates.
Okay.
Let me say this. The first year I lived here, I didn't work.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to give away.
Y'all save your answers for next Thursday.
Yeah. You'll know when you see the answers. Or when you see a choice of answers. That's what I meant. Thank you for a great evening, Shirley says. Took my mind off of everything I've been trying to forget. Aw, big
Awesome.
thanks to you, Shirley. And I hope your weekend gets better if that's what's happening with you, having a rough weekend. Big hugs to you. I'm almost done here. I'm gonna go just long enough to finish this block and then we're gonna stop. Thank you for hanging out as long as you have. All right, I'm slowly getting these two pieces pinned together. Must have had a rough day or a rough week one. I'm not going to ask. But you'll be in our prayers. Or maybe she's just getting tired of hearing all the stuff going on around us too.
Could be.
Could be. You know, right now, our world is very overwhelming to lots of people, including myself. I remember, you know, when 9/11 happened, it really traumatized the youngest daughter because they were going to school and the schools were stupid sometimes, I think. They might think it was a good history lesson. It's not a good history lesson when you're playing the Twin Towers crashing down every darn day on TV, you know? And when your child is 12 years old and she comes home, she says, Mom, I can't take this. And I said, it's all right. Nothing else is going to happen. And she says, Mom, if they can crash a jet into a side of a building, they can drop a bomb wherever they please. She was scared. And I was like, you'll be fine. It'll be all right. We're safe. She didn't feel safe. So we had to sit down and talk a lot about it. And I finally went up to school and I said, listen, if you're going to play all this stuff in the classroom for education purposes or whatever reason you're doing it, put my child in the library because you're traumatizing her. And they did. They'd send her to the library. And then Chris comes home. She says, you know, Mom, they put me in the library, but it didn't do any good because the library was even playing stuff on the TV. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
She wanted to escape it is what she wanted to do. I am curious as to why you aren't fluent in the language after these years, because there's no education down here in South Greenland. That's why. And because I came to Greenland at a later age. If I'd have been young when I first moved here, I probably would be very fluent, but I can still. Greenland's more complicated than you know. And Danish is even worse. It's been a bad 2025. I'll explain sometime later. Maybe I can do a live on my channel and explain. Well, I hope things improve for you, Shirley. Jopta says, I think I was in the 4th grade because we weren't in our new house yet and we moved while we was in the 5th grade. Yep. That probably is about sounds around, yeah. What year were you born in, Jaja? Because Kristen was born in 1990. So she was 11. If that was in 2001. 2001? Yeah, she was just 11. You were born. My son was born in 1989. So you and my son are the same age. You both are 37 years old. You were born in October. Thomas was born in, oh, so you haven't had your birthday yet. So you'll turn 37 in October. Thomas has already turned 37. He turned 37 in January. That's so cool. They were born in the same year. So you could be like my child. I think I just hit a needle. Yes, I did. Scared me. Sherry says, take care, everyone. Needs a beauty sleep. Okay, see you later. Yep. You and my son born in the same year. That is so cool.
Good night, Shirley.
If my son hasn't got my grandson a haircut by tomorrow, I'm going to be skinning him. Blaze's hair is so long right now. It's crazy. He says, Mom, I haven't had time. I'm working. I'm like, I thought you told me you had hair cutters at home. Shave his head and get it over with. I mean, come on. What amazes me is I don't know if you remember seeing pictures of him when he was a little bit younger. He had blonde hair. His hair is dark brown, just like his dad's now. I realized that when I saw all that long hair. I'm like, oh my goodness, your hair's gotten dark.
My sons did that too. It got darker as he got older.
Mm-hmm. That bot. Denise says, you know, none of my kids were affected. I was sitting in front of the TV when the plane went into the second building, and I was combing my 12-year-old's hair. She wasn't triggered either because I didn't overreact. I didn't overreact. She just was getting too much saturation of TV crap because I didn't let them watch things on certain things on TV. The news was one of them.
I had Mason in July of that year.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was still at home on maternity leave when it happened. And I was sitting, well, he was hungry, so we'd sat down so I could feed him. And I turned the TV on to watch something while I would feed him. And I saw the plane hit the building, and I thought, I don't want to watch this movie. So I
You
changed.
thought it was a movie. Oh my goodness.
And so I changed the channel, and I saw the same thing. I'm like, maybe this isn't a movie. So then I turned the volume up and started really trying to pay attention.
Yeah, when I watched it that first one crash into the building, I'm standing there and I'm like, no, that can't be going on. And the first thing came to my mind was, I was, Michael and Melanie were still living in Brooklyn at the time. They hadn't moved to Syracuse yet. And Michael worked for Verizon, so he constantly worked in Manhattan. And the first thing that came to my mind is, oh my God, where's Michael working at today? Because that was the first thing I thought of was Michael. Was he working down there, by the trade building? Because sometimes he worked inside the trade building doing phone lines and stuff.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. A plane would just, it was crazy.
think I would have been freaking out at that moment too.
And I couldn't call her because when I tried to call New York, the lines were all tied up.
Yeah, I bet they were.
So I didn't know anything for days on where he had been working, everything was okay. Because, everything was just so insanely crazy at the time. And I think that many Americans after that day didn't feel safe anymore. I know I didn't. Because I realized if they can do that, they can do whatever they want. But I still felt safe, safer than most people might because I was in Florida.
Yeah.
In a town that probably didn't matter to anyone. It meant, see, the town or the city I lived in, Lake City, it got christened by Ted Bundy. I was in the 8th grade and Kimberly Leach was in the 7th grade. When he come and snatched her off the school campus, we were both on.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. And she was 12 years old.
Wow.
After that, fences got put around all the schools. And we started having cops on campus. So it went from this sleepy little city to everybody being freaked out about, is my child going to be safe going to school? Jaja says, thought it was a movie. I watch it all, says Denise, and so do my children. Most of the conversation. Yeah, I didn't let my kids watch crap like that. They weren't even allowed to watch movies that killed other people. Not until they were old enough and mature enough. Sheree says, I just thought of something else. Don't buy grow lights. Use them for years and I haven't grown an inch. Oh, that's a good one, Shirley. I love it. That's too funny. We're gonna have to keep that joke too. I'm almost done pinning this. We're almost there, Cynthia. I'm getting closer. We just need to get some more pins in this so it don't move on me. I am so tickled about getting so close to getting ready to put sashing on a bunch of blocks. That's going to take a while. 30, well, not 30 of them, more like, well, yeah, we might as well say 30 because it's going to have to be sashing on both sides. All the way through this whole thing. So it's going to be fun. I just got to decide on whether I want to run one long sashing in between each row, or do I want to sew like groups of 2 and groups of 3 and put the sashing on that way and then sew them together. I can't make up my mind on which way I want to do it. 52 minutes left, says Jaja. She's doing a countdown for something. Cynthia, did you order any fabric? Says Jaja. Oh, I know what the countdown's for.
No, but that's what the 52 minutes is for.
Yeah, that's the countdown for that. That's right. She was doing a countdown earlier.
Nope, I got sidetracked and forgot to go back to it.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Shirley says she's leaving now. We'll see if you go or not. You might have another joke to tell us. Since you already come up with a couple of them now. All right, let's get this one sewn. And then I'll show you the 3 blocks so far. And then I'm going to have to, I'll press them. And then tomorrow I have to work on Alice's Wonderland stuff. For today. It's already today.
Yeah, it is. Later today,
Later today. Yep.
I've got to get in this office and start working on my my list of what cards are due when. So I
Do you
can
know how long it's going to be before you close on that house?
May 26th is our closing date.
Okay.
It should be ready. It may be ready mid-May, but we will be in Texas for a wedding.
Oh, got you.
It's finished, so they scheduled the closing for after we would return.
That's right. You have that wedding coming up. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. I get to experiment this week. You know the napkins that have the gold embossing or whatever color brides and grooms like.
Yep.
It'll have their name and date and everything.
Mm-hmm.
When we were talking about that last week, the bride's mom was talking about how pricey those are. And as she was talking, I was like, well, that's what I do on cards already. I do it on paper. I'll go home and try and see if I can do it on napkins. If it's the same kind of setup, then heck, I'll make them. I'll just make all of their napkins. They're embossed napkins, at least.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
this week,
cool.
that's one of the activities I get to do is experiment with the embossing supplies on napkins.
That is awesome, man.
I know, I'm kind of excited about it. I hadn't thought about it before. So, and if it works out, then my niece wants me to do her napkins too. And she's getting married in August.
KK, she says, wow, you still alive? Or still alive? Okay, let me screenshot this or spotlight this, sorry. And I'll show you all 3 blocks. That's the first one. And it hasn't been pressed, so it's going to look kind of weird. This is the second one. And this one's the third one. And the other one I still got to fix. But anyway, that last one that I need to fix will be the last block I need to make. And I'll have all 30 of these done.
That's just crazy.
Finally. So now let's determine how many hourglasses I have to make. Let's see how many I already have made first. And then I'll tell you how many I'm going to need. I need, so this, this quilt needed 95 hourglasses. And as of before I added more to this pile, I only needed 63 more. So, and I know where this pile started. So there's already a bunch of them in here. So we need, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's take 9 off of 63.
Be 54.
Yeah, so that leaves me with 54 half square triangle. I mean, They're not, I know, they're not hourglass blocks. Just humor me, okay? All right. So that's what I'll be doing next. And the other thing I think I'm gonna go ahead and start doing too, to keep things from not being too outrageously boring, maybe, is I can also start sewing these hourglasses in sets of 3, because I'm going to need that. And then I forgot to write down how many sets of these I need, because I need 2 per block, 2 sets of 3s per block, plus a cornerstone. And the cornerstones, I'm probably going to, what I'm going to do is like pick really in your face, kind of like this one's in your face, kind of like,
Mhm.
you know, this one would be fun as a cornerstone. This one would be fun as a cornerstone. Let me see here. This one might be, let's see what else I have in here, because I like to take the more bolder ones to use them as a cornerstone because they kind of stand out.
Yeah.
This one definitely stands out.
Mhm.
And that one does, and that one does. Pull all of those out that stand out really loudly, and I'll use those as cornerstones. Wow, there's a lot of cornerstones in here. Interesting.
Mhm.
Look at this one.
Mhm.
Isn't that cute?
Yes, I like it. I like that one too.
Yep, this one too. This one looks really cool.
Uh-huh.
And this red and green that looks like Christmas.
Yep, very festive.
Yep, so there's plenty here to choose as cornerstones. And then the rest of it's just going to be put into blocks of 3 for the 2 sides of the 9 patch blocks. So there we go. So I'm going to put all of these, because I'm going to make these into cornerstones. I'm pretty sure of it.
You might have more cornerstones than you would need,
Probably.
but that's a good thing.
Yeah, and whatever I have extra, I can add back into this and intermix them together. It'll be fine. I just need to, I'll sit down and figure out how many hourglasses I actually need that's left.
Yeah.
Because I do have several big blocks. I have, what did I, because I have written down how many finished big blocks I have. I think I have 15 finished blocks. No, 11. Maybe it's 11. Where is my math at? Okay, so 12 and let's see, 9 patch block. Okay, unfinished combined 9 patch plus hourglass and satching. I have 11 finished. So all I need to do is take 11 from 30. That gives me 20.
It'd be 19.
Yeah, 19. So I would need 19 cornerstones. So I can, and I bet I have more than 19 sitting here.
Probably.
Yeah, let me write that down. I need 19 cornerstones. Yeah. I'll take care of that, because I guarantee you there's more than 19 here. So then it's going to be fun. Like, which ones do I want to keep and which ones do I want to throw back in the pile to use as, with the threesomes? Because there's going to be lots of threesomes going on. Lots of threesomes. And that also means that I will need, if I need 19 cornerstones, that means I need 19 and 19 would be, I need 38 of these, because it's 2 per block, 2 per the 2 per the 9 patch blocks. So yeah, as long as my math is correct anyway. So we should have, it shouldn't take too long to once. Well, one thing is I would have had more of these already had I not accidentally cut them wrong. Because I wasn't paying attention when I was cutting blocks. So I ended up cutting some of my hourglass blocks because I wasn't paying attention. So that means I have to make more of them. So as long as I don't do any more debauchery with that, it should be fine. Just saying. All right. Denise says, I'm going to lay down. We'll still have you running. All right, everyone. Thank you for coming. Wait, I need to undo myself here. Sorry. Cynthia, tell them
Yes.
about your channel and say your piece.
What? You guys are making me promote my channel.
You bet I am.
So it is Cynthia Stitches and Stamps. And I have one video out so far. It's about QuiltCon. So if you want to go over there and watch it, that would be awesome. I would appreciate the views. And I'm trying to get the nerve up to start doing my own lives on my channel, but I'm still a bit nervous about doing that. And also making videos. This is new to me that I'm a little scared to start making videos where I'm actually talking and showing my face. So I'm still going to ask you to keep being patient with me because I've been trying to practice a bit and find my comfort zone in front of the camera. So please be patient with me. I will try to have more out. But if you want to go check out the one video that I do have, I would love that. And let me know if you got to make it over there. Leave a comment and let me know what you think.
And I'm about to share your link here in just a second.
Okay.
Because you're not in the bot at the moment, and I need to put you in the bot.
Oh, thank you,
I have to
KK.
remind myself to do that tomorrow or when I get up today. This is Cynthia's channel.
I feel like I can make a great sidekick, but
Join me anytime. Hey, I'll tell you the same thing that I've told Mona. You guys can come hang out with me all you want to. It'll help build up your confidence with learning to go live. And I've told Mona the same thing. That's why you've seen her a little bit on my channel too. Keep getting your feet wet until you feel comfortable.
I love that you do that you offer that to your YouTube viewers and friends.
Well, how are you going to learn if somebody doesn't get
Right.
get you in front? Because to me, there's two things that are the most or to me, from my perspective, the two biggest things that are intimidating when it comes to going live is number one, seeing your face on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like weird.
Uh-huh.
I don't know any other way to put it. And the other is learning how to be on the live, sew at the same time, and see what's going on in that chat.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you first start out, things are so confusing and mind-boggling because you're trying to control, getting live is hard enough. Trying to sew, but remember that people are talking in the chat, that's harder.
Yeah.
And so you just got to practice. And a good way to practice is come on the lives. Let me control the video part of it, getting it all going. And you sit and sew and watch what's going on in the chat. And I'll just not say nothing. Well, you know what I mean. Because that helps it. The more you're doing whatever it is you're working on while seeing what's going on there. And the other thing is you got to, I will make a suggestion. I don't know how you plan on setting up your laptop and your phone or what you're planning on doing. Figure that out because this is what I do. Let me see if I can, let me show you what my screen looks like. because this is a good way to do it. I'll use my phone. This is what, uh-oh, you better not have cut me. You're still, oh, here we go. Is it going to come back on or not? Let's see if it does. Maybe, maybe not. Hang on a minute. Hold on. Where is my Zoom?
Okay, says the more you go online, the more you learn.
Yes, and the more comfortable you get.
Yeah, she's been here for 15 years and still makes mistake and learns something new every day.
Exactly.
Because we all make mistakes. That's the hard part to want to accept.
It can be difficult. Why does
And
it's still showing I'm on here?
my biggest challenge, I feel like, is being able to look at a camera and talk as if I was sitting here looking straight at you and talking to you. When that camera is not a person.
Yep.
And so that's my biggest challenge is taking that step to be able to sit in front of a camera and talk.
Yep. This is what my setup is currently, because I'm using a lap. This is my laptop on the bottom. See, I have another laptop over there that has no video on it because it got knocked off the bed. This is the one that's trying to die on me right now. I have a monitor up there, and sometimes right now I'm using this up here because I have video down here for a change, which is nice. But if I didn't have the video down here, I would have the screen split in half, and I'll show you what I mean by that. I would have this disengaged. There's a pop-up here. Pop out. See what happens?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have limited video space and you're trying to see this, because one of the things you got to remember is the Zoom is real time.
Mm-hmm.
The browser is not. There's going to be a 30-second lag. So I have found out that if I have Zoom on one side of my screen and this chat on the other, and you make sure, like I just disengaged it so it goes back to top chat, you want to make sure that that's set to live. So it's going as close to real time as it can.
Yeah.
And have your Zoom over here, and don't worry about that. You can't see the actual Zoom. You can't see the actual Zoom, not Zoom, the actual browser's video because you're seeing yourself on Zoom. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I have a screen on this laptop down here currently, I can just leave the browser up, but you don't need the browser or video if you've already seen yourself in Zoom, is all I'm pointing out. You need the chat though, so you can keep up with what's being said. And if you have eye problems or whatever, you can make that chat screen as big as you want it.
Good.
You know, because once you take it off of the browser, see, you can extend it out. You can make it full screen. If that makes you happy, you can do whatever, or if you're a dual monitor operator, I mean, do whatever you want. But you have to play with it and figure out what works best for you.
Yeah.
I don't use my phone for chat because I can't hardly see the chat, and I'm not straining my eyes for it. Just not.
Right.
That's why I'm on, and we're going to buy a desktop for me, and I'm going to switch over to a desktop is what I'm going to do, and use cameras from there. And I might still use the little laptop as a secondary screen so I can see things, but that's what my screen looks like right now. And this up here is a rig, see?
Uh-huh.
That holds my cell phone.
Yeah. Okay.
And when you're running if you're going to use a cell phone as a secondary camera, make sure you have a power source plugged in, because it won't take more than 30 minutes to kill your phone when you're on a live. That's how fast it eats up energy.
Okay.
And let me go back to seeing the video. Hang on a second. Because I know, all right, wrong browser. Oops. You just seen some of us. My multitasking here. Yeah, see? So, and you notice that the chat's gone, and it's because I popped it out. But all you have to do if you want to restore it back is click restore, and it goes right back to where you
Okay.
took it out of. That's the beauty of that chat part. That's how that works.
That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm only working on one screen, so I've got the Zoom covering up the YouTube screen
Mhm.
so that I can see the chat as it goes.
So it would help, then because that pops out, you can fix it so that you can just see the chat. And if you're using Zoom, like I said, do split screen and that'll fix your problem.
Yeah.
Because all this time I was just running off this old laptop here that don't have a video. And I had a split screen on the monitor where one side of it had Zoom, the other half had the chat. And I tend to put the chat on the side that's closest to the cameras because you've probably seen it look like I'm not looking at the camera and I'm always looking up like this. It's because the monitor sits up higher than the laptop.
Yeah.
And because I don't have a laptop sitting right down flat on my desk because it gets in the way of the sewing machine.
Yeah.
So I have a little laptop stand that the laptop sits on. That way, when I'm running things through here, it's not getting in the way of this because
Yeah.
I have very little space right now until we get my situation with the craft room fixed.
Yeah. Yeah. I have that challenge. I have the computer on the desk. So it's a tight squeeze on that desk
Yeah.
at times.
Now, when I get the desktop, what we'll probably do, because I don't want that desktop on my desk, because of this Janome takes up a big chunk of this desk.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'll have him, because we both know how to do woodworking. We're going to build a stand that the desktop can sit on top of next to the desk.
Mm-hmm.
So that it can be off the heated flooring, because the heated flooring will make the desktop hot. You don't want that to happen. So we'll raise it up off the floor and then it can sit next to my desk and not even be in the darn way.
Awesome.
And then that frees up all of the space I have here in front, so that the monitor I'll probably still put the monitor sort of up in the air just a little bit because I like it kind of like up a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead of me having to look, because I'm already, bending my neck to sew with. I don't know. It's a comfort thing. I'd like it up a little bit. And that monitor actually can be set on the desk and then raised up if I want to do that to it.
Awesome.
It has it on the thing itself.
Yeah.
Right now it's sitting on two computer boxes.
Okay.
So it can be up above the laptop.
Yeah.
Because I have the laptop up off the desk.
Okay.
So it's just some of my little finagling around in this little tight spot, because when the room got wrecked, I didn't have a choice. I had to come up with some kind of idea. And there's where the monitor sitting back behind the laptop is a portable white, it looks like an IKEA table. It folds up or it can fold down. And so one side of it's sitting up, and that's what the monitor and my lights, because I have 6 lights. And all of that is part of the lights are sitting on that table. Some are sitting on the shelf over here. It's just because it was the only thing I could come up with due to my current circumstances.
Yeah.
You improvise. You have to do what works for you until you can figure out better. And, and as time goes by and your lives get better and your video editing improves, which I'm still, one thing I have to work on is make more pre-records. I'm still slacking on that. I don't make enough. Most of my viewership comes from my lives because I'm a slacker when it comes to pre-records. So,
I'd like to I haven't figured out how to put sound back into the video so that I could like put music in certain parts.
It depends on the software you're using. Right now, how I put music on my my Greenland videos, the ones that have music that you brought, I don't know if you've watched any of them, but some of them, quite a few of them have music in them now. I use Clip Chimp, which comes with Windows. It's simple enough, but over the last 6 or 7 months, I have been it crashes just as I get about halfway through editing and getting ready to add whatever I need to add to, like music. It crashes and I lose all the work I did on it. And I don't do a lot of editing. So like, let's give, for example, I'm going to have you on here to interview you since you're got a channel now. That is if you say yes. I'm not going to twist your arm. But one of the things that when I edit videos like for my podcast, I don't do any heavy editing other than to get rid of two things. One is if there's dead space, I'll take a chunk of the dead space out. Or if Katy gets on a tangent and goes beyond what we were actually supposed to be talking about. But I'm getting better at not doing that. I'm getting more mindful of not doing that, because it's really easy for us to get into a discussion about why do I not use starch? Or I ask you, do you use starch? Is starch in your life or is it not in your life? And you say, well, yeah, it is. And then we get to talking about it. And before you know it, we have this really long discussion that could have not led anywhere to start with. You know what I'm saying? And that's just an example. I've never asked about starch. But it was just an example of what could happen. And so, and it'll even happen with you. You might be making a video and you get on and you're sewing something and you're talking about how you're doing it and you get sidetracked talking about something. And then when you look at the video, you're like, oh my God, I need to get rid of that part. There's a way to edit that out without messing with all your hard work.
Okay.
So it can be done, and putting sound in is one of them. I'm playing around with Canva right now because that's how I make all of my thumbnails. And I'm getting pretty good with making thumbnails on Canva, but I've been playing around with making videos, because I'm having so much trouble with Clipchamp. So the last two times I've edited videos, I've edited them with Canva, and I've been able to edit or put the music in. It's just I find that Canva is a little challenging, and only because I'm a creature of habit. And so when I learn how to do something on something like Clipchamp, I'm so not against. I can't think of the word. I really don't want to switch to another piece of software, but I'm being forced to because it keeps crashing. Yeah. And so it means you have to relearn all over again a new piece of software that you haven't really practiced with. I've tried to mess with it in the past, and I'm like, yeah, I'll go back to Clipchamp because I didn't want to try harder. And now I'm being forced to try harder. And when you find the right software that your brain understands on editing or whatever, and it doesn't give you any trouble, stay with that. No one says you have to go out and spend hundreds of dollars on anything. I pay $15 a month to use Canva. I pay $16 a month to use Zoom, and you can actually have up to 100 people on a live if you want. Do I do that? No. I can barely keep up with 6 people in a live. Just saying. But it comes in hand, and the reason I pay to have Zoom is because I am excessive with my lives. Tonight's a good example. Look how many hours I ran it. They only allow, with the free version, you're only allowed 45 minutes. Yeah. You can't run a live on 45 minutes. I don't care who you are. Right. Unless you're only the 30-minute person that only runs a live for 30 minutes and doesn't do anything. Look how the background is changing back here.
It's been doing that through the night.
It must be a lot. That ring light must be going to go out. I hope not. That means I'll have to buy another one, and that'll be the second one.
It seems like when you come closer to the screen, it will.
Oh, I know what the problem is. I moved the light. That's what it is. I took the light off the laptop because I discovered if I shine a light down on the laptop, it helps the laptop stay more focused on whatever it's focusing on. Okay. It's probably trying to focus on the mandala and it can't because I keep moving around. That's probably what it is. All right. KK says, good night, ladies. Good night, good night. And yeah, I got sidetracked and forgot all about the channel. Oops. All right, everyone. We are going to go toodaloo. Remember, to live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with that? You make something beautiful, or get out there and do something beautiful for someone else who might need it, because you never know, the smile on your face might change their whole world because you went and did something for them, and that matters, especially in this current environment. So take care of yourself, and I'll see you guys on Sherry's Live starting at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, her time. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Let me log off of the Zoom. Not the Zoom, the
YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah. I'm getting tired, and I think my husband went to bed.
Did he give up on you?
Well, the light's out over there, so I think so.
Well, I will let you go so you